No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Do you know who owns Matter? It's Tinubu's mother. That Abiba too. Mogaji, the one that died. They will be the richest people in the world by the time Tinubu has done 4 years. We are unambiguous and we are unapologetic. This is not our government. We have accepted that our job will be to liberate this country. We have discussed what we will do for the country. There is nothing that I said in 2023 that has not come to pass since 2019. How can you help somebody to build refinery and you cannot repair your own? The money that Ganduje used in building his refinery came from the same NNPC they claim cannot manage refineries. So I do not also discuss palliatives. Palliatives is an insult to the people. The number of trucks of fuel smuggled is nothing. The problem with this subsidy is that people that are known by the government are the ones stealing subsidy money. They are all lying that subsidy is not good for the Nigerian economy. And as that guy rightly put it, the reason why they took away subsidy is that subsidy is the only thing that Nigerians enjoy that they themselves, they are following it up. You can tell how much is subsidy, but you cannot tell how much will be applied elsewhere. Since they removed subsidy, which road have they constructed? They didn't even pay salary of NYC and some other. So you would expect that because they remove subsidy, everywhere there should be light, everywhere the roads should be shining, there will be employment. Nothing has changed in Nigeria since they removed subsidy. The only thing that removal of subsidy has brought is hardship and suffering. All the major political parties, as they call themselves, were all going to remove subsidy. So if you voted for Atiku, subsidy would have been removed by now. If you voted for Peter Obi, subsidy would have been removed by now. If you voted for Atiku, they would have floated the naira by now. Maybe naira will even be 1,000. If you voted for Obi, they would have floated the naira from now because they are not interested in Nigerian people. They are interested in the foreigners who come and cash out on a short-term basis.
419 people, Yahoo politicians, and corrupt thieves, like I usually say. People were saying that some of us wasted our votes because we voted for Sowore. We didn't vote for Sowore. We voted for the age of his ideas, the revolutions of his ideas. That's what we voted for. The only thing that can change Nigeria is a comprehensive revolution. Can you imagine that we did not have the privilege of free education? But it is the generation of my Egbon that went to free schools, enjoyed free education. They are the one destroying the country today. And let me even tell you, if not that our leaders don't think, even if we are talking about the economics, NNPC is not emitting money to federation account. So that means oil has failed. Our problem is a leadership problem. And for me, why I will continue to align myself and identify with someone like Sowore is that he knows the issues. Yes, generality of Nigerians are not ready. Just like I always tell him, the generality of Nigerians are not ready for change. Because if you are ready for change, why will you leave a Sowore and follow somebody who was governor, who stole money as governor, somebody who was vice president, who stole money as vice president, somebody who was governor, who stole money and used bullion vans to steal more money, even when he was not governor? So these are the problems with our country. But Nigerians love their oppressors. Believe me, Nigerians will be insulting politicians. And once they see the politicians, they start dancing for them. Very unfortunate. You will see Nigerians are the only people in the world that it is the people that fight for them that they take as enemies. But the people that deal with them, go to social media. What have people not said about Sowore or myself? And I've never held public office before in my life, and I will never hold public office.
This Tinubu government will make it so easy to let a revolution happen in Nigeria. You'll be surprised. Because, yes, I'm serious. Because it's as if it's a blessing in disguise for a revolutionary Nigeria. He will be moving from mistake to mistake to the point that the people will have no option than to join hands and push all of them out. You can go and quote me anywhere. There's all these ones that people are looking around now. They think people are stupid. People are not stupid. People are just watching. One day you put them to the wall and they will push back. They are all lying that subsidy is not good for the Nigerian economy. Each time they remove subsidy, the Nigerian economy enters into a recession. Do you know why? 80% of the Nigerian economic system is run by you and me, the informal sector. The moment there's a dislocation that destroys our ability to run our small businesses, millions of people lose jobs. There is something new about those who are importing fuel. They are importing substandard fuel into the country that is burnt faster than the normal fuel. That is what they want to do. And I'm sure, apart from the fact that it evaporates faster, it's also destroying your engine. So you're automatically going to enter into recession. I watched an interview by a former governor of Bauchi State, Isha Yuguda. I call him Isha Jaguda. He said it, that there is one person who was involved in subsidy scam. That the man came, I'm quoting him verbatim, and called the president and said, Mr. President, I'm tired of stealing. Remove subsidy. If I'm the president of Nigeria, you tell me you are tired of stealing, you will take me to where you are stealing. You cannot leave. Oh. You are going to sleep in the police station that night. And the police must take you, the DS, everybody will take you to go and show where you are, how much you are stealing. How can somebody come to the president's office and tell the president that he's tired of stealing? And you let him go? I think it was Sheon Sonny. He has become a comedian now. I don't know why they didn't invite him here. I like him. He's my very good friend. When Tinubu came and he was doing all the gara, they said everybody was running away, everybody is hiding. I said they are just playing. And he wrote a very interesting, comical but true comment on Twitter. He said, if you people are running away from Tinubu, what would you have done if Sowore that became the president of Nigeria? We're not going to be vindictive, but we would have made sure that the country worked for the Nigerian people. Around us here, there are not less than 10,000 houses in this Abuja metropolis that is not occupied by anybody. And then everybody else is homeless. And the houses that are built with your money, you can't live in them. At the minimum, we'll make sure that we force those houses open and rent it out to people who need, and then you can collect your rent. Since Tinubu came to office, how many times have you seen Nigerians meeting with him? He's always meeting with oil company executives from abroad. Yes, everybody comes from abroad to come and meet with him, as if Nigeria is a country that's not meant for Nigerians. No need to lose focus. I will say one thing which is very important, and reason we must remain who we are. This Tinubu government will make it so easy to let a revolution happen in Nigeria. You'll be surprised. Because, yes, I'm serious. Because it's as if it's a blessing in disguise for a revolutionary Nigeria. He will be moving from mistake to mistake to the point that the people will have no option than to join hands and push all of them out. You can go and quote me and
I really didn't want to say anything because I don't want to get emotional. Most of the church know that I've worked in the presidency for 3 years now. I'm an economic advisor to the vice president. Pastor, you've hit the nail on the head. Interacting with Nigerians, we all know the answer. We all know what should be done. Nigerians are quick to say somebody else is corrupt, everybody else should change, and everybody else should make a change, preferring solutions on what should be done. It's a standard thing. Even when people are not being negative, they're always talking about what other people should be doing to save Nigeria. But who built the United States? Who built Singapore? Who built Japan? Who built the countries of Europe? It's only indigents. And like you said, it's about participation. When people come to me or to my boss to discuss things, 98% of people are asking for things that pertain to themselves. Very few people have a heart for change and for the country. Very few people have the mind to understand the issues and to go deep into analyzing systemic change that may or may not favor them, but will favor the country and the poor. Now, I've seen people in government, because we always start with government and point a finger at government. There are people that lack character, no doubt. But there are people that have character. Now, is character all you need to govern well? No. There are people with competence. They have character, they have competence. Is that all you need to govern well? No. There are people with character, with competence, and with capability. Is that all you need to govern well? No. You need courage, because it's a battle for the soul of the nation. And the people that are in the battle, they're there for do or die. But a lot of people, I like the scripture, Brother Nee, and by the way, Brother Nee is one of the people that has a heart for change and has reached out and has come to Abuja to bring solutions to Abuja, to present what he feels in his own, what he has studied can make a change in the country. And there are people from this church, like Brother Dele, that came with him to make that presentation. So I know that GLA is a church that has a heart for the nation. And Pastor Wale has been consistent since I've known him about fatherhood and succession and this nation. Now, that puts GLA in a very good position to be a catalyst for change. It takes courage to speak truth to power. Our leadership does it. But how many members of GLA really speak truth to power? That's the first thing. Apart from speaking truth to power, how many people are ready to do things that might entail their own personal sacrifice, or discomfort. I work on the enabling environment, on changing the business climate, and I work on a systemic intervention. But sometimes people come and their primary concern is their own business. This talk of mammon and all the Bible says about mammon, we think it's somebody else that loves mammon, and we are not so caught up. But many people, 98% of the people that I interact with are concerned with how their business is going to thrive, how they are going to make it. There's school fees, there's rent, there's feeding, there's clothes, there's position in society. Very, 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 very few people care about what the system needs. And Lagos is not Nigeria. Everybody in this hall is an elite. Because if you go around this country, you will see poverty. And you will see the numbers that Pastor Wale was talking about, the figures. The Vice President says that there's one thing that is in every nook and corner of this country, and that is abject poverty. But people are so removed from it, removed from the real issues, and concerned about how they will better their own self. Who is going to change Nigeria? The government can't do it alone. The Vice President cannot do it alone. The President cannot do it alone. Those in power, apart from the fact that there's a need for a lot of courage, a lot of competence, a lot of capabilities, the few people that really want to see this country change are too few. We are too few. We can't do it. Everybody sits and points a finger on who should do it. Someone else should go and do it. But every single body needs to get up and fight for the soul of our country, or we will never, we're just joking and talking. Unless you take action, we will never change. The only way to change, and it does not exclude prayer, because that is where you get the instruction. But Esther did. Esther sacrificed. Esther was ready to die. The people that are ready to make this country work systemically for everybody are ready to lay down everything. I personally could be doing a lot of other things. The Vice President could be doing a lot of other things. The few other people that I vouch for in government, and by the way, you don't have to be in government, but it sure would be a good idea to have a card, to go to the ward, to register to vote, to actually do it, to actually take actions, because we are so good at pointing at what everybody else should do, and then we wonder why Nigeria is the same.
Thank you very much, Juma.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you for your time with us again today. Today is Thursday, 31st of October, 2024. Yes, we don't come back again now. Before I will move on, a lot of you reached out to me yesterday because our broadcast was very short. Although I like the fact that some of you reached out to us, and it shows how much you guys care. You know, thank you very much, Madam Origin. If I shouldn't even be mentioning names, that's fine. Sorry, I don't want to mention names, but a lot of you reached out to me. I want to say thank you very much, and God bless you. Now, asking why we finished on time yesterday, that if I was tired, they understand, they appreciated me and all that. Yeah, but coming out every day is not an easy thing, you know. It's not what we are happy doing, but unfortunately, we find ourselves in a country where nothing is working and is affecting all of us. Let's say it how it is. It's affecting me, particularly, it's affecting you, it's affecting us. So that's why I'm doing this. Like I've said before, I could use my platform to do something else. My panelists could use their time to do something else. My callers, my commenters, you know, yeah. But we all are doing this every day because Nigeria is not working. Do you know why I have to play this particular video? That video that we just watched just now, that video is a long time ago. That video was back in 2018. You know, that was Jumoke Oduwole. You know, some of you know Jumoke, you know, that was the former SA to the former Vice President Yemi Osinbajo at that time. You know, she was speaking at the event on the 30th of September 2018 on that particular thing she was saying. You know, because what she said in 2018 is now resurfacing now. You know, the particular area that I picked from what she's saying is that Nigeria can't work if we did not come together to make it work. That is the fact. But meanwhile, let me acknowledge a few people on the comment section. Start with my mother for Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Appreciate you always, 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 always. And I love you so much. Thank you very much, Abu Aziz. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you so much. Ajo Deborah, thank you very much. Wabo Felix, Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much, man, for all you do. Good evening to you. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Igbomusa Marige, Wabo Phyllis once more, Jennifer Ogie, Dixon, Dagmon, Benin Descendants. Thank you, my people. Patience, Demudia. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much, Timmy DB is right there with us. Vitus Akwebele, thank you. Kislo Gera here, I appreciate you as well. I've showcased so many of you already on the screen. Arinze Shukuma, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Seven Girl Med, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I appreciate you all. Sedam is right there with us as well. Thank you. Now God will bless all of them. Mary Osamogi, Didi Anthony, Peggy Modi, and many others. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel as well is right there with us. Above all, is with us. Thank you, my people. Just do your part by pressing on the like button. Let our voices go far tonight. The reason why I have to play that particular video again to bring our minds back, because most of us, I don't know how to put this. If I don't know what we want. Most of us showcase, or rather, we portray ourselves that we want a better Nigeria. But the other way, it looks like we are fighting for our selfish reasons. According to Jumoke, I support her. And I've said it before on this platform. You see that seat where Tinubu is sitting down, so some of us that is saying, I want Nigeria to work, If they have opportunity to sit there, they will do worse. I don't see them. I did Nigeria. And there's one particular one that actually happened today, before I will move on. I went to Blanco supermarket to buy stuff. I was driving by, I said, let me just buy something here. But I was sitting in my car. Two things actually happened while I was sitting inside my car. There was a car, Honda Accord, parked on the side, and there was this Land Cruiser Jeep parked on the other side. A lady was driving that car. When the lady was about to leave, she was just going back, put her car on a reverse. The way she was going, I already know she's going to hit that Honda Accord. She have to end her movement on the car, on that Honda Accord. And the security men in the car park saw it. I was inside my car. I was watching them. The lady did not come down. The car was a bit damaged, and I recorded it. The car was a bit damaged because I have dash cam on my car. So because I was focusing on that particular area. Now, the lady did not come out. She drove away and she just left like that. Now, my concern is the security people on that place. They allow her to leave. Why the other lady who brought the Honda Accord came in, she didn't notice anything happened to her car. She was about to leave. The same security man was directing her how to leave. Then I have to stop them. I said, you see where that woman use her Land Cruiser to jam this guy. You don't tell this one. You don't stop that one. Nothing. Is this how we want Nigeria to be better? The woman say, where? How? This? And I tell him, say, I have the camera in case this security man deny. I say, no, sir, I won't deny. It happens. I was trying to talk to the woman. The woman did not listen to me and she left. And that woman, she was driving a very expensive car. She might be one of the people who owns big offices or all big positions and all that in Nigeria. Or rather, it might also be one of the people that is complaining about Tinubu. Tinubu is not doing the right thing and all that. But she just left. Then, that particular one, I told the woman, since they've admitted, there's no need for the video. So I left them to it. I went back to my car. Second thing happened. A Lagos state government official car came into Blanco by the driver. The driver Security man on the car park. If you take car park, you don't see anything, you're inside your car. You don't see anything because I was actually waiting for somebody before I can go into the supermarket. The Lagos State official car, because there was this big banner on the both doors and the back, Lagos State government, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They told him, you can't, you know, normally in most places in Nigeria, you can't park your car with back because of armed robbers and whatever, people that is planning to commit crimes. They told this man to park with the front. This man say, say, they don't reach to talk to her. I was inside the car listening. So this man used back to park. So on his way to leave, because you don't listen to the security man, and the security man looks like everybody they fear. They don't know who be who. These guys, some of them are being paid 30,000, 50,000 naira. They don't want to put their lives on the line and all that. Then I came out from my car. I told the guy, I was listening. They're telling you to park your car properly and you failed. You are going to park this car right now. He said he's not going to park it. I said, you are parking this car now. He said, well, if he did not park it, what am I going to do? I said, you will park it now. Then I brought out my camera. I started recording. In fact, I recorded about 10 seconds of it. I said, you are parking the car now. Then, that was the video then.
Do you want to stop me?
I'm telling you. Do this car properly. Follow the rules. Just follow. Park it properly. I should help you.
So this man went on by telling me that come and help me now. You come and do it. Come and pack it by yourself. I told him, we cannot sit down and be blaming Tinubu, the past presidents, the past governors, the current governors, why we, the citizens, are not doing the right thing. We are not. Then a lot of people came from the car park. There was in fact, I actually created a scene. Everybody were now saying that, you will park this car, you must park it. Do you know that this man actually came with his boss? Although I am not sure the position they are holding, but they are from Lagos State government. The boss now came out from Mr. Blanco. What is happening? Because there were a lot of scenes, people were recording and all that. The boss were not quarreling with him. How dare you park like this? You know that the rules, blah, blah, blah. Now, because a camera did there with my people. Because a camera just did there. Now, the security men were saying, sir, we were scared. I told him he was not listening. There's nothing I can do. I said, you see? And these are the kind of people that are complaining that Tinubu is not doing the right thing. Sanwo-Olu is not doing the right thing. Buhari did not do the right thing. Obaseki did not do the right thing. All, but what about us? That's why I say I have to play that video of Jumoke again to let you guys know that some of us that are putting on masks saying that we want a better Nigeria, in most cases, if you have the supernatural power to scrutinize our hearts, you get to understand that many of us don't want a better Nigeria. We are only pretentiously displaying what's our synthetic feelings to deceive our gullible listeners. Yes, that's what many of us are doing. If we really want a better Nigeria, you must live by the example. For example, that car from the Lagos State government, they put the banner on the door and all that. They are the people that are supposed to live by the example, right? The firm or whatever, the department where they came from, not even aware that this driver was doing the wrong thing. He was corrected and he refused. So to have a better Nigeria, in conclusion to this particular topic, because I have other stuff to talk about, to have a better Nigeria, we must do the right thing. But it will be very, very difficult. I'm beginning to say, even though I was brought up not to use my tongue to emphasize on negativism. If you notice me, I like to speak positive. I don't really like emphasizing on negative things, but I'm beginning to see, becoming to be that obvious, that Nigeria, that you and I are dreaming for, might not happen in our time because a lot of us are not ready. I live in Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria right now. Nigerians are not complaining. They're only complaining in their room, their closet, in the gym, and all that. That's it. I was at the gym yesterday. People, some of them were talking and all that I went to them because they were close to me. Everybody were just complaining. I said, okay, can we just make a video and talk about this? They, no, I beg you, I don't want to that video. I don't want to that video. I said, you see? And we they talk for inside corner for here. We are not going anywhere. My people, we are not going anywhere. The same thing with our brokers. Some people are listening to us here. I want a better Nigeria and all that. Some people join our panel. Some people call into our show. If you go to and check these people, how they think they treat their drivers, their house help, you might be surprised. Say, how? They talk to me, Nigeria has changed, make better. Many of them are not living by example. I have always lived by example. I will continue to live by example. I don't have any criminal record to my name all my life, all the years I've spent in the United Kingdom, Nigeria, or wherever. I don't have any criminal record to my name. And by God's grace, I can never have any. We must live by example. I cannot be anchoring Nigeria Watch, then I'll be doing different things outside the broadcast. How you yourself, how you will feel if you get to know. Let's live by example. Let's go to Edo State. Thank you very much, my people. I guess many of you already are aware that as we speak, there's blood everywhere. I think I use pigeon talk this one. They don't use blood taste stain everywhere for my state, Edo State. Many of you are aware for the past couple of days. I deliberately refused to talk about it. And unfortunately, I'm sorry. Most of the things that's happening in my state, I know some of you have queried me for it. I know they talk and all that. Sometimes I deliberately ignore. I'm not saying I'm not the same. And the way some of them treat me for the fight where I fight for land grabbing, some of them they want to treat me. Can't be like say yes, it's a compulsory thing, you must do it, but I was not encouraged. Then I lay back. I wanted somebody else to do it. Till today, nobody fit do it. I created a lot of enemies. I summoned so many prominent individualisms in Edo State. Many of you are aware. I petitioned so many big names. Many of you are aware. I invited big names in Edo State that some people, they fear. They don't feel raise head, look their eye. I invited them here. I questioned them. In fact, some of them came here. The first question I asked them, instead of greeting them, was asking them, have you killed before? A lot of you were shocked here when I asked those questions. Mr. Elvis, how you asking all those kind of questions? Yes, I said, why not? But upon all that, some of you did not appreciate it. I know some of them are going to stay tough back. Now, if you don't do rest now, you will the same old rest. I rest. I don't rest. Tele. And you know if you take that spot, maybe you do it. For the past couple of days, a lot of youth have lost their lives in the name of courtesan. Governor Obaseki not good, Governor Obaseki not good. I've criticized Governor Obaseki, so many times on this platform. Although my own criticism is facts. Is with facts. I criticize Obaseki with fact, not with hatred. A lot of people criticize Obaseki with hatred. The vigilante that Obaseki created, a lot of people fought so hard to make sure that vigilante is dissolved, and it was dissolved. As we speak now, the insecurity in Edo State, the new governor have not been sworn in, is alarming. The insecurity. December is around the corner. For some of you coming to Nigeria, most especially going to Edo State, you need to put your head. Put your head for your shoulder. How did they talk? Yes, there's no single security right now in our state. In fact, in case you're not aware, The killings that is currently going on in Edo State now, it's just like they are not killing for fun. Some scores have been counted. According to the one I listened to yesterday, is now that it's now 14-2. Like football, 14-2. We fought about courtesan. We fought against courtesan, land grabbing, and many others. You know, say shame suppose the cash on away. Some of you they listen to me now. We say, hey, if you don't do rest, you could not take that sport and do it yourself. I small, but some of you they say, how can somebody be small and be powerful? Yes, I small. I know many of you the way they join my power, not senior me. Yes, but I respect everybody. You could not take that sport and do it yourself. If you don't do rest, then arrest. People are losing their properties every day now. Their landed properties. In fact, people are being threatened now in advance prior to when Okpebolo will be sworn in. Hey, God. Hey. Midday Nigeria, you know, not saying not they Benin. For you, we go seek up question me say, hey, you know, they stay Benin. My investment for Benin, you not get 10% of them. So just use your man. You beva gunwe. Shut up. You can't talk when we are talking. You don't have anything in Benin. I don't need to believe in Benin to have love for my states. I started investing in Benin since 2005. Since 2005, whether you don't even enter abroad, that who knows? The coven one at the enter. Inside the coven, one at the enter, they talk. Within 6 weeks, the coven be like a pot. The pot will break. All of them will become enemies because we only made friends before someone will take pepper me. But at the time dog go, una come to say, we are not even gaining anything from this coven. I beg, make I waka, make I come out. If you don't do rest, then I rest. You could not take the position. We are losing our people in Edo State. People are losing their properties right now. Obaseki not good. Obaseki not good. Most of the things why I criticize Obaseki for. Iduamo. In case you don't know, I don't talk for here. I criticize Obaseki heavily for land grabbing. Obaseki talked with me one-on-one, privately. We were chatting. Then he now decided to just place a call. I still remember that I was about to embark on a boat cruise with my friends, with my colleagues in Lagos. I have to tell, I bet we could not wait. All of us donated money to carry big boats and all that, to travel to another island for inside Lagos. No, say that kind of life they Lagos. No. I don't want to go there. I'll show now those things when time does, show videos and all that. I don't like showing my lifestyle. That's why I want everybody to concentrate on what we are doing here. I said, no, my governor is calling me. He explained. And that explanation was because of one particular person that was not included to be arrested. He explained. He said, see why you not put that person's name. Because that person is a subject to so important person. If he do him, they could call him name. But I'm working on it. Believe me. That was his word. Then, Barrister Osarodeogi came to this platform on that particular person again. When I placed petition for him to be arrested, information came to me that Barrister Osarodeogi blocked the arrest. He was summoned and he came and he explained, although he could not join the panel, he called to the show. He said he can never cover up for a criminal whatsoever. Say me, I don't believe, or may Nigerians, a Dolite in abroad not believe. Through this platform, I have all the videos on my platform. If you don't do rest, I rest, you know if you do one. What a shame. Many of you have stoned your helpers. I'll be saying it. I'm not a selfish person. No. For me, no, I don't compete with anybody. I believe saying that me people they compete with. I don't compete all my life. I don't compete with anybody. For me to compete with you, it must be a wonderful competition. Then I will tell you, say, this thing so I want to get on. So I can't compete with you or jealous. It's not my lifestyle. I'm just an easygoing person. I'm too focused on myself. You go out for you see me anywhere. I've said this so many times. We need Nigeria was 50. I don't say we need 2. How many people go fit talking like that? You just don't let me go fit do this work. Me and my wonderful panelists. How? It's not possible. We need 50. At least 50 every day coming on air. Everywhere go the hot. Our government will not have no choice than to listen to us. If you don't feel do arrest, I arrest. And you could not. Look, blood everywhere for Benin. I see videos where people they forward to Nigeria Watch WhatsApp. They forward that to me. My land where I buy, sir, please, sir, no ignore me for this one. My life don't finish. Everything I work for abroad. Unfortunately, you might be listening now. I listen to your audio, but I don't reply. Not be because of you. I don't make vow already, say, I'm not going back for it. Make somebody else. They say make I rest. 3 years now, I don't rest. Nobody if you take that spot. What a shame. All of them hide for inside in a living room. If you're not able to let some of them, the people face the comments. Let's encourage ourselves. Let us encourage ourselves. Anybody where they do it, you know if we do. If you don't get money to support that person, if you see them face to face, hug them, pray for them. If you don't see them face to face, this comment section, people don't pray for me since. It goes a long way. Because if I say make I look you will be satanic, your reaction, your actions, I feel not do what I do. So I go focus on the people where they pray for me. So let me do this thing. Obaseki, now I want to join the people that is saying that Obaseki will be missed. Even though for me, the way Obaseki governs Edo State, I'm not happy about it. Not in terms of development, I'm not happy. But in terms of structure, the structure that he laid. You know, they ask yourself, say, how Obaseki take cage lions and tigers for a whole 8 years? If you are not satanic, ask yourself that question. I know I want to offend people. If they want to join this show today, they don't join again. They listen from back. You for ask yourself, say, how you take doing? Obaseki caged them for 8 years. Now, they don't read the election now. They never swing in Okpewulu. There's fire on the mountain in those states. This is the same Okpewulu I was telling people here. Make una talk about Okpewulu. I say, no, I don't know how to talk. Some of you said I was gagging you. Look. See life. The only prayer when we go to pray now, I want me some of now pray for join me pray for Okpebolo. Now be say make it betray all of them. Because for me, I don't feel judge that man yet. I don't know. I don't know what he go do. He might come in to surprise all of us. I don't know. Except say Aswa Igodaro going for court. Say okay. But what Aswa Igodaro go do? You yourself, you know, I don't still know. But for example, that's when no win. As this moment, my governor-elect is Mode Okpebolo. I have to respect the governor. But my prayer, why I go to pray, may God use this man to betray. If I make it go back color, you know what they call color for Benin? Color, where you go take put these people for cage, go lock that color put. Go lock them. The word Obaseki lock them. If not, unagorio ya. Hey! Unagorio ya. See now, Obaseki go out there inside your office that they smile. You go dey smile, okay. Since I don't fit do one, also go fit do one. That's why Okpebholo must make sure he prove Obaseki wrong. In fact, Okpebholo must make sure say he shame Obaseki. In fact, Okpebholo must make sure say not only Obaseki, including me, make he shame all of us, make he develop Edo. If not, I will remember Obaseki. And they don't fit do 30. But the way people take stone him, he get one time, me myself they ask question privately. Say, no, me don't understand the deal. This thing not, it not come be like say, now the job what me they do, like some people call they do again. What did they happen? As we speak now, Obaseki is the worst governor that have ever run those states in the face of many. Why many of them are already reversing their statements because of what is happening, even when Okpebholo have not been sworn in. Does it mean Obaseki just pay deaf ears, say, not concern me again? Obaseki, so it be like say, you all pay deaf ears, say, it not be your business again. They want buy the same, all of them buy themselves. They don't paint a door with blood. Ew! Oh, yeah. Very sad. Very sad. Now, don't you hated Obaseki, even though some of us are not admitting it? How do you feel now? Say, Edo is spending blood right now. How do you feel? Meanwhile, I would like us to listen to this video. A concerned might have this to say. We will quickly listen to her.
Now they happy, now they rejoice. Now we rock the pass. Now we do this one pass. Now we stop on pass. Now we the lead 10-0, 21, 13-1. For human being, when you know if he creates, human being when you don't know how they create, you they buy them anyhow. They happy. That's when they your hand when you rock. The day when they go point that thing to you, and then they go know say, you know the sweet. You know the sweet. Edo State youth, when una want grow up? Nigeria youth, when una want grow up? When? Even the big people for the game wanna choose to belong. They with different game, they do business, they make money. Now you will never see Gary drink. Now you go hear say he said you go carry your cut to size. They craze and for this time, they don't know who you be. Ordinary son, because you they breathe. Ordinary son, who you be? Who you be? Instead of now use your energy, they fight government when you don't mortgage your life. On that of your children born. No. You wake up in the morning say now your fellow brother. Now you want to go buy because now you rock the pass. Make a ask now which game they say now you rock the pass, which game they? Which gain say you go buy your fellow brother? Which gain, which reward? They want reward you. If not be stupidity and idiot when you be. Now they buy on yourself, now they women, widows, children fatherless, girlfriendsless. Now they buy them. Now they rejoice. They buy human being like you, they rejoice. You know the kind of cost when you for you to take someone's life. You know the cost when you may be down. Because there are some head, they will be cost to your generation or born. Not be all head that they kill. The bad person they rejoice. One this one down, one that one down. Now we they lead, now we do this one. Now they run broad daylight. Oh now mates they make money. Other country youth they make money, innovation, technology, high tech. Now see na call to start on what they carry, now we get pass. And most of them not even fit spell on a name. Most of them come from a very wretched home, poverty. But now go carry a call to sign in the morning, go to find this one do this one. Because you be courteous, they don't fit talk to you. You don't feel match person, make you tell the person say sorry. Now you go match person, now you go tell person say, you know I be. Who you be? Who you be? You be God? Or they back on yourself up and down. People who are supposed to be great people now don't cut their life short. Or the name of color. When I don't know how they take form. Or you born when you form, or you born when you form the color, they don't even they use and they pad themselves. Now. Because anything will reach you in the hand. Anything will reach you in the hand. At the end. Now they pad on themselves. Now they make mothers, they run up and down. Some when people say they even get only one son, or don't buy. You know the kind of cost when be that one. At those stage youth, mona grow up. Nigeria youth, mona grow up. There's no reward in buying your fellow brother. Reward not there. Reward is not there. They don't learn to do evil. The only thing when they difficult, they don't learn that. Everybody get evil. It's just that they control. The only good thing that they learn, because it's not easy to be good to people. So Mona grow up. Now me now when life the sweet. Life on the sweet like honey. Now me now one wake up in the morning, I won't carry a weapon, say I want to go buy my fellow human being. When life the sweet me like this. It doesn't even get money, say only the air one they breathing, you know rich. Now they think of those one. After I don't smoke it, both finish. Now carry cut to say I want to hide for other on a bed. I'm going to key people when they go about their daily lives. I tell you now, you know, say whatever thing when you sow, now you go reap. There's no escape in it. Anything when you sow, now you go reap. I want me you know that one.
All right, I would like to say this. Myself and anybody that is fighting to see Nigeria become a better place, and those of you fighting us back, I want you to know that the blood of the people that are losing, dying in the process of what we are fighting for will continue to haunt you all. That's just it. Una way say, if I not do one, make I rest for Edo. The people where they buy for Edo now, their blood go haunt you now. Whether in your room you talk amo, anywhere you talk amo, their blood will haunt you and your family, your children. Edolites that are losing their houses right now, or their land, or whatever, or Kaegele, all of them don't come out for inside cage. Anybody that loses their land or whatever, their pains will haunt you. We talk, say, if you don't feel do, rest, and we rest, and you don't feel do one. Don't worry. Like I said, I'm beginning to join the people who is saying that we're not going to miss Obaseki, except Okpe will prove all of us wrong. Because some of you were hating Obaseki. You were not actually checkmating what he was doing. You were just hating him. Somebody that caged lions and tigers for a whole 8 years. 8 years. We are not asking how it do one. And he did not only cage lions and tigers, so he also caged the satanic politicians who were expecting him to share money. He caged all of them. Now all of them don't get out. Now they fight themselves. They fight for position. What a shame. What a shame. It's very sad. In case prospectively, for prospective purposes, if you are criticizing people, criticize them with facts, not with hatred. I criticize Obaseki from his first tenure throughout till today. I will still criticize him, but only with facts. And Obaseki have responded by doing some of the things I've criticized him for. And I normally bring it here as well. I'm not happy with his government. If you ask me, all the governors that all of them failed. All of them. I'm sorry. because Edo is smelling, is dirty, is ugly. So all of them failed. And unfortunately, we not see what these people they do, apart from say they do road, they do roof, or they paint one house or build one building. So for me, Edo is still not yet moving forward. In fact, it's even going to move far backward now, except we have been proven wrong. So if you ask me, Obaseki not do what he like in terms of infrastructure development, I'm not pleased. We cannot continue to have governors who will come in like the previous governors have done. Now only roads that they do. Even before they come up for the office, the road has started dilapidating. So I just, not just them, everything, Nigeria, nothing is working. All of them are guilty of this. All the governors in Nigeria are guilty of this. All of them. Our government as a whole. But what do I know? What do I know? Stop criticizing people with hatred. Some of them already listen to me, so now someone still hate me or don't like me. So when I don't like what I do. If you not do rest, if we rest, you not go do one. We rest for Edo land grabbing, you not do one. Many of them are going to inside Kovu. That Kovu come burn on our head. Una run come off for the Kovu. Many of them at that time now become best friends. So they will never they talk again. Always encourage people that are putting in their efforts. It's very, very important. Finally, ask yourself, how did Obaseki caged the lions and tigers for 8 years? Hey, God. I know it's not so. You know, go collect. When lions and tigers are already fighting themselves, so now they will take this position. Now they'll do the revenue collection. They'll do this one. Hey, oh my God! In fact, I get one laugh. Why I go like my take laugh? But I take see this guy laugh, I go one laugh. So, I never see. With that my small boy, hey, we can play for like. Oh my God! 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 Yes, make a laugh for that small because I don't already know so I go collect. Una go collect. Somebody is asking who is in charge of Edo State, and this is Chukuma. You say, Mr. Najawo, if I may ask, you know, any question, I get answer to all questions. So, say, Mr. Najawo, if I may ask, who is in charge? Who is in charge? You are trying to say, right? Is change of Edo State governor currently, Obaseki or Monday? Who is in charge? That's what you're saying. Of course, it's Obaseki. But remember, say the vigilante, where they protected, they don't deserve them. Remember, say some of these vigilantes before, many of them were handicapped because they don't have anything to do. They were engaging in one or two crimes. So Obaseki engaged them. Now, Una deserve them. They don't go back to their original profession. That's why you're now seeing they don't paint everywhere with blood. So I believe I've answered the question. So who is in charge right now? I don't know because they have dissolved the vigilante in Edo State. So these guys, they have went back to their original profession. Simple as ABCD. Any more question? Pass it on. My post link. Hey, I can see some of you already calling in. In case you want to join the panel, join on the click on the link, join us here, and let's talk about this together. Yes, I can take your call right now quickly. You can call back. I'm not calling anybody back. Okay, yeah, thank you, Mr. Ose. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello. We can't hear you. Speak louder. Speak louder. Talk to us.
You know, they hear me, sir.
I hear you now. Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. I got the panelists. I'm going to hear what you're part of for this, and hear everything.
I dare.
But me, I want to talk for the my own matter, because come in and see for the Edo State. You want to say for 8 years, no, they're not the Edo State, they know for Nigeria, for the food Nigeria, so that they will get out, they go on. The 5 big ground says.
Okay, so because they grant since he must continue, right? Why do we like justify satanism with this kind? I don't understand you. It's just like somebody. You hold on, my friend. I don't want us to quarrel. During the 2023 election, general election, we were criticizing Tinubu and many other satanic past government. Some people were saying corruption did not start now, it has started before our fathers was born. Does it mean that it must continue? What are you saying? The fight don't take ground since he must continue. No, wait till they talk from that beginning. It's not aligning. I have to stop you. They continue. If wait till they talk again, don't say allow. Stop you again. Please don't use those kind of words. But don't use the word say don't the apple before. So maybe they kid themselves because say they don't feel they buy themselves before. Who will they criticize? Which I criticize of Paolo?
No, you say the people are not made the opinion and say, oh, no.
No, okay, wait till I talk about Mebolo. If you were listening, if you are not biased, wait till I talk.
I'm not biased because
no.
The government of these people.
Wait till me talk about Mebolo. No, your submission is satanic. Get out from my phone. Get out. It doesn't mean you'll be calling me for 200 years. I cannot discipline you on this platform. Even though you're not calling me, who cares? Do I look like somebody that anybody can intimidate? You deaf when they talk and say, oh, Peolo, I don't know him and I cannot judge him yet. And I hope it proves everybody wrong. What your brain can magnet is only your satanic Tigers Alliance. Don't call my show. I'm not begging you to call if you are satanic. Do I look like an hypocrite to anybody? People where they buy now, they don't know human beings. They don't get parents. They don't get wife, children. They don't have loved ones. Say you don't take. People don't feel they buy before. So justify satanism on my platform. If not because I want, I would have blocked you on earth and in heaven. Mr. F.A., talk to me. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
These people really not to the reason they are matter, my brother. We don't say what you do. Now the right, you stand for the people. Now you know, so all those people not to the reason they are matter. Don't say some people say, man, whether I'm confused, I want to call them, I don't know. Not to the reason they are matter. And first and foremost, that prayer I will pray just now. May I tell people, he said, because you pray one prayer just now, that people, if I don't reply to hear, people with the lost one, where they lost their life every blessed day, who not stand, who not want to make that step, now those people who that their head to worry them, like who is set for that one.
Amen.
Then, so, what I want to tell you about this, what you have our state, Baba, you see, now maybe we talk. May I tell you this one? The owner of Facebook, you see this boy, they do this nonsense, so they know the day they want the owner of Facebook. They see things they happen. People, they use their brain to do things. They will bring. Person will say, fellow brother, now you wanted the cast course, now you wanted the true statement, in a Superman. My brother, you see these people, every day now they talk out. Now, the people you go business, you don't pull road for it, you want electric code, you don't go tire and dread them, they call elephant class for a baby job. because they be gold. I don't know how long they want to stop this nonsense. See, my brother, I said, when are they hear different call? When you don't reach anything, now they say they do all those things, now cause all those things. So, when you don't reach anything, if you hear the story, say you yourself will retire. Why? Because common sense is not common. Common sense is not common. They don't think the better they are afraid, now can't. You see what it happens the way it's okay just now. Some of they don't forget lies say they don't think they happen. The next thing that you don't use cut aside they haunt their fellow brother. Can you imagine? It dey tell you I see the video for WhatsApp.
Thank you, my brother.
I don't know I want to. It is shock me. See people why our bishop governor, our bishop senator.
No. That caller they say no be today they start to buy themselves, so we shouldn't talk about it. Una go collect. Mona no worry. Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Obaseki. Obaseki. All right, thank you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Yeah. All right. Let me take another call quickly. I have Madam Origin with us. Thank you very much, ma'am, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Nigel.
Yes, ma'am. I'm fine, ma'am. Good evening to you once again. I beg talk to us, ma'am.
Hi, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you. Today, I will say Honorable Bishop Mr. Abo as you, another amazing guy that is here every day. Thank you for all you do at the comment session. I greet everyone. I greet our panelists. I greet all the ninjas. I greet all the, everyone that come here every day. Like I tell everyone, this is a civic duty, very important. Don't forget that you're here, keeping vigil for, the people, the voiceless, the people that have no one to speak for them, and we are here beholding all that is going on in Nigeria. I want to reiterate why we are here every day, because it's important to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be anywhere near this place. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you for this candlelight you have raised for people to come and
thank you,
put up their voice. Once upon a time, I said, everybody get your bell. Your bell is your voice. Keep ringing it. Keep ringing it, because your voice is important. Our voices are important to shine light to all that is going on. Because these people live in darkness. If all these things are swept in darkness, just like they wanted it to be. One of the things, it is a code. There is a lot of coded words. One of the codes is how they compartmentalize the shaking. The man, aka Tinubu, once said Nigeria is a house. Nigeria as people living in the same house, except living in different rooms. So because you're in different rooms, you don't know what is going on in another room. And it's compartmentalized. That is why today, I only talk about what I know or what I researched about. As much as I love Edo, I don't really know much about the politics in Edo, so I will leave it to the wonderful people that are, and that's why during the election time, all I could say is rally around as Edo people and what it takes to deliver yourselves. If you didn't, all the Lord, like Mr. Niger what you said, we will be watching.
Thank you.
Then I'm going to kind of I'm going to focus on the fight between Dangote and NNPCL that has had the Nigerian populace like sandwich in the middle, being suffocated, and also Governor Fibera's situation are not agreeing to play the ball. This brings me to what we are going through for what is going on right now between NNPCL and Dangote. They released a statement because they have their meetings, they have all the coded words. The person they said to come and release the statement, the coded word I heard is they are eliminating bottlenecks. And that is already being implemented and it is ongoing. They sympathize with the people because they got to do what they got to do to maintain the status quo, to let Dangote get his share, and NNPCL and all that surrounds and is inside NNPCL to get their share. And they are using the unknown gunmen activities and all of that.
Okay.
And the people will be left with the short end of the stick.
Thank
the
you.
battle continues. So, what does this bring me to?
Round up on time, man.
All right, one more. Or just a statement. What brings me to what Fubara is going through and the people of Nigeria is going through is just this. That we are beholden to the government of bullies for the bullies and the bullies on the helpless civilians. And because you're compartmentalized, you will continue to fight each other. And like I said, if you're in your room, continue to leave another person's room, let people fight it out until we figure out how to come to the center as a people and fight our common bully. God bless you all. I rest it there. Have a nice day.
Madam Origin, God bless you, ma. I appreciate you always. Thank you. Okay, I have a couple of people still calling in. I'd like to quickly, now I'll start returning your call, don't worry. Okay, somebody is calling in. I'll return one or two calls later on. Thank you very much. Good evening to your name and where you calling us from. Hello.
Hello. I just want to reconcile. Hello, I just want to reconcile for what you are saying.
Can you, sir, turn down your TV and listen to your to the phone? You know, where you calling from? What's your name?
My brother, you are from Edo State and from Edo State too. You know, the governor.
Excuse me, sir. What is your name and where you are calling from? Tigers are lions everywhere. Woman. Tigers are lions everywhere.
Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
Relax. Tension is high everywhere. Just relax yourself and listen to them.
Hold on, sir. Thank you very much. My love, God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Good afternoon. Good evening, everyone.
Okay, yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's better now.
Okay. Good evening, everyone on the comment section, the panel, and Naija Wash. Hope you're all right.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Hope you're all right. Please, I beg you, don't just please, my brother, calm down. Nigeria matter. Mommy Deborah, I greet you. Good evening, madam. You see, Naija Wash, I will speak about, you said one word, and I'm going to speak on that word. You see, the problem with us in Nigeria is that we all are not ready to make a change. And I want to explain what I mean. You see, there's one thing I don't like about the way Comrade Chura, I call him Comrade Chura, and I tell you the way they behave, I don't like. The
What did they do?
Ask me why. Ask me why. Why? We are all looking for how Nigeria is going to be better. I know you very well. You want Nigeria to be good. You've been fighting for this Nigeria to be better, to be better, to be better. You've been doing the revolution now and everything that you've been doing. And somebody came along and people, the youth of Nigeria, line up behind it. And they say, oh, this is the man they want. And you want Nigeria to be good. You want somebody to come in and make a change. Yes, you are saying this one is corrupt. He did one thing, he did that. But today, nobody has been able to bring that one up he did. Now, you know that you want Nigeria to be good. I did not do want Nigeria to be good. Why not make some colors of us come together and make it better? What I hate about the way some people behave, because you also, you cannot say you did not have color in your back. You cannot. So what am I saying now? Obi is not good, Obi is not good. Why every time you come out, you want to bring other people down? Why not get what you want to do? Obi did this. Atiku did this. They say they are going to remove subsidy. Okay, now they are not there. The person that is there, why not hammer on that person? Why not senators come together and make Nigeria better? Leave your interest, put your interest aside and say you want to be president. Yes, that is what you've been saying. Mr. President, you want to be president? Put it by the side and decide to come together. Let it down, put it down. And when people talk, people be saying that to rest, we want it. We in Nigeria that have gone first. I thought I was in the glory when we were fighting for this democracy. Please, let nobody. It's not good to be putting this one not good, this one not good. One person is good in Nigeria. Which person is good in Nigeria? We have to work, because if you are choosing for one person that is good, you will wait till you are not going to be good. I'm putting other people down. If you don't want to work with other people, leave them alone and do your own. Stop to bring people down to make yourself feel better. Please, it's not nice.
Thank you.
I think I have about 1 minute to go. Now I want to talk about that lady that was talking in the church. If you can remember me her name. Yes, what she said is right. But I want to remember her. That church that she was in, that pastor that was there. That pastor was among the people
Jumoke.
who blessed our mandate up in 2023. So for me, I don't believe in all this caricature, gathering people and everybody talking. Mrs. Economist, what was your own thing that you did to make Nigeria better when Osibajo was there? Please, Nigeria wash. We all need to calm down. We all need to see what we are going to do. We don't make a country better by bringing people down. We don't make a country better by criticizing other people. What have you done? Protest. We have done it. Nothing has happened. Nigeria was good. Thank you. Let me leave.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Okay. All right. Everybody are entitled to express themselves today, how it could be. But nevertheless, as we dey talk, my state is passing through a lot. Edo State is passing through a lot. I decided to talk on it today, but I would like to give opportunity for the people on the panel to speak as well. But before that, I'd like to appreciate those of you that super chatted me while I was talking earlier on. Sagbovo Okwonga, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you for all you do. You did it twice. God bless you. Thank you very much, Seven Gear Omede. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Your pocket never run dry. Every one of you that is supporting us here, directly or indirectly, sharing our videos, liking our videos, putting your voices to what we do here every day, joining the panel, calling into the show. Anyhow, you know you're supporting us, and God and I will continue to bless you all. But meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move now to our people on the panel so that we can hear from them. Yes, for those of you that I was trying to explain that one earlier on, what happened yesterday. Sometimes it's not too easy to do this job. Yes, sometimes you'll get that for mind. Say if I feel do like 15 minutes, make I run.
I try to tell now, if I do 15 minutes or even 1 hour, make I just take off. Well, it's not too easy. So I appreciate every one of you for your understanding. When we are here, that's why you see that in most cases, I'm happy when Mr. Sam, I can see you already. Thank you, sir. That's why you see most cases my wonderful panelists here, they take over the show. Is a big relief for me. Thank you. We can see you, Mr. Sam. Thank you. All right, let me come to the first person on the panel today, which is Mama H.O. If she's there, Mama H.O., it's good to have you on the show. My good evening to you. Thank you for joining us today, man. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Greetings, beloved Elvis. Greetings, our sweet Mama Diaspora. Greetings, the panelists. Greetings, the viewers. Greetings, the listener. Greetings to the viewers. I'll start with this song. Ogbaginurie nene, Ogbaginurie, Ogbaginurie, Oviamadiakwaginurie. Ogbaginurie nene, Ogbaginurie, Ogbaginurie, Iboyoginurie. Ogbaginurie nene, Ogbaginurie, Ogbaginurie, Oluwafemi oginurie. Ogbaginurie nene, Ogbaginurie, Ogbaginurie, Ọmọ Iboyo oginurie. Ogbaginurie nene, Ogbaginurie, Ogbaginurie, Obukokwo oginurie. Oginurie wahala, Udumi blinyeri, Urie hane fore, Iyeni sheya gogo, Ogbaginurie, Ọmọlọ Obukokwo oginurie. Una when they won't kill me, una no fit kill me. I see una arrow, una send am make I fear. Because una they look for door. Spiritually, you guys are looking for door to enter. They cook me well. Papa, cook me well. I tell una, I belong to occult group. I'm an occultic lady. And the capo of my occult group is God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. So before una go get this picking, una get to kill God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. Una don't get back on Arabi. Now make us sing that song. Ogbaginurie nene, Ogbaginurie, Ogbaginurie, Ọmọlọ Obukokwo oginurie. Ogbaginurie nene, Ogbaginurie, Ogbaginurie, Ọmọlọ Obiamadiakwa oginurie. All the names you heard, they are my parent and my grandparent. Go to Agbaroto and ask of Obukokwo. He was a great warrior in his day. He did not lose one battle. And he passed that mantle to me, his granddaughter. So do not think the battle I am to fight for my children, me, I won't lose it. Never. Never. Read my lips. You principalities and demonic evil people. You vow in your stupid coven that my children will not fulfill their God-given destiny. And I said to you people today, you are nothing but a bloody liar. My children, they are king, they are queen, they are prince and princess. My children, they are smart, they are intelligent. You wicked oppressors, both in the religious sector and the elite and the political monsters. You people turned them to who they are today. And I am saying to you people, enough is enough. The number one office of the land is the office of the citizen. And that is the office me and my children are occupying. The battle line is drawn. Now go hear from me. Now go hear from me. And not love now when he did those state they trouble Elvis. Una cup don't full. As the spirit of jealousy consume you, that spirit will kill you. And if it's not, you don't take time, it will kill your children and your generation. You know if you do it. Even when make up in mind to do it, I'm not going to let them rest. Evil people. Like wicked leader, like wicked followers. Like wicked oppressors, like wicked followers. Edo people, congratulations. See you now. Some of you are not feel read that BD. The only thing youth of Edo State that are into stupid occultism, if you want join occult group, come join my own. Because in my own occult group, there is only one blood that has been shed, and that is the blood of our Lord Jesus Christ. You do not need to share any other blood to get power. For all power in heaven and in earth, it belongs to God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. That is why I can come into the public with my face open and beat my chest. That any person when will kill me, he go kill my couple. God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. So this blood one that they share, and stupidity, now they worry. The phone one that they use, not be person maker. The internet one that they use, not be person maker. The motor one that they drive, not be person maker. Although youth that decided to stay in useless occult. All the politicians, they inside occult. You don't see that they kill themselves. Nonsense youth. Make them wake up and stop this bullshit. All the politicians, they inside. Thank you. I rest for that for now.
All right, Mama Isho, thank you very much, man. I can see that you are very, very upset. You know, yes, the situation of our country is enough for anybody to be upset. But meanwhile, before I come back to the next panelist, let me take this call quickly. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Yes, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
First and foremost, let me say, God will bless you. Whatever you are doing, you will not do it in vain. I will keep repeating that each time I'm opportune to get into your space. You say, one major prayer I've made for you is God will give you that shock and stubborn to be able to absorb all these things. I know sometimes it can be frustrating.
believe the truth. And some people believe it. You see, this education we acquire, PhD, 20 master's degree, whatever, it does not show anyone to be wise, or, you know, it does not make anybody have common sense. The young man that talked to you, I don't know what he was saying. You are saying what is going on currently in those states, rather than see it with you and try to, you know, provide a solution. He's telling you, he's been actually must continue to happen, and people will be continuing to fight themselves. And these are young men whose parents have suffered to raise. Suddenly they want to turn to this creator, and some of them are killing themselves now. Well, let me think that as it is, God will just grant you the grace to know how to handle these situations. You will see yesterday, and like that was almost weeping when you said you were closing, and you shut down. Why? Because I was alone in the house. Nobody helped me with that call.
Oh, you mean yesterday, sir?
How can it be that this one air? Not a single person. One person called in, and then that was it. I said, well, I wish I could just come in. Now, my grandson now has called him. I said, please, you come and teach me how I can get into this thing and be able to make, you know, join them in this their conversation through the WhatsApp, through my laptop. So please, don't stop, don't relent. What are you saying? Look at that. There's a video you played here where that young lady who said she was, you know, assisting the former vice president spoke. It was a good one. It's important now. And I want to mark it down. We have said it. You see, it is going to erupt. It may not be too far from now. The mistakes these people are making, and most especially with Bola Tinubu there, and swelling. And now he is the River State is the first person that has ever been governor in River State. And he's the first person that has ever had a boy that became governor. But he served under Amechi. Amechi served under Peter Odide. And those people that somewhere again, that River State, they are not destroying anybody because they are no longer there. You should wake up and know that this man, the cost minister, that is trying to make it. After all, when Obaseki was there, you saw what Bola Tinubu did in past. I thank God somebody raised it today. That Bola Tinubu fought back that why would they stop the money coming to Lagos State? But now himself and what's his name? Want to stop that of Fubara. Well, God will help them in that country. God will help them and God will help Nigeria. Because the way it's gone, yeah, you said something, you know, we are all praying that we want a new Nigeria. But I'm telling you, with all I'm seeking, with all I'm here, Nigeria watch, I doubt if this Nigeria can become a reality. Look at the general that they said is sick. Tell us where he is, what is wrong with him. Nobody should act on his behalf. That office should be vacant until he comes back, except we are sure he is no longer going to be there. The next most senior person following him should be the one taking the place. And the person put in there now is somebody below him. We have a military in Nigeria? No. What we have is a Fulani Hausa military of almost 80-something or 90%. The South, I don't know how many percent we have. Just some of these people called general. Before Tinubu came in there, they were just there on, you know, just not relevant. But God will help us. Look at Niger State. Over 1/3 of Niger State is almost taken up by hoodlums. Look at the north. They set off light over 9 days. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, today I jumped protocol. I jumped protocol because of the way it is in my heart.
Thank you.
Greeting your mom, diaspora, you know, all those that are supporting you here,
with others who are the same. But just believe, we are getting somewhere very soon. So, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like us to quickly move back to the panel. You know, the next person on the panel that needs to speak to us right now is Midwest people. Midwest people, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us if you're there.
Good evening. I greet,
thank you, sir.
I greet all my fellow panelists, listeners, and viewers across the globe. I salute all of you. If you have not subscribed, please kindly subscribe to this channel. And for those of you watching, try and give thumbs up as well. I thank you, my brother. This evening, you are here with a very sensitive topic. It's very unfortunate that is where we find ourselves. We are already, this is a generation that is a victim of bad governance for so many years. In Edo State, it's very unfortunate to see innocent people die like this. Very painful, very sad. But what can we do? We are not the police, law enforcement agent. We are not the politician who also, with the money they've looted, they planted cultism across the whole southern part of Nigeria, most especially. Because before 99, so-called democracy, we don't have this in our street. It was a problem to institutions of higher learning, not street. So the politician brought this upon us. And today it's claiming the life of innocent people. But one thing I will appeal for, we cannot tie this one to Governor-elect. He's not in office. He has not formulated any governor, any government. Neither has he appointed anybody to look into any issue or anything that is affecting Edo people at this moment. Today's date is 31st of November. The governor we have is Obaseki. He should be responsible for it. His team should address Edo people what is going on. They should talk about it if indeed they love our people. Beside cultism, go to Edo State. Ring Road is now like a dustbin. The question you will ask, where are those people that were running this place in the past? Many of them have left the state, and these are some of the things we are talking about. Because since 1990 date, this is the first time one political party is transferring power to another political party. So there's a lot of crisis and a lot of confusion. They've never done it before. And that has created another big vacuum. So if you look at what is going on, that's the reason we normally come here. We want a change. We want the best for our people. Good cannot just come easily. But in our own case, it's like all hope has gone. All these children we're talking about, whom are they learning from? In my days, the culture and tradition my ancestors established in Benin guide people's conscience. It was not perfect, but today, who is teaching our children? Where are they learning from? Who is giving them example? Is it in the church? Is it in the mosque? Is it in the society? Is it the politicians who are lawless? So, my dear, we are just a victim, and everybody is a victim. So there's nothing we can do except we have to continue to be honest and talk about this issue just the way you are doing it today. That this is bad, and anyone leading the land, they should be serious to put it to an end. But I know it's not going to be easy. The politicians are part of it. The security agents are part of it. It's not like a normal thing. Which group do you belong? And they're not ashamed to fly their colors. So we cannot say Obaseki 8 years has put a hand. That is 100% like we want to lie. This issue always come like this. It will go up, it will go down, it will go up, it will go down. There's never a time they have been able to stop it. I think that last year, this thing was so tough. They have to call all the head, those leading this group across Edo State. I think they were holding meeting with them. So it's very unfortunate that our youth have nothing to learn from anybody anymore. When I was growing up, your father will tell you, my son, don't do in Benin. And when they are not there, you want to do, another adult sees you. When he tell you, when he talk to you, he will tell you exactly the same thing your parents told you not to do. The third person will tell you the same thing. Today, nobody talks to anybody anymore. You go to church, they're not going to teach you. And what they're going to teach you is what is in the pastor's head. And most of what is in their head is greediness. How to just to get money. And that's all. So we are in a total mess. We cannot use because we did not vote for one political party or we did not love that political party or the other political party and put the blame. They themselves, they are human like us. Let us try our best to see what is not good and present it in the way that we understand our feeling, that we are not talking from the point of just belonging to, different party, so that they can see it as a very big problem that is going to affect everybody because their children also is going to grow up in that society. They have loved ones, they have friends. Anybody can be victim. I think a few months ago, before the election, I saw a woman in Edo State. Somebody just knocking her gate. I saw a video, I mean to say, and they were asking for her husband. She just walked a little bit because of related this kind of issue also. So it has been a total mess in the southern part of Nigeria, not only Edo, the entire south, east, southwest, south. This thing is there. So it's sad, but I don't know what we're going to do. The governors don't respect rules of law. They don't respect court judges. The judges themselves, the way they pass their judges, everybody's confused. Just look at the land. They have nobody to learn from. So it's a total mess. So Okpebo can't take responsibility. If they have anybody who is lions and tiger, if there is a structure on ground, there are rule-based system on ground. Let us use that rule to accuse them. But it's very unfortunate. We don't even know the law that governs it. So this is what you get if the governor just have power and president have power to appoint everybody. So we will now neglect the government and be looking onto Mr. President and Mr. Governor. That's the problem of Nigeria today. Nigeria don't have government. I keep on saying it. All we have is Mr. President and Mr. Governor. When you are loyal to them, they give you opportunity. If you are lucky, you make your money just the way they are making their own. One day they leave the office and they go away. People who come in as a poor man, they left that office as a multimillionaire. So it's just the situation. Very sad. None of them is honest. Even these ones that are coming, they are going to do this. I keep on telling my Edo people, but maybe this one will not sell you. For the past 8 years, the way and manner at which Edo has been governed is responsible for what we are seeing today. So those who want to praise anybody can praise. But this is my feeling. If you have ruled Edo State on the basis of rule of law, tell us the law that stopped Agbero in Edo State. So you can't continue to be bullying everybody. Pass law. Let people know law that governs something. Let that structure be solid. You can't just appoint people when you leave office. There's nobody that will be in charge, particularly when you lose election. The people you appointed, they know what is coming. They left the state already. Nobody is in charge of anything. So it's sad. We are in it. We should advise our loved ones to be careful. If you have younger ones, talk to them. They are not going to tell you they are part of any group, but try to talk to them. The need for them to help themselves by staying away from this kind of violence, because violence don't respect anybody. These all things fall apart. No one is in charge again. The politicians have ruined everything. They have ruined all institutions. They have hijacked all. They appoint their girlfriends. I asked somebody, when next NNPC advertise job employment? Tell me any institution in Nigeria today that advertise any employment opportunity. They appoint their loved ones. They are not in charge. They own it. So they are not going to let it go. So this is the situation we find ourselves. The security agents themselves, what can they do? Their children are also victims. Some of the police themselves, they are also victims. So when you go in carelessly, they can take that person out of the way. Like what happened to that innocent policeman in Benin Airport. The family are money today. Everybody gave up manners of promises. Do you even know whether they care to visit that family since then? Nobody. So we are already inside. We should not use, we are not supporting one political party and start pointing finger to a party that has never, they've never taken any single oath of office. So they have no say on what is going on. So it has nothing to do with them. If there is proper structure on ground, let those structures take responsibilities. We have police, we have all manners of things. So this issue, my brother, is not a new thing in our land. It always go up. Now it's up. When the new governor comes in, maybe by God's grace, they will also look for one way or the other to bring it down. Not that they are going to eradicate it. They cannot. Because the root of the whole thing is so strong that those you want to use to eradicate, they are already member. They are already patron. So what can you do? You try your best to make sure it goes down and try to, press it down just continuously. However, sometimes it will also go up. So that is what I want to say about that one. Like River State is already in turmoil. You can see the fight between Godfather and Godson. So it's not easy, and nobody should fall victim of it. And I will not blame Wike. I will not blame Fubara. But what I will blame Fubara for, if you don't even understand the game that is on ground in Nigeria, stay in your house. Because this politics that is on ground is dangerous. So you must be careful how you play it. If you do the right thing the wrong way, your people will suffer. No matter how good that something is. Be sensitive to your action. Watch carefully. Think broad how it will affect your ordinary people. Don't say because you stand for good and start pursuing things just recklessly. That is what we suffer in Edo State. It doesn't mean Obaseki was not having good intention for Edo people, but how he started, how he's run his show, he created a very tense atmosphere. And that tense atmosphere is also part of the things that is responsible for what we see today. You can't just continue to fight everywhere. People you're supposed to discuss critical issue with, you neglected them. People you're supposed to share idea with, you pick up a fight against them. River State, all the progress of the land, we're going to pay for this crisis. So what is the essence of saying I want to do it good? That is why I pick up this kind of fight. So manage every atmosphere once you are a leader. That is the best advice I will ever give. Try your best to think critically, because anything crisis, you will use the progress of the land to pay. Judges are getting richer. Politicians and influential men are getting richer. The governor have to pay. We know how much Obaseki spent to leave APC to PDP while we were charging for a change, but money was flying. So today, Judge Wike have to settle. This one have to settle. Influence is playing. Now federal level said don't pay. So if they descend on tribal crisis there, House of Assembly will take over. That's what the law said. The governor they will kick him out. So I think that's where they are pushing the whole thing to. It's left for him. Those who beat we will buy, we withdrew, we will do this, we will that one. If he's set, they can't do anything. So, but whether they are able to do anything or not, but the common man of that state, the plan and progress of that state will go into expenditure. So they are already spending those money. They can't focus on anything good anymore. We saw fight in Edo. It's very unfortunate rivers are witnessing the same thing. So every state in Nigeria should learn. When a godson is about to pick fight, it's even better if you are a godson. Just stay away. If they are the one, you are not the one bringing yourself. Someone is bringing you. They are going to spend their money for you. They are going to do everything for you. You accepted it. My brother, just play along with them. The one you feel do for your people, do for your people. Because if you pick the fight, you can never do anything for your people. We witness it in my land. And today we are one of the most indebted states in Nigeria. And no single institution that is functioning in Nigeria, they were all political appointee. And that's why everything is like this. Until new person comes in, they have lost the election. They never expected they will hand over to a fresh party. So even books and documents they're supposed to prepare, they never care. So it's really tense. And many people are fleeing as well. So those they used to call, hey, do this yesterday, they are no longer there. So that's it. This little one I can say is very painful. That is what's going on in my state, and these are innocent people's life. We don't know what to do apart from to talk and try to encourage people, advise people that this is very bad. They should stop it, and leaders of the state should work hand in hand together and try to see what they can do. We have been in this mess for many years, but they never relent. All institutions, they will suppress it, and everybody will be happy. But I pray they also bring this one down and put a stop to it. Thank you very much, Naija Wash, and I give chance to another person to also echo their own view.
All right. Thank you very much, Oga Midwest people. Thanks for your submission and your time with us today. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me come to Black Panther before Prince Alabo. Black Panther, are you there?
Yes, I'm there, my brother, my brother. Long
Thank you very
time
much,
no
sir.
see.
Good
Yesterday, you
evening
just
to you, my brother.
bamblabush. You just bamblabush yesterday with anger. I was listening to you. I said, this guy not the best. So.
No, not really. I was just tired. I needed to do
I
tomorrow.
knew, I know something was wrong.
If I
So I
waited
just,
a little bit, you guys would have come in then. You know, the two will come lost
yeah,
with you.
yeah. That was what I was thinking. So I was there listening to you. I was when you were speaking, I saw it in you, and I said, "Let this guy go rest." You know, I've been apostle of you should take at least one day off, but everybody knows this. Everybody agree with me, so I leave it that way. But I want to thank you for your consistency, despite your we are all human beings. Sometimes we go low, sometimes we go high. That is us. That is how God created us. Sometimes time for rest and sometimes time to come out, you know. I want to thank you. May God continue to strengthen you. Strengthen you. And may God continue to bring people likeness to closer to you so that you can get that boost up all the time, like we are doing here. It's a service to our father's land, and nobody owns Nigeria. We all owns Nigeria. And nobody owns Edo State. We Edo like we own Edo State, all of us. Whether this one is talking a lost memory or nothing, we all are partakers of that thing, that grace, that thing, that blessing in Edo State. We all are partakers. So nobody should chastise anybody here. I want to thank Mama in the Spirit. May God bless you, mommy. You are a shining diamond. God continue to strengthen you. To our viewers, God bless every one of you. To the commenters, you all are top notch to you all guys. And to our speakers, may God bless every one of us. Let's keep the flame burning, you know. And Mr. Midwest, I will miss you. Thank God you are here today. And I enjoyed your how you delivered your words, and you spoke like a state person, like a state man. And I love the way you spoke. Regardless of whom you in support of it, you spoke out your mind, and that is it. That's how it should be. Because you have a stake in it. Everybody had a stake in the state, and you have a stake. It's nobody's business. It's all our business. So I want to thank you for that. I want to start by saying, yeah, when we started this whole race, I said one thing. I started with the Constitution. I start with the Constitution and move over to we don't have a country. And I asked the question, is Nigeria a country? Somebody, before then, when I said Constitution, somebody said, the leadership is the problem. We know it's the leadership. But when the foundation is not there, anything you put on it will misbehave and malfunction. And I move over to Nigeria is not a country. Somebody came from all the way from the same diaspora that we are. He started pulling me up and down that we all have a stake, blah, blah, blah. And the person called back after years. We don't have a country. He called back. I'm monitoring the person. He knows that I'm speaking to him. He called back and aligned with what I was saying. That to show you that many of us don't think. People don't think and go back to our history and trace the history down and look at it and juxtapose it and look where the problem is. Nigerian problem is not what you can just openly see like ordinary man like that. You have to trace it. You have to trace it and drag it down and make a concrete conclusion and bring it out to the people. They will ask you questions. You answer the question and tell them the genesis of the problem. That is how we should be discussing, so that our children will learn the history of Nigeria and when this problem started from. What have we been doing? That was the question they were asking then. What they are asking now, what have we been doing? Our fathers faced it. We are facing it today. We have divided ourselves. We are divided because we have joined different groups, but we are refusing to trace our problem, where it came from and where we are today, so that we can amicably join hands to solve it. Rather, we are talking, saying people have lost this, lost that memory or whatsoever. That is appalling. I landed and said Nigeria is in a coma. You think I just woke up one day?
to say Nigeria is in a coma. I traced our history back. I'm a child of history. I was in Nigeria when Nigeria was functioning well, functioning perfectly well, where they used to give us piecemeal afternoon meal in our primary school, where they used to give us uniform. They give us books and pen free of charge. White souls that came before us, when they were in institution, they were giving bed and they were being, people come to clean their hostel, wash their clothes. I did not benefit from that. I benefited when it was going a little bit down. When the democracy, almighty democracy came in. Now we are in because it has dilapidated to an extent where we don't value human being anymore. That is why I said Nigeria is in a coma. It's a word. You got to understand the word and trace your history down and come to the conclusion and see what I am seeing so that you understand what I mean by coma. And let me come to Edo State. Who is the governor of Edo State? The governor of Edo State is Obaseki. Governor Obaseki. If anything is going wrong in that state, he should be held responsible for anything going on in that state. Now, let's come to think about it. I said something here about the Agberoism in Edo State. How it's going on. What is happening is not a new thing. It has happened in Nigeria before. It has only been happening in Nigeria. The day they created Nigeria, it has always been happening. I will make Lagos State and as an example. It always happens in Lagos State. When there's a change of power, the Agberos wake up, they will try to change their own power too. Because the government on ground, the so-called democracy, the biggest upper democracy, don't have solution. How they will inculcate this Agberoism, how they will change it to make a law. It is because the politicians are benefiting. That is why they left them there. That is why you are seeing all this necessity going on in the street. In a great Edo state, the state that has been existing before the creation of Nigeria, it's an insult. It's an insult to every one of us because we are not like that in Edo State. Go and trace your history. We are not like that. Who made it so? It's all these shenanigan politicians. Our governor is there. I want to ask a question. You are setting up a security network. Tell me the law that is backing the network so that it can be firm on the ground. We know the people that you are employing. We know the budget that is being brought forward to make them function as a security network. Where is the law? Benue State formed a security network. It was backed up with a law. Lagos State formed a security network. It was backed up with law. The Southwest formed a security network. It was backed up with law. So that no shenanigans will come to power and throw that network down because it meant well to secure the people. What is our Edo State doing? I told you people that what the Edo State governor, Obaseki, is the one responsible for this breakdown of law and order in Edo State. Why did I say so? Now, he did not form a law to make that security network to be strong, to be backed up with law. Why did he not form the law? Why did he not do? That's a question for him to come and answer the Edo people. The next governor should ask him a question. Why didn't he do that? Because you are still in power. You are allowing shenanigans to happen in your state, so they cannot be arrested. You cannot make law that will ban courtesan in your state. You cannot make law because you are enjoying the benefit of courtesan, enjoying the benefit of Agberoism. That is it. The president you have today, enjoy the atmosphere of Agberoism. That's why you allow Agberoism to rise up to the state whereby Agberoism will drive the tribe in Nigeria like you out of Lagos State because of election. We are going there if you don't know. Edo State is going there if you don't know. Because anything that happens in any state, other states we want to copy it. We are going there. Now, he did not make any law. Now the Agbero said stop Agberoism. Who told you stop Agberoism? We think, we reason, and we trace history. Now let me tell you people. He said he stopped Agberoism. Now, the question I asked the other time, why is it that they are fighting for position? What Obaseki did is like this. He left the leadership of the Agbero intact. They were still intact. And those that are supporters, that are their children in the Agbero gangs, he brought them into the security network and they were paid. And he owed them money. He did not pay them. I think they said they were owing them about 8 months' salary or thereabout, because it was a gangster arrangement. There was no law backing it. That is why he can effortlessly owe anybody, because there was no law backing it. And people say those states have money. Where is the more than 1 trillion naira that passed through Edo State? Where has the money gone to? You can't set up a security network. Go and look at Lagos State. Every bus you enter, every railway, every train you enter, there is 1 or 2 security personnel inside that Lagos State security. And look at our state governor. Those security in Lagos State were backed up with law. There's a law. No governor will come and say, ban this, ban that. No governor. You have to pass through the rudiment of making law of the law. And by the state house, you have to pass through it to ban them. You cannot just ban because you are not a monarch. So when people come here to say, oh, Okwebolo is coming in, they have started to take it. It is the responsibility of the commander of the security of Lagos and Edo State, who is in charge of security. It is his own responsibility to curb any menace in Edo State. If he cannot do it, that means it's a culprit. Like they say any oil stealing in Nigeria, if there's nobody speaking and the oil stealing still continue, know that the hand of the government is inside. If there's Agberoism in Edo State, let me round up with this. If there's Agberoism in Edo State and nobody's talking, all of you should know that Obaseki hand is inside. That is all I've got to say. We got to speak the truth because he's the chief security officer of Edo State. Thank you very much, Mr. Jawo. May God bless you.
All right. Black Hunter, thank you very much. Remember that your submission, some people they will respond to you on the panel. But I appreciate you for saying it how it is. God will bless you. Thank you very much, everyone, right there, for your time with us today. Just do your part and help us to press on the like button, help us to share. It looks like we are going to have a long night here tonight because the screen is filled up and we still have someone on the backstage. Abdul Malik is on the backstage. So I'm happy that my brother is here with me. I've got Chris. So I'm going to be taking myself off screen so that Abdul Malik can take my spot. So I will take it from there. But the next person that is speaking is Oga Prince Alabo. Prince Alabo, we don't miss you, tire. You know, according to my calendar, it's more than 3 years now. We'll never see you for this platform. Remember, I say according to my calendar, 3 years you're complete, so we'll never see you. Tell us where you did since.
Did they enjoy Nigeria? You don't leave us go Nigeria, no wala.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I bet hold on.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. Let me quickly just speak to others first before you continue your submission. But meanwhile, we also have Ogashimize in the backstage. Ogashimize, it will be as it gets, screen full, and 2 people on the backstage. If I remove myself from the screen, only 1 person will take my spot. So everywhere tight right now. But we'll see how we can shuffle. Ogashimize, you are the last person, so don't worry. When it gets to that last.
Mr. Edris, don't worry. After Mr. Alabo, if I give my submission, I will leave the platform. Then
where you go?
Yeah. And you know, I want to allow people to ventilate on Edo State matter, because the way you presented it in a very, very vehement, position, and you got to allow people to really ventilate on it.
Okay.
Edo State matter.
No wahala. No wahala. But remember, say now you be our analyst for here. Yeah. After we don't ventilate finish, we'll come analyze her. Anyway, no wahala. Most I go be. We can put you on the backstage. So when it gets to that, I'll bring you back again.
Okay.
But still,
right.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Okay, the next person is Oga Alabo. About Mr. Chris, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. I appreciate you.
Sir, good evening. It's good to be on the show, and thank you for letting me in. Thank you so much. Good evening, everybody on the panel. Domo.
We'll see. So, yes, I'm going to take myself off right now. I'm bringing in Abdul Malik. Ogashimi say, like I talk, when it don't reach your turn, we will swap somebody for you. No problem. So, Oga Alabo, please go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you, my brother. You are doing very well. My fellow panelists, I miss you guys. Though I've been following it up. I've been seeing it every day. I follow it up through my Facebook, through YouTube. I've been watching. Just sometimes no time to join because of the activity. I appreciate everyone. Thank you for your effort. Thank you, Mommy Dashpara. Thank you, everyone. It's not easy. You guys are doing great. And Nigeria, whatever thing we are doing today, our children will be proud of us. For every one of us who find that time to bring out our voice, to condemn the evil, to build our nation the way we are enjoying it in other places, and we want it to be that way back home. And we'll pray God to give us the strength to continue this fight. And I strongly believe we will win. So let me just say, I know, Jonathan, you said you want to people to ventilate on Edo. Not be only Edo. The River State, people need to speak on River State. Mokona help me, not just when I come I speak about it or other people. At least let us put our voice and speak and condemn this thing that is happening. Why am I saying this? I want us to look at this. The rivers issue is a very serious one. We know the process that brought in the current governor. We all condemn the process. But the same man who imposed him on us, today want him to leave. But we, the Rivers people, we don't want the era of the FCT minister to come back to Rivers State. We have accepted the person he imposed on us. Let this person continue, finish his 4 years. If he didn't do well, another person will come and take over. But not now. He has won his Supreme Court case, and someone will threaten the whole of Rivers people to say he's not sure if the state governor will stay to finish his tenure. So all this kind of thing, what kind of power does this man have? My concern is, where are all the tough men in Nigeria? Where are all the statesmen? Nobody is saying anything. Wike has taken over INEC. Nyesu Wike has taken over judiciary. Obasanjo, they are sitting down watching. All the retired tough generals, everybody are sitting down and watching. All of them, all Jonathan, Wike abuse everybody. He abused even past president. Wike is seeing himself as the God, not just River State of Nigeria, as I'm talking to you. It's not a joke. People will be thinking this thing is happening only in River State. It's not only River State. When the rain will fall, the whole Nigeria, it will fall on everybody's roof. River State is the treasure base of our nation. And we are looking at this illegality taking place. We are looking at a court will just sit down. The judges, they don't even think of the implication of the judgment they are issuing out. They don't think of the consequences. All they are concerned is the money and the benefit. This fight is few individuals in the presidency against the Rivers people. It's not a fight against Fubara. It's against Rivers people. Why am I saying it's against Rivers people? Why? Because it's our resources they are fighting for. People might not know, might not understand the undertone of this whole fight happening. It's not about the governor. It's about control of the resources of Rivers State. That is just the fight. And we, the people of Rivers State, who are suffering for this, we have dilapidated schools that need to touch on. We have a lot of things that our resources would have been used for, But because of this crisis, you can see how they have dissipated it on something that is not relevant. Lawyers are eating our money. Judges are taking our money. Our people do not have a better healthcare system. Our people do not have road. As I'm talking to you, we in a Niger area, let me use Bonny as an example. There is no road to Bonny. The road to go to Bonny has taken over 10 years to construct till now. So we, the job people in the Riverine area, we don't have access to road. We use boat to go to our villages. And it won't take government anything to do these things for us. And the resources, it's been few individuals are mounting this weight for themselves, and our people are suffering. I'm crying every day. Our people do not have portable. Cholera is killing my people. And we have a lot of oil and mineral resources in our land. The federal government, everyone are taking it. And we do not have potable water to drink. It is painful. And we are crying, and we want this to stop. We don't want the era of people who will come to begin to continue the stealing of our resources. We want these resources to use, for them to use it and fix the road. Give our people good basic education. Give our people, let them have access to standard healthcare system. That the poor woman in the village can go to the healthcare and examine he or herself on whatever thing that is happening and go back home happy to see a doctor attend to them. These are things we want. Our people need job. They want to work. But the government are not thinking of creating jobs. It's a fight because one individual. I am calling all the stakeholders in Nigeria, all the statesmen, elder statesmen, past president, they are looking at Nyesom Wike. The Nyesom Wike is now bigger than all of them. I am asking, does Obasanjo does not have any structure in Nigeria anymore? Nyesom Wike has taken over the military. He has taken over the security structure. He has taken over the INEC process of election. Every governor, every state has to go and visit Wike to seek for support for them to win election. And everybody are keeping quiet because they think it's only devastating. But when this rain will fall, it will fall on everybody's house. Let me give you an example. This is reverse money. You came to take oil from our land, and you say you are a federal government. When you sell it, you are going to share the whole of Nigeria and give us also our home. Now, a judge sit down somewhere, following week a drink, we have to collect a quarter. What does the week has to do with building judges a quarter? Don't they have their monthly allocation? Don't the chief judge have everything? Don't they have a house to do? Because of what this high service, you want to gain favor. Wike is building jobs just because he want to take over River State. Is it the same place you think River State can get any fair judgment that will not be the one to favor Wike? Is it the Supreme Court that the governor has went to, where Wike's wife is, that Rivers people will get a fair judgment? What is happening? A judge will sit down and say that you not give us our money, the money you took from my state to share for the whole Nigeria, to return it back for me. You will not say that you deny us. So you mean my retired mother and my retired father, their pension to not be paid? Someone to sit down and hold it. People are thinking this is a joke. When it will rain, it is not a trade, but what people are overlooking, thinking it's just River State. It will affect the whole of the country. People are sitting down quietly watching Nyesom Wike carrying out this activity with few judges, and Nigeria are keeping quiet. All the elder statement, nobody can speak to Wike. Wike now is bigger than Babangida. Wike now is bigger than Obasanjo. Wike now is bigger than Buhari. Even the president, we know his hand is inside. That is why. Because Wike is serving under him. If it's not in support of what Wike is doing, he would have done justice. What is Wike doing in Abuja? Forget about those things he's building. Put Wike in a place where he will not get any allocation, that will be any this thing that will be doing budget by himself without a due process. And see whether Wike we will hear the name of Wike anywhere. Remove him from that FCT where he will not be collecting, because FCT is just like a governor also. Put him in one ministry and see whether he will hear Wike name, where he will not get any access to any money he will be doing. He will have to go and sit down in the house of a Senate to go and see whether you will see Wike. You will hear Wike name again. What is happening? They just kept quiet. We are thinking this is some of the people you will even fire, because they are not bringing any positive name to Nigeria. People are talking land developers. They are talking. They bought this land genuinely. He's telling them, threatening them. The same thing House of Rep. That's what I'm saying. The House of Rep did this one. If not for the Wike details men, those security men that hold him, he was approaching those people, want to slap them. That is the kind of people we see living in people in power. Telling human beings who give you the authority to talk. What is next from Wike? That people cannot talk. What makes it different? What does it look that makes him different from those people who are standing before him? You are nothing but a dust. It's painful and it's frustrating. Nigeria should keep quiet. For one individual man destroying the whole institution of Nigeria. And I pray one day we will all stay alive. It will be a battle between him and Tinubu. And we will stay to see how it will be. It will be a surprise for him. Tinubu thinks it's a game, it's a baller, and he knows how to play the game. But this person that is breathing inside him will even be the one. It will be a poison to him. But we as a Rivers people, we will not sit down to wait for any man to seize our allocation, for any man to come and destroy our state. We will rise up as a human being and say no to that. Sorry for taking much of your time. But God bless Nigeria and God bless every one of us.
Mr. Najarot. Okay, I guess we'll just continue. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, I think the next person will be Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, you did it.
No, it's me. It's me.
Okay. Oga Jonathan, you will be the next person. It's good to have you on the show, Mr. Jonathan, excuse me. Please talk to us, sir.
Where did you even come up with the idea of Abdul Malik? Abdul Malik, who was on the backstage.
Mr. Chris, it's not me, not me.
I know. I was just talking to Mr. Chris. When give us a mandate, the Grace King, they are all here, Mr. Odua.
I said, I think.
You know, the thing is that you did not jump one step, you jump four. You know how they give the governor of Imo State the fourth place.
Yeah, but God, Jonathan, there's no way I would have known now. I'm just
now you do Imo judgment.
Okay.
He's a latecomer.
Sorry for the judgment. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show, and thank you for that correction. You know, we are all here to learn. Mr. Jonathan, and please talk to us. And even if you leave the broadcast later.
No, please, observation. Let's still leave Jonathan, because according to him, he said immediately he's speaking, we leave. So let's still leave him. Let's call on.
He's not going anywhere.
Wait, Namona, wait. I was just going to tell Mr. Jonathan that even if he leaves, he should stay behind. And so that in case any person leaves, he needs to come back so that we can complete this discussion. Mr. Jonathan, there is space, so there's no point going for now. So please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you, sir.
I greet everyone. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Welcome again.
Thank you very much.
I greet Mr. Elvis. I greet you. God bless you. All fellow panelists, you guys, I greet you all. God bless you all. I greet Mommy Diaspora. God bless you abundantly. All those on the comment section, all the callers. I greet you all. Just as Black Panther said, I was listening yesterday, even though I was I was listening, even though I was on here. I still have access to Wi-Fi even on here, and I was listening, as it was rounding up. So I, anyways, it happens. Things happens. Uh, you know, once in a while like that. You see, with respect to Edo State, I think the anchor, Mr. Elvis, set the table, and I think he hit all the right buttons. As far as Edo State is concerned, the new governor that is coming in, all eyes must be on him. It's just a matter of, I think, is it less than 3 weeks now. The new governor will come in and he will take charge. We'll see. I don't think nothing much at this point in time could be directed to Mr. Obaseki. He's done his bit. Pass or fail, he's done it. He's on his way out. All eyes should now be on Okpeolo. And in fact, as a matter of fact, all eyes should be on his inaugural speech. Not just him coming in. His inaugural speech will set the stage for Edo State, the path that state will take. So I think all eyes should be on him at this point in time. Obaseki is on his way out. Again, pass or fail, good or bad, nothing at this point in time, could be done other than to just superintend over the state, do administrative work, and then pack up and leave. So with respect to Rivers State, again, I've been watching the news the past few days, as everyone has been doing. I think at this point in time, it is the Supreme Court of Nigeria. Again, all eyes on this. As far as Rivers State is concerned, all eyes now is on the Supreme Court. Whether the Supreme Court will tell us that it is okay to deprive a state of their constitutional benefit from the Commonwealth, we shall see. Unless they want to go into areas or go into those areas where even the petitioner did not sought for relief, because it is specific, the case is specific, that is sitting in front of the Supreme Court right now. It is whether those former House rep, whether they are still legitimate after they have, all of them, each one of them, they deflected after their deflection to APC, and whether Fubara has the right to continue to implement or to even introduce the 2024 budget in the first place. Talk less of even a House of Assembly passing it into law. These are the issues that the Supreme Court will be dealing with, and whether Nigeria will stand or whether Rivers State will stand or break, it is this decision from the Supreme Court. But for me, is a tough one. If I want to look at it, I do not see. Somebody can be mad, their own madness. If they display this kind of madness and come out with a judgment and say it is okay that allocation should stop going to Rivers State, then it is no longer madness that we are dealing with. It's no longer judicial madness that we are dealing with in Nigeria. It is a total state of comatose. There is nothing else at that point in time. Because once the Supreme Court makes the judgment, you don't have anywhere else to go. You go to God. So all eyes must be on the Supreme Court as we speak right now. Of course, Fubara has appealed this crooked judgment that came from the Federal High Court yesterday. So even if that judgment is sustained, it is still going, it is the one that is at the Supreme Court at the end of the day. So they can drag this as long as they want to do. All eyes on the Supreme Court, because it is all about the people of Rivers State. It is all about, these people have no clue. When we say they don't have clue, that they are clueless, they are directionless, it's like someone is speaking out of the box. It is all about the people. How could even a government in the first place that is responsible even come up with that idea? So people can buy. You don't give a damn about the people. If it means that we have to stop allocation going to that state, let it be. Let the people buy. We don't care. That is what is going on here. We have people that have no human, they don't have any empathy. They are just wicked people pretending over Nigeria. Just wicked people. It's a country of lies. It's a country of deception. Those of us who are Christians, we know what the Bible says. In the book, in the book of Proverbs 28:13, he who conceal his sin will not prosper, but he who confesses and forsake them will obtain mercy. That is the situation of Nigeria now. Lies are being concealed. It's a country of lies, and there cannot be any meaningful growth or development when it is lies that is hovering over the entire space, the geographical space of Nigeria. It is lies. Wait, nothing can work in an atmosphere of it is lies. And I always add, I say Nigeria is a country of lies, Nigeria is a country of deception. They are two different things. Lie is one thing, deception is another. And it is these two that are going on in Nigeria. Well, what will you call the appointment of an acting chief of army staff if that is not deception? Because we all know that the current one, Lieutenant General Lagbaja, is sick, is invalid, is out of the country. Has he been relieved that we are now appointing another one? That is deception. Trying to convince people, to persuade people to see what is wrong as what is right. So it's a country of deception all over the place.
Mr. Jonathan, please round up, sir.
So that is Nigeria. So I want to talk more on this Lagbaja thing. But let me leave it. If time permits, I'll come back to it. But let me round up. On this lady, Mr. Elvis presented a video. This is the problem we have in Nigeria. Don't see that lady, Jumoke Oduwole. She's now the Minister of Investment, Trade and Investment now. She used to work under Oshibajo. I don't see everything she said there is just crooked. See, she said...
Thank you, Oga Jonathan. God will bless you. You identify it.
Nigerians can force. She was talking about competence and character. And then she said you can't do things right, even if you have all of this, that what you need is courage. Look, is it deception I want to call it? Or is it delusional? Or is it that she's clueless, she doesn't know what she's talking?
Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, round up, sir, please. 30
I have
seconds.
a question for you, please.
Yes.
She worked under Oshibajo.
Yeah.
What did they do?
Nothing.
Where's Oshibajo? Where's Oshibajo today? Where is he at, sir?
Mr. Jonathan, please,
yes,
this aspect, I'm going to put up some more questions to you. Please let it
where is Oshibajo today?
Give us a mandate. Wait now. People are waiting, please. So that let's quickly go around the first time. Just round up.
Let me just round up on this lady. This lady, she thinks she's smart, and she's now the minister. How can you? Is it not character you will need to be courageous in the first place? Without character, you cannot be courageous. Character is at the aim of it. You must have character to be courageous. After all, okay, if you are courageous, if you are talking about being courage, when you see all the ills and all the corruption under Buhari, why didn't you have the courage to speak out? Why didn't you have the courage to resign?
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
And now you are lecturing us about courage. I don't care whether the video is 2018 or 2024. It doesn't matter. That is their mindset. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much. Thank you. You know, and we just need to let the discussion go around for the first time. Well, it's a very important vista that you just opened up there. The courage to speak up. You know, that woman was SA to Sibajo, and she was in the thick and thin of trader money, if I remember clearly, trader money. So that was another cesspool of corruption. Like you said, where was her courage during all those looting, during the Buhari years? Where was her courage? Thank you for that in-depth analysis. We hope to hear more in the second segment. Is it in order to call the Grace King? The Grace King.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening.
Thank you very much, everyone. Mr. Naija Watch, Mommy Diaspora. I want to applaud Mr. Jonathan for your deposition with respect to the state of situation in River State. You know, it's rather unfortunate that people are keeping quiet over what is happening in River State. Insecurity in one state is insecurity to the nation. To me, what is happening in River State is like it's a calculated attempt to cause chaos in that state. Whatever judgment, they've already given judgment. And in that judgment, people are already threatening. Some major militant group, they are already threatening that they may likely bring down some oil installations in River State. They may think it's a mere threat. You understand? It's not something the nation should overlook. Because in the situation you are saying you want to deprive all the local government, you are not giving them an allocation. What now happened to the workers? What happened to the local government administrations? What happened to infrastructural development? Local government is the closest government to the people. So to me, I'm seeing a situation whereby it's like a premeditated act to cause anarchy or chaos in River State. It's rather unfortunate. Like what somebody said, the other statement in Nigeria, they are just keeping quiet over what is happening now. If you observe, I think about 4 or 5 days ago, there was a nascent Niger Delta militant group who was already threatening to bomb or shut down installations in Niger Deltas. Should the judge rule? The judge, they've already ruled, and they are going to Supreme Court. Now, if the Supreme Court affirm what they said, are we saying no allocation for River State? And if that happens, and the Niger Delta militants goes on with their threats to bring down some of this installation, you know definitely the way I'm looking at it is like it's a premeditated act by some circle. I don't want to mention name, to create chaos so that there will be a state of emergency in River State. But there's something they have to realize. River State, what is gotten from River State alone, if there's crisis in River State, it will escalate to other Niger Delta states, like Bayelsa, Delta. So to me, I will advise the government to tread with caution in handling the state of River State. I'm surprised Wike is being used. Wike here, Wike in Edo, Wike in Delta, Wike in Rivers, Wike in Port Harcourt, Wike in Abuja. It's rather unfortunate that he is not looking at his people. Because in governance, the first people you look at is the people you are governing, not self. Because what is happening now is yourself, self-aggrandizement. Now my own go reach. They are not looking at the effect of their action on their people. So to me, it's rather unfortunate. I'm seeing a precarious situation. Like what Jonathan said, we should pray that they shouldn't turn Rivers into a state of comatose. Because if it happens, there's going to be spillovers. That's the area, that's the fear I'm having. Because Nigerians are not happy with the way things are going on now. So to me, I pray the government of the day, they should tread with caution when dealing with the state of Rivers State. Having said that, let me come back to Edo State. The security challenge in Edo State now, I wouldn't say I'm surprised. It's something we're afraid that may happen, and it has started happening. We're all praying that it shouldn't escalate more than the way it already is now. Record reveals that over close to 15 persons has gone down. Insecurity everywhere, court fight. Apart from the court fight, you are still seeing armed robbery activities everywhere. It was not so. Like what in the introductory aspect of Niger Watch, he said we should give it to Obaseki for being able to cage the lions and the tigers for complete 8 years. People, some of you may not know what it means for a government to have the courage to say no to this, no to that, no to violence, no to community development association, no to talks, no to Agberu. That's why you saw what happened in Edo State, all of them ganging up against Obaseki. Now, look at the ugly situation that took place in Edo State. People were clapping. They didn't look at the adverse effects when the vigilante group were disbanded. They were Meteku in the West. Elections were conducted in the West. They were not disbanded. There's another group in there, something I forgot the name, something cops in Kano. It was not disbanded when they were doing the election. But when it came to Edo State, for political reasons, they disbanded a group which every Edo State indigene, every Edo State resident acknowledge that they've contributed to security architecture, to security situation, helping the police to curb crime in Edo State. Without any cogent reason, the group was disbanded. Without cogent reasons.
Oga King, I want to ask you a question.
They forgot what they've been doing in Edo State. Now, when the group was disbanded, there were a lot of things we were afraid of. That is exactly what is happening now. First, we have to look at the formation of those groups. These were vigilantes that came together in different communities. When the crime situation in Edo State was becoming tensed up, the government encouraged different groups because it was evidence that the police, they were handicapped. Either due to lack of manpower, due to lack of equipment, if you go to the divisional police office, you see a divisional police station having just one vehicle. Some they don't even have. Sometimes you even see the DPO using their personal vehicles trying to combat crime. No armor is nothing. So it was evidence to Edo people that with the way police is in Edo, police alone cannot do it. So communities started coming together to form their vigilante group. A time a different group were not fighting, then the government has to come in to bring all these groups together to form a Edo State security network. They undergo training. It was the police that were training them. Recruitment, training, and everything was done by Nigerian police. How to handle firearms and some other training, rigorous training. Now, when they came in, the security situation in those states became calm. Everywhere became calm. People could go to a club at night. People could drive any time of the day. Business centers were no more robbed. Case of kidnapping was reduced tremendously in those states. Everywhere became peaceful. People could come from abroad to Edo State without fear of being harassed or molested.
Honorable,
Now,
please
what
round up.
happened?
Round up,
Now,
sir.
they came, they were disbanded. Let me tell you the effect of what they did. Some of these persons, before now, they were youth. Some of them, they have no jobs. Edo State Security Network became like a job to them, employing thousands of persons. They were gainfully employed. Let me use that word, gainfully employed by the system, because there are different types of employment. People going to Obito, they will hire them. Birthday party, wedding ceremony. So to a very large extent, these people were gainfully employed. Now, you just push them out unceremoniously. Most of them, their firearm were still with them. You understand? We're still with them. It was not retrieved. Now, they don't have anything doing. Coupled with the killings, the court fight in Edo State. It's rather unfortunate that the things are, and before now, the Edo State government in this administration, Obaseki administration, has already sent a bill to the House of Assembly for the modification of this group, putting some modifications and some of the things. There are a lot of things we cannot do because the security is under exclusive list in the constitution. So there's an extent with which the state can come in. That's why all states were still advocating for state policing.
Honorable, 10
But
seconds.
to some extent, a bill was sent to House of Assembly, and I think they came with a new name, Edo State Security, Edo State Security Corps, before they were disbanded.
Thank you. Thank
So
you.
my only prayer now, because Obaseki, because they were disbanded by the AIG, Obaseki can do little or nothing. We only pray for all the stakeholders, because this is not just one job. All the
Honorable,
stakeholders
thank
in
you.
those states
Thank you.
to please come
Thank you.
together. I want to appeal both the traditional institution and at the same time appeal to the youth, irrespective of what led to the fight. We're appealing to them because a life is so important. We're appealing to them to please drop their hand, stop the fight, stop the killing, stop whatever anger them. Their loved one has been affected. They should please.
Honorable, thank you.
Because the thing is getting out of hand in Edo State. Thank you very much. Maybe I will come in my subsequent time. Thank you.
Yes, please, so that it can go around. Yeah, thank you very much.
Oga Chris,
Yes,
10 seconds. Let me throw this question out for everybody
quickly.
so that when they are talking, they will answer it. One, who disbanded the security network? Two, what loophole were there? And why did Obaseki not make a law, constitutional law, to make them firm so that nobody can come in and disband them? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Black Panel, for the question.
Can I quickly answer that question, please?
No, not now.
Okay.
When people are waiting, please. I think the next person should be Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, it's good to have you on the show. Mr. Odua, welcome to the show. Welcome to the Thursday edition. Please, Mr. Odua, you have 8 minutes. Please, let's stick to time, please.
Good evening, Miss Baba Christ. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Mama in Diaspora. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, everyone outside the panel. Good evening, all the commenters, all the listeners, and all the viewers. I thank everybody. Well, for the topic that says that the Ganduje said that the next governor or governor-elect or governor elite and should not spear improve. Well, Ganduje himself was not probed with the dollar. It was putting in Abada, or it was putting in Dasiki. And anyway, my people said that who get bele na the chukuchuku. So they are all the same birds with feather that flew together. Whether they are APC, they are PDP, APC. Whether Ganduje or Obaseki, they are the same group. Because as far as they enter with this, they are so democracy that we are having in Nigeria, and they are either from PDP or APC, they are the same colors, just paint with different persons. So, well, let me talk on this River State. You see, although I did not really know what's happened, but with the information I'm getting here, I love to see that me, you know, when I will say something, people will be talking, constitution, constitution, because there are many people just hope that paper called constitution. And that paper, they did not know who the people that formed the paper, but when they want to send it, they will say it's constitution. Well, I'm hearing that they are saying the Supreme Court, Nigeria, do they have Supreme Court or Supreme Courts? Because me, I know that Nigeria doesn't have courts. Because courts are the people they can remove president and tell you what you are doing is not good. They can remove House of Assembly, senators. Court has the right to say this law you make, we don't want, we will not accept it. But Nigeria own whatever they said they have amended in 1999, then that is what they read for you. But you will hear that there are three arms of government: the legislature, the judiciary, and the executive. But in Nigeria, it is just much saying, but it's not existing. Because if any country that exists, the court is the superintendent above all. Because when the president says something, the courts have the right to say, no, president, this thing will not work for the Nigerians. Courts are not for themselves, are not for their pocket. Courts are for the country's development, looking for the welfare of the people. How human, but Nigeria owned, courts are for their pocket. So what we have is Supreme Courts. That is why they can tell you that Abuja, the law that they make over Abuja doesn't matter. That is not whatever. That is where the court will be, judge will be asking, can we go to market and bring an evidence? Now, allocation, they did not give River State allocation. Where? And they will come and collect tax in River State and give to federal government. That one will not happen now. It's very simple. Do for me and for you. Wash my back, I wash your back. According to people that say that one hand doesn't clean well, but when the two hands wash each other, that's where we clean. I believe that the federal government of Nigeria took oil from River State. That one will not possible because that tell you that the federal government don't know that such state exists, so they don't need to take anything from that state. They don't have right over it because it's not their state, it's not their country. Because if it's their country, they will look for how it will work. They will make sure that these people of this state live where, because it belongs to the country. Since it did not belong to the country, that is why the federal government will say we will not, or the court, or whatever the courts, you call them court. The courts will not say don't give allocation, but the courts will not say go and take something from that state. The people of the state has the right to stop that all year, or whatever you call it, facilities that give, and the stores, the road, that timbers or whatever, rivers that the so-called federal government collect revenue from in River State. This state have the right to shut it down and said it will never happen because they hold the state, not the constitution that holds the state, because the people were not there when the constitution were written. So there are people never participate in that constitution. So it is not for them. So that is for that. People should begin to get that in their mind and in their head. Because Baba Fela said we need a better country, but we are afraid to fight for the better country. I just buy house, I just buy car, I new marry, I get girlfriend, I want party, I want to do this, I want to do that. We don't allow us to see what is right for ourselves. And they just shoot knockout. So children will not play party. All those kind of nonsense is what we people are not getting what is right. And the worst part is the governors or the so-called whatever elite in that state doesn't assemble people and talk to them. The only thing you can see that they will go to all these join the thieves, and then they will interview them from one room. That's only where people cannot see them. No, you come out to the street. You are not governing join the thieves. You are governing the street. Come out. You are a street man. Talk to these people of the street. This is the reason I will have give you this water. This man is the one that holds it. It's the reason that you are not able to get this water. They will know that that man is the one to hold. I will have make sure I plant tree here. This man said we should not. This man is the problem that why we are not planting tree here. So, but you see, because of their all base of the feather that flows together, they will not come out to the street and tell the street people. So that is for the River State. Then for the Edo State, that this arrival or not arrival, arriving or not arriving. This is why I say that people with mentality, education is not intelligence. Now, Baba, you said that Amotekun is in Lagos, is in the West. They did not disband it. Yes, you are right. Amotekun is not to be compared with Edo Security Network. Because of the greediness of Obaseki, greediness of Okowa, their illiteracy, and whatsoever. That is the reason Yoruba form Amotekun. The answer from their own Arewa, something like that. Then why we the sad people, you now call us sad? Why when the sad we are now forming village to village security network? When the rest were forming region, then we are forming village to village. The Eastern people form their two group, ESM, where they form another one, what do they call Aguru is something like that. Then why do we? Okay, let's say the if Bayelsa was even a far place, then why do we, sir?
Once a while, round up, Domo.
Okay, why do we Obaseki with Okowa, who said they were the same whatsoever is school in Badambi Yoruba land there? Why do they not put it together? The Edo Yoruba, the so-called the security network of this Midwest. Then they not form their own village or the other one from your village. Why won't you ban them when something is necessary? So that is what we face. I did not support any arrival, but the illiteracy of people should not begin to compare with other group who was and said, this is how our region is supposed to be. Did you think if it is region owned, the IG will just say, let him go, and everybody will agree like that? No. So thank you. I will have some to say next time. Thank you, Baba.
Yeah, Mr. Dua, you know, this is why I call you Professor of Neologism. You don't still introduce new word again. Professor of Neologism and Etymology. New word. And Supreme Thief. Supreme Course. Supreme Thief, Supreme Course. And thank you very much. Well, the way you rounded up, it's so superb and it's so remarkable. Simply, it's just a wow moment. If it was a regional security group, can the Supreme Court or whatever, the Inspector General of Police, just wake up and stop that Edo security network? If not for the greed of personal, people, choices, individual aggrandizement. So some of these things is better we say them the way they are. The Grace King, you wanted to answer Black Panther's question. And since you have a solution, you want to use 1 minute to quickly do that? The Grace King, if you're there.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me quickly say, I think he has two questions. Say who disbanded the vigilante? It's on public space that they were disbanded by the Inspector General of Police. I think prior to the election of Edo State. You know, and another question he asked is that whether they were established by law. Yes, to some extent they were established by law, and their activities are restricted. You know, now you understand, due to the nature of security. Like I said, the security is on the exclusive list in Nigeria Constitution. It's not on that concurrent list, whereby the state can legislate on it. Security is strictly under the federal government of Nigeria. So there's a way they were able to still carve it into law, which give them some limitation in terms of firearms and some others. Like I said, a new law has been brought before House of Assembly. You understand? It has been passed. Even with some modifications. I think their new name is now Edo State Security Corps. You understand? So they were already coming out with something better before now, until they were disbanded by the Inspector General of Police. So I think that answers your question. Thank you.
Chris.
The Great King, thank you so much. But
Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan.
Please, just 10 seconds. I just want to call the attention of Dr. CL.
Please
Dr. CL, please, yesterday, unfortunately, we're not here. On my mind yesterday was to ask you, your governor, he said the people of Anambra State, most of the majority of they are illiterate. I was hoping that I really wish to, I can't wait to hear your position on that when the governor said, trying to defend himself,
Mr. Jonathan, Jonathan, please, I think you have to put it in the context. When they were asking him about Anambra not being Dubai as he promised.
Yes. Now, I know. It's been.
He say people no go school. They no go school enough.
He said that education. Now he will bring that kind of state.
Development in Asia.
Mr. CM is coming after him today. Don't worry.
Yeah, I really want to
give Mr. Jonathan, please land on the question. Is that all?
That's the question. I just want to. Okay. I really want to hear, from a Dr. CM perspective, what he thinks. If indeed, actually, majority of the people of the states are illiterate, and if actually the role that education will play, in bringing the state to Dubai or Taiwan level, Taiwan.
Well, Mr. Jonathan, thank you. But before I got to him, we know all this. To me, it's just propaganda. Anambra they carry.
I know. The man is playing politics. To the point that it's now robbing his people on the floor.
Education.
All the governors in Nigeria need to go for evaluation. Evaluation.
It's okay. Before we continue, and the
Great King.
Before we continue, give us a mandate. With the Great King, thank you for your response to that question. Black Panther, I hope you are satisfied. Give us a mandate.
I'm not satisfied because I gave the wrong answer.
Okay, no worry. If you get to your turn, and give us a mandate.
If you know the answer, why were you asking?
Wait,
you asked a question, I gave you answer. You think I gave you a wrong answer.
Mona, wait. Please give us our mandate, Tom. Give us our mandate. It's so good to have you on the show today. Welcome to the broadcast. And please put your voice out there for the people. Just say the way it is without showing favor. Well done.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks to the panelists. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. Thank you very much for all that you do. I was also surprised to see that the program ended very early yesterday. But to all that you do, I do appreciate you. Plus now the fuel price is getting increased in Nigeria. And I think as panelists and then as listeners all over the world, the best we can do is to kind of augment or supplement or contribute to the welfare of this platform, either in cash or in kind, even as increase in fuel price. I'm not sure how the power supply is over there where you are, but regardless, you need energy. Thank you very much. God bless you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you very much, ma, for all that you do, supporting Mr. Elvis and then supporting us on this platform. Thank you very much, Mommy Diaspora. We greet you. We appreciate you. God Almighty keep you, strengthen you, and give you divine health in Jesus' name. um, the CM, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Mr. Chris, Mr. Malik, Mr. Odua, the CM, I greet everyone. Praise the King, I greet you all. Thank you very much, everyone. Abu Aze, I greet everyone. Thank you so much. Epa Edua, thank you for your submission. Black Panther, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, I thank you so much. Now, before I probably dive into the different things, and then Chris Alabo, I greet you too, to the different thing that we said earlier. I'm going to go back to that young lady that spoke earlier. That you played his a video, Mr. Elvis, about the state of Nigeria and then having courage. Now, the reason why I asked you that question, Mr. Jonathan, earlier is that where is Chris Oshiba? Where is this man, Oshibajo, Yemi Oshibajo? And I thank you from the perspective you're coming out those days, even bringing into perspective the Holy Book and then quoting the scriptures. Now, that gathering, I believe that gathering has more of people that you can say are Christians in that gathering, whether lady spoke. But now she spoke, but she was made a minister under this crooked government, and she has set that portfolio, and she's still riding with it. Now the question you ask yourself is, what did she witness under Buhari that she has not witnessed times 2 under this crooked government, ruled by a criminal drug baron, and she still sits there as a minister, and she's talking about courage. By the time we are done, Nigerians, by the time these guys are done ruling the country, I bet you will probably not have the country anymore. And so now coming to the different states, Chris Alabo, with all due respect, sir, Rivers State is your state. As it is now, as River has a problem, so also Edo has a problem. So also Kaduna has a problem. So also Kano has a problem. We just talk about Anambra now. The governor even drugging his own free mud. My own state, your state has a problem. You calling that people should come and help in the River State, I don't think that's the right call. The right call is that we should help Nigeria, because Nigeria is not even in a state of coma anymore. Nigeria is beyond coma. You see what is happening now in River State? Now, tell me what is playing in River State if it has not played before in Nigeria. Did the Supreme Court allow the money of Lagos State to be held by Obasanjo? Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't know. But this panelist can answer that question. The man that is in court, the criminal drug baron in power today, what he's doing today was done to him by Obasanjo. The whole country went gaga, saying that why will Obasanjo do that thing that he did? What this man is doing now to Fubara in River State. You think you are punishing Fubara? You are not punishing Fubara. You are punishing the people of River State that you stole their mandate, that we can help you steal their mandate and gave you. Then you became the president. Because it's out there in the public. We can stole the mandate of the people of Rivers that belong to Peter Gregory Obi and gave it to the criminal drug baron. And that's why when you ask yourself, you say, is Wike now above? Is he now above generals? Is he now above is he now above Obasanjo? Hey, Wike is above all of them all. Why? Because they have licked the hand of Wike in the past, so they dare not question him. Wike is a ninja in this country now called Nigeria, under the jugular of this criminal drug baron. You know what it means for a sitting government? It's on tape. Wike said, and I quote, he said, if these electoral commissioners that were sent to a state, he don't do his own will, he go pie them. It's on camera. Wike said it, that he's going to pie them. I've not seen an arrogant man like that will boast on camera and say he go pie an INEC person. He's on camera, you can go. So Wike is above them all. Wike is riding on whatever he has done for these people, whether judges, whether president, whether speaker of the house, whether governor as a godson. What Wike is doing, none of them. You think as people will question him, they can't question him because they have licked the hand of Wike in the past, and so they dare not question him. So our cry should be, how do we rescue Nigeria? Not me, not one person saying that come and help if I help your state, Edo State now is what is happening in Edo State. We all should come together and see how we can rescue our country. Nigeria is in the state beyond coma. The country is dead. Nigeria is beyond coma. And that's why you will see now going to the people that you say is Obasanjo, do you know how many oil wells he has? Okay, you are calling me to come and help in rivers. Asari Dokubo, was he not there saying that whatever Bola Ahmed Tinubu does is free, is on the free ride? Let Asari Dokubo and his guys arise and save rivers and save Nigeria. We are all in a mess. Whether your state, whether Lagos state, whether Rivers state, whether Edo state, whether Anambra, whether Abia, everywhere in Nigeria, we are all in a mess. We need to save our country. We need to save our country. Now I'm going to Edo State. Before the election, when we were crying here, we were crying. You thought we were just crying for crying sake? Go and look at the treasury of Edo State. I don't know what is going to happen to that state. I don't know. But you said something that is very, 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 very wonderful. Because of their selfish interest, because of their arrogant nature, because of their self-will. What will it take Obaseki to connive with other governors in the south region? Let's form this network. The man on camera, my humble doctor, Dr. CM, will say he will always refer back to Akeredolu. He will always refer to Akeredolu on the issue of Obaseki. What did Obaseki do? Because of his own selfish, and you said that what created the security network is in the law. Which law? Is somehow in the law. Can you say something is somehow in the law? I don't really understand what that means. If it was somehow, it was somehow, and that's why they can somehow also disband it, because it's not properly carved out. That's why they can somehow also disband it, because of the arrogant nature of this wicked man. Nigeria is in a state of coma. We need to save the whole Nigeria. We need to save the whole country. The whole country is in a mess. In fact, Nigeria is gone. Imagine a general. He's nowhere to be found, and they are covering it. Biden, the defense secretary of Biden here had a medical issue. He was not here. They dragged him. Before you know it, the guy Austin came out and told America what happened to him. Austin came out and told us what happened to him while he was away. Can they do it in Nigeria? The country is being governed by deceitful men, wicked men, like my brother said, Mr. Jonathan. It's a country of deceit. And like I told you guys before, they have to criminalize this country to be able to govern the country. Will it get better? Maybe yes, maybe no. I don't know. But we'll all be here to see. We need to save Nigeria, not only Edo State, not only Rivers State. We need to save the whole of Nigeria. The country is in a mess. Thank you very much, sir.
Can you hear me? Nobody there.
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Okay. I thought nobody was hearing me. I didn't know I didn't unmute myself. Sorry for that interlude. Give us our mandates. Yeah, I think you said it all. That was very, very bold from you. And thank you for that wonderful submission. Yeah, and that's how we all should speak on this platform. Just say it the way you feel. There's no point trying to pander to any person's opinion, irrespective of who any person is. Just put out your voice there. Is there any person less than 18 years old here? Well, we just move and steadily to Abdul Malik. Okay, Abdul Malik, you did them.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris, and
my brother.
Good evening, Mr. Miguel. Good evening, everybody in the panel.
It's good to have you in the show. Thank you.
A federal high court stopped CBN from releasing allocation to Rivers State. If they do, how are they going to pay their workers in the state? Or is the federal government stop collecting revenue from the state? That is my question. If they stop allocating money to the River State, are they stop collecting revenue from the state? Because River State as a state, they provide almost 45% of the revenue going to Nigeria Post, to Nigeria federal government. You see, Mr. Givos Ahmed Madid have said it. There is something behind there. There is something behind. There is somebody who's using a wiki to do what he's doing, to maltreat his people. I see no reason why what concerns CBN and court to not allocate money to the state. If they don't allocate money to the state, how are they going to see money to provide for the worker, to pay the worker, or to develop the state? Are they stop collecting revenue from the River State? That is my question. According to Showore, those government is like they will provoke anarchy, and it is true. What they are doing now is not normal, it's abnormal. It's not normal something. Even though you want to punish some the state, it's not such. If you want to punish somebody, how can you punish the whole entire state? How work are they going to be paid? Nigeria is conquered. This is what we are seeing now. He said it all. How can you stop allocating money to the state? Where are they going to see money to pay? And there is nobody, there is no reaction, nothing. I don't really know how we get out from this mess. Imagine, what do you expect? How can a drug baron? Do you know what is baron? A baron can do whatever he can do just to get what he wants. He can spend all his last card to get whatever he wants. That is what we are seeing, and that's why all Nigeria is captured. Even the prominent men, no one is talking anything. Even though they say something, they will not take action. Obasanjo is saying something, but he cannot take action. Why? Babangida, they are dead. They are just quiet. Are we going to live like this forever? Our people are suffering. What type of country is this? Some part of the north, there is blackout for 14 days. They have not yet debated such things. Is it other countries that cover their nation? They have never yet discussed such things. You are stopping CBN to not locate allocation to state. What concerns CBN with what happened with court? Cause what happened in the River State is a court. The state court give justice. Okay, what concerns federal government with state election? If they don't have hand there, the federal government, somebody is behind the wiki, is using wiki to do whatever is doing to his people. Look at what you say now, and they give us our mind. So wiki came on air to say something stupid, but no one says something. Look at this rep that just says so. It will make somebody to vanish, to disappear in the country. Look at what they did to the man. But look at what Wike says. You know the same thing? Why did they don't do the same thing to Wike? How are we going to move? How the country is going to move forward? We can never move forward. Some people will say something, nothing will happen to them. Why some people will say something, something will happen to them? How are we going to move forward this way? We can never move forward unless we just change our mindset and everything. We change everything. Or else we continue like this. There is nothing we change. Everything we continue like this. There is nothing we change forever and ever. And this is what we are seeing now. This is what we are seeing. I come to this Edo State issue. You see those guys that they are buying people there. I see no reason why you don't create human being. You buy somebody.
Please
It's
hold on.
unfair. It's not,
Sorry, Oga Abdul Malik. Oga Shimizi, you've been on the backstage since. On your camera. I hate asking you this question. You have to put on your camera every 2 minutes so that we know you are there. Anybody can come in there and impersonate your name because they are listening to me now. If I wait in 2 minutes time, you do not on your camera, you're not going to have opportunity to come into the panel, sir. Thank you. Abdul Malik, please go ahead, sir.
okay, thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. You see, you cannot create somebody. You buy somebody. If you have conscience, if you have conscience, your conscience will be judge you, understand? Because you are not the one create that person. How can you have mind to buy somebody? Even the politician, even then, they are more of those people. That is the reason why if those people, they buy somebody, even though they arrest them, before you know, call will come from federal government or state government. They will release the person. There is nothing the person will not go to jail. They are using those people to do whatever they are doing to rig the election. They are part of those people. Yeah, the politicians in Nigeria, they are part of those people. They are courtesans too. That's why you see all those people, even though they buy somebody, they get them arrested. There is nothing will happen. They will not go to jail. Before you know, call will call from somewhere. They will release them. Everything is just mess in Nigeria. There is nothing is working. We need to find way now how the system will start working because or else we will continue like this every day. Look at what I read today. To cook a pot of jollof rice now, 21,000 naira, which is 31% of 70,000 minimum wage. Imagine one pot of jollof rice to cook it is 21,000, which is 31% of 70,000 naira minimum wage. How are they going to survive? How much do you have? Even though you have 10 million before 2 months is finished, how are they going to survive? This government, they don't mean well for Nigeria people. They just come to destroy the country. All we need to do now is just to find way how are we going to make everything be okay for our people because people are suffering in Nigeria. It's not the way you are looking at the issue because you are somewhere. Understand? But if you are really calling home or you are listening to media, you will know that people are suffering. It's the one that you see on air.
Mr. Abdul Malik.
Yeah.
Your level, your standard dey too high. You dey talk of that jollof rice wey you talk. Na really standard jollof rice. You know the one wey we dey cook when we dey for university. Then they call am concussion. Na im people go cook now. No be that level of jollof rice wey you talk. Oh, that one
Yeah. Yeah, I understand, Mr. Jonathan. That is what I just imagine.
Wait, I go call me, Mr. Jonathan. That concussion, you know, talk away. They put beans, Jonathan.
You don't tell where I don't eat them, but I eat when I did for school. Now you be the savior now.
We go put beans, Jonathan.
Now the beans go make am soft. You can't enter belle well.
So that you don't go digest concussion. Kai. Abdul Malik,
you go drink water tire after eating the beans.
Please, I want to ask a question, please.
Okay, Abdul Malik, just 30 seconds. Make
Yeah.
to ask
Nigeria Watch, I know you can hear me. Can you help me verify and confirm if VDM is arrested and Bobrisky is in UK? Please verify, because if he's in UK, una go drive and come back home. Because that Godfather, we go know him. Please verify and let me know.
Thank you. Abdul Malik, please continue. Mr.
Yeah,
Njawa, please, information for you.
Mr. Jonathan, I understand you, but I'm telling you that if you want to cook standard rice, what I read today, understand, 21,000 something, which is 31% of 70,000 minimum wage. Imagine how are they going to survive in the country, no matter how much you have. How are you going to survive? What type of government is this government?
All right.
They don't even care. They don't care for our people. There is nothing. All they do is to extort money more. Look at the before you know.
Abdul Malik, hold on. Mr. Njawa is on the screen.
All right. Yes. Thank you, Mama H.O. Yes, VDM have been detained for putting on the police uniform, and Bobrisky currently in London. But my question is that I thought they said Bobrisky was arrested the other day by custom. So how did he left Nigeria?
Come,
The country.
Nigerians in UK. Bobrisky must not stay in London. Una go drive and back. Now they hear me. The
Nigerians to you,
Godfather, the
Mama Eso,
Godfather
Mama
behind
Eso,
all this.
Nigerians, most Nigerians in abroad are the problem we have in Nigeria. I'm telling you, they'll just be
Make
laughing.
una hear me.
Sorry.
Sorry, Nigeria watch.
Now the coma what we be now we talk. Now be this now.
IG of police, senior boyfriend. Make I tell you now, this is not business as usual. Did you people understand me? This is not business as usual. Una no say if Bobrisky open mouth, Kasala go post for Nigeria. Una go they do everything, but it's not gonna happen. The only thing that will make Bobrisky not open his mouth, now if he buy, so una better buy Bobrisky. If not, una no go, it no go like that. Una dey hear me? I tell una say, I dey cook una food. I dey cook am. And when the food done, una go chop am. Una dey hear me? And I want to remind you people, because Nigeria has forgotten, my children have forgotten that there is an office called the Office of the Citizen of a Nation. An office of the citizen of a nation supersedes even the office of the president of any nation. And me, Mama H.O., and all her children, home and abroad, we occupy that office. So this is not nonsense. Una say Nigeria will not be free. Una say Nigeria will not be free. Una say we will not become what we are created for. Irole pase, ewoni say. You people arrested my pikin, and you left Bobrisky out of the hook. Una come dey use stupid uniform. All the skip makers, when they use una uniform, how many una don arrest? Mom Binyile Chief Tinubu, if you no want fire for that country, Nigeria, make una go carry Bobrisky to tell us who is the Godfather. Make una make sure the EFCC, they have to charge Bobrisky for money laundering. And who is she laundering? Who is she he laundering money for? We want to know, because this is the bone of contention, not all this nonsense. Una get una make una leave my pikin. Make una leave VDN. If not, make una not worry.
I don't tell them say Nigeria na country where they must criminalize to be able to govern. That is what we are seeing now. Under
Mr.
the criminal
Queen,
drug baron,
let me continue to end my
everything
this thing.
We are in a war. The war is between good and evil. Did you hear me? We are in a war.
Mama
The war is between good and evil. The war is between the oppressed and the oppressors. We are in a war in Nigeria.
Mama Echo, thank you very much. Mama Echo, it's a very important news you've put out there, and let's see watch how the news develop. Thank you so much for that submission. Abdul Malik, we are so sorry for cutting your
No,
train
no,
of
no.
thought.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay now. It's okay.
Yeah. So just round up.
It's happened that way. Understand? Oh, we are the same part. Understand? You see, I see no reason why a country that calls itself a country, there is a black car somewhere. They don't even care to fix that black car that 24 hours. You see, what a country. Okay, let me get out from that way. I see no reason why even somebody wear army uniform in Europe or police uniform, you are free. Who do all these things? What type of cause they cause Africa? Who cause Africa? Who do all these things? You wear uniform, police uniform in Europe or army uniform, you are free. There is nobody will harass you. Yes.
It is British that cause Africa. Oh, these white people that cause Africa.
I don't really understand.
Abdul Malik,
Somebody
that is
just,
okay.
wait, I want to.
Nobody calls Africa.
I want to say where
The government you are operating on is not African
No,
government. Oh.
I'm
Odua,
coming.
respect
I want
Abdul
to.
Malik.
He
Abdul
wear
Malik,
police uniform, but he did not impersonate, right? He just wear the police uniform to funds, to cash funds. He did not use it to impersonate or to do any criminal offense. Okay, what is the problem? What is the problem? Why can we not learn from our colony?
No,
Why can we not learn?
Wait. Yesterday, BVM went there. He submitted the so-called police uniform to them. He came back because they want Bobrisky to lead so that he does not raise the alarm. Then they pick him up. That they could that they grace.
No, Mama Echo. He went to the police station. He went there because they invited him, went in with his lawyer.
yes,
Then they now
He
released
went
him.
with the uniform.
Please. No,
I
please.
saw he reported it yesterday on his YouTube page. He said he went, he submitted the uniform, and he came
He
back.
did not submit the uniform. He made a
Mama
video
Echo,
about it now.
Please, Mama Echo. Somebody was
Mr.
actually
Man,
talking. No, Mama Echo,
did
wait.
you go
Mama
to
Echo,
YouTube,
wait.
go and listen to
Mama
VDM
Echo, can you
himself.
wait, please?
I
Somebody
listen to
see,
him, okay?
Mama
I
Echo,
am not mad.
We are in the same page, Mama. No matter what
Mama
he did with the uniform,
Abdul Malik,
he
wait.
did.
Black Panther,
No matter what he did with the uniform, he did not. He did not. Okay.
Wait, please, everybody. We are all fighting the same thing. It's a developing story, like I said before. Please, let's allow the story to unfold so that we can be able to discuss it robustly. Let's allow it to unfold. Okay?
It has unfolded already now. What is there again? It's on the net now.
Black Panther, wait, please. Abdul Malik, I beg 30 seconds so that we
Okay.
can move.
Mr. Chris, that's what I'm saying. No, police uniform. There is no offense there. It's not criminal offense. Since Toby did not use uniform to impersonate, there is no offense there. No matter how you wear it, understand? It's just because our government, they don't know what they are doing. Something that they're supposed to do, they don't do it. What is not necessary they are doing, understand? They don't know what they are doing. They are learning. They are not government. They are just there to play, understand? Thank you very much.
Well, and thank you so much, Abdul Malik, for the submission. I'm sorry for the multiple interjections. It happens once in a while. And please, everybody on the panel, we know, tempers are high, nerves are frail, but that's just Nigeria for you. We have opportunity to talk about this Bobrisky and the VDM issue more in depth. So let's just try and be patient a little. Oga CM, it has finally come to your turn, and I don't know if you are still there. Yes, he's there. And Dr. CM, the ball is on your court. Dr. CM, additionally, you get 2 minutes to respond to Oga Jonathan's question, because It's a question of interest for everybody. So the floor is yours, sir. Please
I
continue.
bet never answer that one. First answer my which board? Which board? Felele or Azad?
It's a quick one.
Ipadu, you play Felele? Now Peter's ball. Now Peter's ball. Now we play. Dr. Say now different.
Odua na old school now.
Okay.
Ipadu, Ibo Luko,
okay. Thank you.
Ibo Luko. Dr. Say, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. It's quite getting to midnight almost here, but okay. Oh, yeah, it's still to 11. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. For quite some time, I've not been here. I've not been chanced, or I come back very, very late indeed. Either they are closing or I miss it. So for today's zone, what really triggered my interest was this happening in Rivers State. You see, whatever I'm going to say now is hand on heart. I'm saying it from my heart. They say two wrongs can never make a right, but sometimes it makes a right. And that is in this River State zone.
Good.
Why I say this is this. I always say that when we come to Niger Watch, whatever we are discussing here is already in the public domain since last week to yesterday. I mean, we've seen it before. We've had it either in our lives or anything. Thank God Niger Watch normally give video clips to refresh our memory. So we don't concoct news or bring in something new, but different perspective. By that, I mean this. I want people to follow me on this trajectory, this journey I want to make. Nigeria is blessed with crude oil, we know. But not every state in Nigeria has got this crude oil. It's concentrated in the Niger Delta area. That is to say, Akwa Ibom, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Rivers, Bayelsa, Edo Delta, Ondo. These are the coastal states. Somehow, there is also in Imo State, Anambra, my state, and then Abia. It then means that all this oil they're exploring, some states have it more than the others. The four big states in this order are number one, Akwa Ibom, followed by Rivers, I think, then followed by Delta, then Rivers number 3, and then Bayelsa number 4. So what this means is that for every crude oil NNPC sells on behalf of Nigeria, a lot of them, though coming from Undo, Delta, Edo, Anambra, Imo, and the rest of the 9 states, the bulk comes from these four, the big four, with River State as one of them. Now, the way it works is that NNPC or wherever they explore the oil, NNPC sells it, takes the money, remits to Central Bank. Central Bank of Nigeria will call the Accountant General, this is for you, that goes into fax. Then the Accountant General will be calling the state Accountant Generals every month to give them what belongs to them. Because that is what we practice, feeding bottle federalism or feudalism. I mean, we discussed it the other day. It's not federal, it's feudal. So it then means that all the 36 states from Abia to Zamfara, when it comes to, as they are giving them, they line them up. When it gets to Rivers, say, no. They say, make we no give you. Why? Say na court. But we explore that this is the oil belonging to Rivers State, but you don't want to give them. And what do they use this money for? To pay salary, mainly. And then if there's any other left, you do some capital projects. What salary do they pay to civil servants? Either in the ministry or something like lecturers in Rivers State University, Rivers State Polytechnic, anywhere. So what they are trying to tell us, this is logic now I'm trying to bring, that you will take oil from Rivers State, sell it, give some to Zamfara, give some to Anambra, give to any other state, but you won't give to Rivers State because of what law? What nonsense is that? You see, this is why we said our federalism, we should practice what federalism is. It should be the other way around. Because if it's every state that is contributing, Rivers State must have taken its own and then say, Federal, this is your own. And not Federal taking something from Rivers and then start to distribute it to whoever he likes. So to me, what Fubara did, whether it is him that whether it's a rumor, because I saw it this evening. Somebody sent a text to my mobile phone, WhatsApp, this thing. Whether it is a rumor or not. In fact, I support Fubara 500 trillion %. If that will crash Nigeria, let Nigeria crash today. You can't try that. It's unheard of. How do you explain this type of thing? Do you think it's the Fubara's pocket money? Won't Fubara pay? Okay, Wike that is engineering all this thing. Wike is Ikwere, Umopreko they call it, Obiakwa local government. Don't you know that there are some people from that your Umopreko village or Obiakwa that are civil servants either in federal, either in the River State Ministry of Education, Information, Health, whatever, agriculture, all those things, even in River State University, that will receive money every month as salary with rice, a bag of rice, more than 100,000. Even if you pay salary, you pay salary on time. It's not enough. Not talk of when you withhold it. What of pensioners? You see, Nigeria is good. This madness is getting too far. This thing should have been done like yesterday. Teach Nigeria a lesson. I support it. No allocation to River State. No oil prospecting in River State. Let them prospect from others and use. And that is why every state should control their resources. What is law? What are we talking? Is the law meant to punish people or for us to make the society better? They say in Nigeria, if you are studying LLB in Nigeria, the first semester, the word they will teach you a module called Law and Society. That without the law, society is nothing. It's like a jungle. So how could Nigeria be making law to punish? Law is just to grow, to make you grow. In the West, I was taught that why they put law is not really because, just like if you park your car anyhow, they put a ticket, say go and pay fine. When you go to pay, they tell you that they don't really need this money. Or why they put this in, don't put it there, go and put it somewhere else. They don't want here to be clean. If everybody obeys the law, we don't need this money because you keep your money yourself. Why they are taking money from you is to remind you that next time we don't need this money. Just put your car where it's supposed to be, and then you go your way. Or if you should put it for 1 hour, let there be 1 hour. Not that when you put it there for 1 hour, it remain there for 10 hours. So that is the meaning of the law. We don't use law as an instrument to punish. Law is to grow people, sort of to civilize. So why are they doing this to River State? You take their crude oil, sell it, keep the money, you won't give them. When they take it, say law. Which law in Nigeria? Anyway, the gods are wise. So Fubara, you have a supporter here. What even if it's you, they do them or no, but whoever is doing it, I support. Let this crash. You can't try this because this is if it's something personal to Fubara, deal with him. You can't seize the money of River State. How do you want Fubara to pay salary of thousands of workers? Later they will say demand failed. Fail as how? Can somebody try 0.001% of this under week as governor? Can somebody try it? Enough said on that. Let me quickly go to Soludo's here. Yes, somebody asked me, what I will say on that thing is that, yes, Soludo told Anambra people that he will like Anambra to be like Taiwan and Dubai combined. He said it, and he put it down in his manifesto. But he is trying to say that 2 years after, because he has spent 2 years, by March next year, he become 3 years in office. He has gone 2 years and maybe 6 months, almost 2 years, or more than 20 months or so. He's saying that people are expecting all those 52-story building that you see all over Taiwan, everywhere, because Taiwan is a small country, but the skyscraper there, I think, is the most concentrated in the world. He said that's what people are looking at. Say, when are we start to see all those skyscrapers? All we are seeing, you are doing road. So Ludonan said, look, you can't be a Taiwan, Dubai with a population that is not fully literate. He said that's why he started with education. I agree with him on that because on that, when he came in, he employed 8,000 teachers. For him to employ 8,000 teachers, you'll be asking yourself how many were in the service before, not up to. Then he employed another 3,000 again, and they made education from kindergarten to senior school certificate examination free in Anambra, everywhere, free. At least, even if you can't go to university, you must have a school cert. So, and he put teachers and then paying them. So he said that is what he started. He started a solution and innovation district, a sort of what is it called, the Silicon Valley. Want to do it, that they are training people free of charge. Every year they recruit about 5,000 students, six per batch, to train them on different IT skills free of charge, help them to get online jobs. So he said that is what the way to start. That it's not really because of that skyscraper. But as for saying illiterate, no, and the people are not illiterate. You just have to use it to fight back. Remember, next year is the election, and people are campaigning. So anything can be used against you and say, hey, look at Dubai. Why the skyscraper? Look at that. So people will go to internet, say, look at Taiwan. Look at the way it is. Now, where is it here? So he was trying to tell them. And for information, Taiwan is the most literate country in the world, bigger than America. Literacy level, 99.03%. People should check the fact check me. 99.03% literacy level in Taiwan. Highly. That's why they build out, because most of them are engineers, mathematics, and they say they do the best in science and mathematics all over the world. They are the best. So their literacy level is higher than those of even EU countries, even in STEM science, STEM. So I think that is where Soludo is coming from. Not that, but then when you are saying something like that, you have to put a caveat. Probably didn't put the caveat. If he has said we build a Dubai, Taiwan, but we will start from education to make sure everybody is literate, that would have been it. Ordinarily, somebody like me, I'm not expecting skyscraper. Even if you use the whole budget of Nigeria on Anambra State, you can't get that type of skyscraper you see in Taiwan everywhere. Even within 10 years in Anambra, you can't, because Nigeria hasn't got the money. We owe so much. So if that is the case, I wasn't taken aback. Some of us, once we can read in between the line, nobody can come. In fact, Nigeria can't even afford to build the skyscraper. Even if you like the type of sky, go and look at Taiwan, Taipei. If you see the skyscrapers there, that is the highest concentrated in the world, before Sao Paulo in Brazil. So when you see this type of thing, you feel that is what you want. Well, I know it cannot work. So to me, I know some of those things is that maybe you want to raise people's hope and say this is where we are going. But as to achieve that in 50 years, we cannot, because there's no money. Yes, thank you. Because there's no money. Nigeria is a poor country as it is today. Thank God the other day, Black Panther reminded us, and I agree. Nigeria is in coma, serious coma, and they give us a mandate, even up the ante, that it's gone beyond coma. So reviving Nigeria, not talk of a subsector of Nigeria. I'm not that taken aback. But meanwhile, if that is how you take people on a march, like Awolowo came when he came to I think, if I'm to say from what I've read about Soludo, he's looking at Awolowo's principle of 1950s, when he bring free education, build cocoa house, and they start to tell people that you have to be educated first. I think that is where he's headed. But to me, that because
at least I can ask you a question before you end.
No, wait, you don't end. Odua,
okay, please. 10 seconds. Please, okay, let me use it. Odua, let me have your question. If I can answer it next time. Maybe when
Okay, thank you. But you just mentioned something that he employed 8,000 teachers. Those teachers, what kind of format are they using to teach? Is it not this our English stories that Bogopa found the River Niger? Or are they teaching on how to build from the soil and discover sand to become something? Or is this those teachers from foreign, or they are still the same Anambra people?
Well, if no, you see, Odua, let me put it this way. That what you sell our system, let everybody know that our basic system first before we talk of anything. Let everybody be conversant with that one we call simple, because our own is that we don't want to do the simple thing. Let us even know the 1 + 1 = 2. Let everybody know that before we talk of X = Y. So that is the issue. But he can employ teachers really, and then he revolutionized the education because it's free and there's no basis for now. He really incentivized. Basically, he's giving teachers extra money. He's giving them. That is what he felt. He said he's a teacher himself. He wants to make sure that teachers enjoy when he's around. So that is how you get
Mr. Chris.
That is the thing. Thank you.
Yeah. Black Panther.
Can I have 10 seconds?
And we are just going to the second round. Now, do you want to ask a question or what?
No, not the question.
Please make it 10 seconds.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Dr. CM.
your argument is not really going through. That is not, it's not true, not going through. When the state government comes for an election, and this is what he wants to deliver to the people, he cannot reiterate because the standard of education in your state is well above 75%. He
Yes,
cannot turn around, he cannot turn around to say he cannot turn his state to Dubai. That is, he has joined the political tigers that are telling lies to confuse the people. Thank you.
We have the argument.
More than 10 minutes.
In the free section.
Yeah, let me add to that line of thought that
please 10 seconds.
That Black Panther raised. You see, it's being Soludo is being smart. He's trying to outsmart even himself, because you cannot tell me or tell anybody that your state must be even 70% literate before you will develop the state. First of all,
thank you, Baba Jonathan.
Not even a country. So the resources that you need, they are all around you. You can source them anywhere. Don't use that as a pretext.
Thank you. Okay, no. Thank you. Let's go to the second
It's not
segment.
enough.
Please,
Nigeria is a poor country. Forget it.
Yeah,
It's
please.
not enough.
No, Dr. CM, please. Let's be a bit circumspect in this issue. Soludo, I watched that video. Soludo wasn't actually even talking about the money, and he wasn't taking any single responsibility. He was talking callously, as in, now this kind, how now want to become Taiwan, won't not go school. That was the point. Yes.
Do you know what? Sorry, sir. If you, maybe 5 seconds. Do you know what I've come to realize about the man is that I think because of maybe exposure, or maybe I don't know how to say it now. He always feels he's on top of the world.
Yes, exactly. If you watch the video, that was the body language anyway, as in
as once banker this thing now.
Let's go to the second segment so that we all can have opportunity to interject as much as we have, as much as we want. Una good evening. Una know as we do the show. This part now for 4 minutes, but this for 4 minutes. So I just say Ogachimeze, it take before you come on. It's good to have you on the show. Can you talk to us so that before we go to the second segment? You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us. Welcome.
First and second. And I hope I'm coming out.
Yes, you are. We can hear you loud and clear. Ogachimeze, you have 8 minutes. So
everybody, I greet the whole panelists. I greet Mommy in the diaspora for all you do. Mr. Elvis, I thank you for all you do. You're trying to, every day putting your voice, if you can see whether Nigeria is going to work or not. Well, all of us here. Yes, today, what the other
Abego, is it Ogachimeze's network or my network? There's so many.
The network no good. The network no good.
Ogachimeze, we can barely hear anything you are saying. We don't hear anything when they talk.
It's his network.
So let's try again.
Chimeze, maybe whether you go in.
Can you hear me?
Yes, okay, try again. Let's see.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, Ogachimeze, try again. Let's
see. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Are you hearing me now?
I think Ogachimeze, just log out and log in again. Your network is not good. The connection is poor. Now we can move to the second segment. Yeah.
All right.
You join us again. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. If you check your time, it's 6 minutes gone past the hour mark, and that time in Nigeria will be 6 minutes past 12 midnight. And yeah, we are here again on Nigeria Watch Broadcast Station. Please should not use the $sign, the like button, and the share button. Kindly do. And everybody on the comment section, we see you. You can see it's a very busy house today, and everywhere is hot. That's why I've not been able to say hello. But Nigeria Watch asked me to quickly use this opportunity to say hello to all of you. We quite appreciate your commentary. Keep them coming, keep them civil. And remember, we are doing this for the benefit of Nigeria, not for our own personal benefit. Thank you so much. So let's not take anything personal. It's Nigeria Watch's YouTube channel. We are here to discuss the issues that are already on public spaces, but we are here to give different dimensions to it. Please, once again, use the $sign, use the like button, use the share button if you've not. And remember the subscription button as well. It's a million man subscriber that we are looking after. Now we've crossed the 100,000 mark. We hope we can do the 1 million mark soon. Thank you so much. Now, please, this second segment, don't just worry. Anytime I call your name, just speak, please. Because so many things have changed. So we have to really stick to time on this segment. You have 4 minutes to talk, because after the 4 minutes, then we cannot start talking if there is time, if Nigeria Watch allow, but we have to stick to 4 minutes because I'll be dragging with you. Mama H, I can see you have on your camera. Do you want to go first?
She's number one now.
That be me be number one this morning.
Una know here when I talk, say I'm just going to call people's name.
Now me be number one. I not go use here stay yes this morning. Take number one
for you on your camera. I ask you, do you want to go first? A simple thing to say yes, I want to go first. That's courtesy.
You know, suppose us, I be first and I take my first.
Okay, sorry, Mama Echo, you are number one. Please go first. You have 4 minutes.
Tony, Africa, PDT. Make you take your time. Yesterday, I responded to you in a loving way when you start your nonsense. Today, you start them again. Not see the other side of me, because you don't know where they come from. Those of you that know that I went to the ERO on Saturday with a diagnosis that have nothing. My leg was swollen up for no reason. Yesterday, the upper part, my lap was relaxed, but from knees down, it was swollen up like a balloon. And it was hard like a lumorock. I knew it is an arrow since medically they said nothing. So Tony, PD, Africa, you will not know why I am angry and you are writing rubbish. Just because I am fighting for my children, they want to kill me. You know nothing and you are writing rubbish. So be warned. If not, the gods of the land will haunt you. And this is applicable to anybody. I am fighting for my children. And if you have headache with that, go to hell.
No, Mama Esho, you can't. Mama
Esho, please,
Mama Esho, are you not hearing me talking? Please, I have to mute you. You don't do that. You know, we have limit here, and YouTube have limit of the kind of words they can take. Please, you cannot. If people respond to you on the comment section, respond to them on the comment section if you can. You know, please. You know, we have a limit of the kind of words we can use here. You know, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yesterday, my leg was swell. It swell up from my very eye.
All right.
From head to toes, they burn me like fire. I knew it was arrow. Since medically there is no answer.
All right, Mama Esho, let's just move on, please. Let's move on.
I have to deal with it in the right way. Since morning, I was battling. But I told myself, they won't stop my voice.
Okay.
The song I sang.
Mama Esho,
Wait,
let's
let me
move on.
finish. Now you dey waste my own time. Now 4 minutes you
Now,
give me. When I
now
finish,
she dey
you
talk.
stop
Oh.
me.
Okay.
Why are you interrupting me? I mean, they send you. It's my pain, not yours. I am living alone in America. Did you hear me?
Now my Tony Afka don't apologize. Oh.
Apology not accepted today. Because now yesterday started. And those of you in the comment section, you know how I respond to you people. I did that for him yesterday, but the kulukuli head will not make him to understand. So I have to give it to him so that he will learn lesson in a hard way. You wearing with me in my house yesterday, from my head to my toes, was burning me like hair. My leg was swelling up. They want to project fear into me so that when they project fear, that door will be open for them and they will kill me. Listen and listen very well. You wicked oppressors of Nigeria, I will never open that door for you people. My children must be free. My children, they are king, they are queen, they are prince and princesses. They are smart, they are intelligent, giving them the right environment. Elon Musk is a stepping stone for them. All of you that enjoy Nigeria when Nigeria was good, all of you that enjoy Nigeria when Naira was bigger than pounds, it was bigger than dollar, it was bigger than euro. You people vow that until you enter your grave, you will not leave power. You will continue to make these children to do what they are not supposed to do just to survive. Is it fair? Go to a community in Benue State that I sent my barrister to go and check what is going on for me. 12 years, 10 years, 14, they're already a prostitute, and you expect me to join you people here and be smiling. So if you, any of you in the comment section, does not know where I am coming from, I am coming from a pain of a mother who knows what it means to carry children for 9 months. I am coming from a place where some women, they have to suffer, they have to be humiliated by husband relative, by friends, before they give birth to these children that they are destroying. So if you don't know where I am coming from, that is where I am coming from. Look at what happened in Edo State now. Some of those people they buy, they are the only child of their mother, and now their mother is alive. No child to bury them, and you are here telling me that I just didn't make noise. How dare you, Tony? So the battle line has been drawn. My children must be free. And freedom they will get. The journey has just started. Thank you, and God bless all of us.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Mama Echo, for that presentation. On behalf of everybody on the panel, I want to sympathize with you, and we want to wish you speedy recovery. May the good Lord continue to guide and protect you. I think you should have faith and take solace in the fact that any person that did not give you life cannot take life away from you. And also take solace in the fact that you are in a, what will I say, in a place where the health facilities are top-notch. So we wish you the best, and we know definitely they are going to come up with a proper diagnosis with time. But the most important thing is that have that faith. Don't defeat yourself. No matter the arrow, no matter what it is, don't have that to preoccupy your mind.
My leg don't they go down. I'm a warrior. and they always they win. If you know my story, you not go understand. But me, I be warrior. I dey win, and I am stubborn for a good cause. Now I make Papa give me this cap to rescue my children.
Yeah, and that's so good to hear. That's exactly the angle I was coming from. Yeah, we have to fight. We have to know that our life is not in any person's hands. And once again, thank you so much, and then we wish you speedy recovery. And thank you. Like I said earlier before, I'm just going to call. It's for 4 minutes. We are all going to be here till the end of the 4 minutes. So I'll just call us randomly, please. Once again, it's not about how you came or how you presented in the first round. It's just 4 minutes randomly. So on that note, please permit me to call Oga Abdul Malik. Oga Abdul Malik, if you are there, 4 minutes, sir. And note, whatever you want to say, compress it in 4 minutes because I'm going to stop you exactly in 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chris, once again. I always work in my time with my time. You see, Nigeria today.
Oh, Abdul Malik, wait, I beg, I forget this part. And Tony Africa, they say a word is enough for whether the wise or for a while. Anyhow, it's both correct. Tony Africa, say we still praise you if you talk about Nigeria, your boldness. You get one day, I think last week, now you with everybody praise for more than 3 hours. I think you should stick to that kind of submission. When so many people don't really complain like this, you get as it be. Let's try and keep it civil. And for everybody, if any person for comment section or write anything, you draw the attention of either the admin or the person where they moderate, so that person can be spoken to directly, or you can talk to the person also on the comment section. Tony Africa, please keep it civil. I just finished saying that, and thank you very much. It's for the good of Nigeria. Thank you, everybody. Abdul Malik, sorry, it coming like saying only your time now with the interject.
No, it's okay, it's good, it's okay.
Thank you, sir. Continue. 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Your time starts now.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. You see, Nigeria today, including me, we are not yet started to make Nigeria be better. I am telling you because everybody is just trying to do what is like and what we praise you, just like you don't even care, just what you will benefit from, understand? Even though you don't get money from that particular thing, just like your favor, understand? It will not work that way. Country cannot be that way. If really you want to make country work, start it from yourself. From yourself, understand what happened to yourself and people around you, make sure it's the same thing you do other people too. Without that, we cannot get it that way. Look at what happened now. Wike say something, the same thing which this House of Rep man said. But there is nothing happened to Wike. Why? Are they not the same citizen of Nigeria? Are they not the same human being? How can the country work that way? It cannot work just like now. You have a twins. You born a twins. The same mother, the same father. You go to market, you buy something for Odio. You did not buy for more. You don't want that house to be settled. You want quarrel for the house. Yeah, you don't want that house to be settled. If you don't have the two money to buy, don't buy one and leave one. You must buy the two. Because they are kids, they don't know what they are doing. You must buy for this and this. Yeah, you cannot buy one and leave one. That is what we are seeing now in Nigeria. According to Nigeria, we have 3 major tribes, right? Only Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, those are the 3 major tribes, they are in Gogo. But only Yoruba, Hausa, they are rotated the presidency. We have many long way to go. Many long way. We have not yet started. If we in abroad, they said, the same Edo State, Auchiman will see Ishama, he said they are not brother. Ishama will see Binima, he said they are not brother. Imagine. The same state. Not even the same particular region, the same state. Just one was just 30 minutes or 20 minutes, you go to the other community. They will deny they are said they are not brother. How can we grow that? We cannot move forward that way. Country don't grow that way. And where you are, they don't behave like that. You are there benefiting everything from the government. Yeah, you are there in the other country benefiting everything that you need to benefit because it seems to be you have document. But you are somewhere, you don't want your people to benefit such. We have a very long way to go. If we don't drop those kind of mentality, all those primitive mentality, we cannot move forward.
Thank you, Abdul
We
Malik.
can't.
Round up, sir.
Like what is happening in those states is very sad. Very, very sad. It's not normal. It's not normal something. When they are buying people like flies. It's not normal. They need to do something with that immediately. You
Thank you,
understand? Because
Abdul Malik.
it's not good. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Abdul Malik, thank you very much. I agree with you completely. Something has to be done with respect to the killings, bloodletting that's going on in those states. And the earlier something is done, the better for everybody. So we move on to the next person, and that will be our Professor of Etymology, Professor Odua. Epa Odua, talk to us.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk on Edo, but I will not talk on Edo. I will first of all put something of my Anambra brothers and sisters that their governor is just a formula of deceit. Because if I'm a governor in Anambra State, I can make Anambra to become even more than Dubai. I know that Keledile is from Anambra. Yonshagro is from Anambra. There is still other one. Those people are in Anambra. And Anambra is the one that have the market, I think at Taja market, whatever they call it. So nobody can say that there is no money in Anambra or education. It is not, you see, what they call education is not intelligence. So a person that have brain to build, you cannot go and bring a tailor to come and be supervised, to come and be doing veterinary. So because it's not his field. The problem we have in Nigeria is that those who are putting themselves in those positions are not supposed to be. But because of the bad formula that the British have destroyed the land, put in the land. So that is why all those fake, illicit people are having the opportunity to be putting themselves as a governor, as a senators, as a judges, as whatsoever in all those positions. Now, if a man said he brought a teacher to come and teach them, I expect him to brought the engineers that will make sure this is how. Then those schools, I wish I heard that he opened technical schools for people to come and study. Then I will know that, okay, the way he said that they are not educated, that is the reason. But he did not bring technical school. The school he brought is the one that to learn Mogo Park, discover River Niger, and whereas people have been in that River Niger before Mogo Park father was born, or Nenemi discover America, Christopher Columbus, and people in America right from time. So all those things are not educations, and let nobody tell me that is the only education that I can say Nigeria have is doctoring. So that is only education that Nigeria have. Apart from that one, there is no other education. So my people, if Soludo want to do something, the money that is collecting in a month, it will build that script by stories that you are looking for. The money only Soludo is collecting. Those money that is collecting, where is it taking it to? The wickedness of our heart is the reason that our country is not developing. One person who said Milocon, he buying sheep, buying this, buying that. The money that they will have used to tie road, to open companies, to do this and do that, they will not do that. And the reason that states are not developing is because the villagers don't suppose to start occupying spaces without proper planning. Just like Edo State today, the Edo speaking part cannot develop because all those villages that they sold their land never have proper planning before they sold their land. So it is outside of that those speaking part that cannot develop. If we have a person that have brain to think and become a governor, that is only the area that can develop. So that is it. I hope I have not taken up to 4 minutes. So I will say something after next. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Dua, thank you very much. I was just going to tell you to stop, and you stop at the nick of time. Thank you so much for heeding to our call and keeping to the time. And we just continue on this live broadcast, and the next person to talk to you, the next person to scintillate your eardrums will be Black Panther. Black Panther, you want to talk to us if you are there?
Thank you, my lovely brother. May God bless you and give you more wisdom to really coerce everything very well for us here today. Thank you very much. I would like to start by saying one thing. The Grace King, he said one thing concerning the law of Edo. He said the law that created the security network is a law to an extent. I'd like to rephrase our mind back. There's a president in America that said one thing. They asked him, he was debating. They said, what kind of program do you have for the healthcare that you said you don't like the other healthcare, you want to cancel it, and you brought a bill more than 20 times to cancel the healthcare we have in America now? Do you know his answer? He said,
Black Panther,
yes?
hold on. You know, as we do now, opportunity to give shout out to.
I have a concept of a plan.
Sorry.
The guy said,
Continue.
Yeah, Black Panther, hold on. You know, as we do it's time to give accolades to people that have used the super sticker, that have supported this channel in a special way. Yes, you talk about 20 times. Our brother Osagbovo Okonga don't do 2 times. Osagbovo Okonga, we greet you. We thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you. You know, your pocket will never run dry. You are going to achieve more than your expectations. Thank you so much. And Osenege Omede, my brother, thank you so much. We really appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. May the good Lord continue to bless you. And Rosie Ehioji. Rosie, where you come there? It's been a long time. Thank you so much for using the super sticker. And we truly, truly, truly appreciate you. We love you. We love all of you. Thank you for everything that you do. And Madam Peggy Modi, Madam, always here with us. And now you've used the super sticker again. We thank you so much. We treasure all of you. May the good Lord continue to bless all of you. And like I said before, your wishes will be met far and beyond your expectations. And thank you so much. Black Panther, please.
Yes, the president said on the debate floor, he said, I have concept of plan. So there are some things in when you are trying to speak, there are some things you have to listen to yourself when you are talking. You see, the law that was backing that security network, it was an executive order. It wasn't a law made by the people. Common sense, as a Democrat and as a student that knows the constitution that guides you and know the procedure how to go about constituting an institution, you need a law that will be promulgated by the people's house. That is what a governor that called himself a technocrat should do. Not coming, taking medicine after death. No, it doesn't work like that. And you said one thing again. You said he caged the Agberos. Then I asked myself a question. Who now opened the gate of the Agberos to come out? That is the question you should be asking yourself, and you have the answer to it. So the concept of coming out here to try to, support something that you cannot support. Look, you have a stake in Edo State. If anybody, whether it's my brother, is trying to make something that is against the people of Edo State, we should stand up upright and speak to this truth and let the people say whatever they want to say against you. But you are standing on the platform of the truth, and that is what Edo State is standing for. Now I go to Anambra State. You see, Soludo, if you don't understand Soludo, I don't know why CM is here to support or try to be democratic in speaking concerning Soludo. Soludo is a con man. He's not an humble governor. He doesn't have any sense of humility in him. And he's so braggadocious that he takes everybody, because a professor does not mean you know how to govern a nation, not a people. You have to put your humility, show it to the people, and you have to be more patriotic to the people and stop being a con man. You made a road. You did a road. Have you all of you have forgotten? You pour cement. Your contractor poured cement on all the road. Since till then, we have not gotten a concrete video that you have taken this contractor to jail, nor tell the contractor to do the road up appropriately and bring it to the whole world to see that you have taken appropriate decision on that road. And now you made you went to the people for seeking for their vote, and they gave you a vote. And now you told them that I will make Anambra a Dubai state. You are not speaking to an illiterate. You are speaking to Anambra is full with doctors and professors. You are not the only professor in Anambra State. How can you now turn around when Anambra State was once one of the among the number 3 states in Nigeria that have the highest, the lowest literacy in Nigeria, and you come forward with a state that have more than 75% of educated people that are well respected all over the world, and you are telling us that, oh, we need educated people to run the state to become Dubai. How many people are so educated in Dubai that made Dubai a city, a 24th city, which is more than the best city in the world as of today? Which education do they have? Were they so literate? Go and look at the literacy of Dubai. In Dubai, 65% of the people in Dubai are foreigners. Why 35% are the people that own the land? And you are coming up because you have joined the bandwagon of people that want to see that the country sleep in comatose forever and steal the resources of the people. You are coming out to tell us because you are a professor, mimicking the people, trying to make caricature of the people, tell people they don't have sense. Look at the way you are speaking. A professor talking like a layman to the people that gave you the mandate to become a governor of the state.
Black
Panther, the Anambra State, please rise up and take this man out of the governor of Edo State. Anambra State is more than what it is today, and it's not something to be mimicked by you. That is saying that you need educated people to govern it, to make Anambra State a Dubai state. That is an absurd. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Yeah, and thank you very much. Yes, it actually sounds, it's an absurdity, like you said. It actually sounds like one. Yeah, and it wasn't just something over the radio. If you watch the body language, it was quite appalling. Thank you for the perspective you brought in about those states. Yeah, it's so strange how we are able to, I don't know, well, it's politics. Give us our mandates. If you are there, sir, please talk to us as usual with your perspective. Give us our mandates. You did that, so.
I'm here, Mr. Chris. Let somebody else go, Mr. Chris.
As usual,
talk to us. Let somebody else go.
Okay, and give us our mandate. You hold on, and we just go straight to Oga Jonathan. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mr. Jonathan, you see the reason why Nigeria was wanting to be to the end because You have a way of throwing up issues. Imagine Soludo's issue that you threw up has almost taken over the discussion for today. And I hope you'll be able to tell us how you feel about Soludo's expression.
Yes, I will. Thank you very much,
Without
Mr.
being
Chris.
political, sir. 4
Yeah,
minutes.
thank you very much. That's why I really needed the input of Dr. CM. You know, I really want to know where Dr. CM will stand. I will throw, my own side of, of the discourse. I will throw it in addition to what Black Panther said, or in that direction to some extent. You see, we are not fools. Okay, we're not fools. So, and when it comes to education, also, most of us are there too. So we should set that straight. You know, there are, when it comes to development, societal development, there are three key fundamental areas. There are three areas that are fundamental to societal development. It is build, grow, and sustain. Period. Soludo, who is a professor of economics, knows this well. You got to build, you got to grow, and then you got to sustain. Of these three, education is vital to all of them, to these three areas. The two that education is more and most important are to continue to grow what you have built and to continue to sustain it. So the fact that your economy is number one today does not mean that in 2 years' time, it will still be number one. If you are not on that trajectory, continue to grow it and to continue to sustain it. You can crash from number one to nothing. So to build, what you need to build is economic resources, first of all. Economic resources. So let's just go a little bit on just to educate ourselves a little bit here. Which Mr. Soludo, Professor Soludo, this is, to you, it will be 101. You know this perfectly well. So what you are playing is politics. What you need to build society, first of all, the first thing, you need economic resources to do that. So the resources that you have right now is what you will use to build infrastructure. And you will harness those resources from whatever it takes. And that was what you said, that people like myself, started supporting you, looking at your background, that you can bring resources from abroad, from everywhere. You can bring, when I'm talking of resources now, simply put, money. Don't let us complicate it and use big grammar. That you can harness resources and bring money in, facilitate it and bring it in to build, first of all. And then education will be going side by side as you are building. You don't come here and tell us that without education, what you are now saying now is that without education, you cannot build, you cannot grow, talk less of even sustaining. So what you are simply doing is you are just playing politics. You are looking for second term, period. You are just looking for second term. So if my conclusion on this is this: give this man 20 years, he will do nothing. He will do nothing. All he will do is to be bragging. There is nothing wrong in bragging anyways, but his own is a prideful one, a prideful bragging. Bragging, being prideful. You can brag when you have something to showcase. Yes, you can brag about it. It's your hard work. You earn it. You work for it. So you can brag about it. When you have done nothing, what are you bragging? You should be ashamed of yourself. Don't come here and tell us that you need You need education. Yes, we all know that you need
Mr.
education, but you
Jonathan,
have to.
Mr.
Yes.
Jonathan,
Yeah.
there's something wrong about bragging. Oh. What has he done? Is it not the same way
That's what I'm saying. That's what
flushed
I'm
away?
saying. That you will have something. You have
Mr.
something to brag on,
Mr.
right?
Jonathan, round up.
Yeah.
10
Yeah,
seconds.
please. So I just want to, that's my position on that, that it should not come and, fool people around that education is, yes, we know it is. But when it comes to societal building, societal development, you got to build first of all. And that building is whatever it takes. And because you have what it takes, so to say, now people believe that you harness resources, both home and abroad, local and domestic and international, to build. But so far, I think so far, you have failed. So that's my position on Anambra State. And also, I just want to quickly chip this in. You see, in Nigeria, all these activists and other opposition groups, they have found it so cheap to use this argument that other political parties will also remove subsidy. They should stop this rubbish. Now, you see, Nigerians, that is why you will know that even those that are calling themselves activists, even right now, I'm being specific. Showore in particular, I'm narrowing it down to Showore. Before you say Jack, it's a talking point for him. After all other political parties will also remove subsidy. How will they remove the subsidy? How will they remove the subsidy? That is what matters. So it is just a cheap political narrative that you are using.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
They should stop it. And you yourself, if you are not going to remove subsidy, specifically tell us what you are going to do also.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much for your perspective. Mr. Jonathan, you and Madam Rita, you guys have a way of doing your presentation. It's almost coming to the end, you now bring out the main thing. You just bring in the juice and it becomes so difficult to stop you guys. Yeah, I hope you'll be able to put everything together some other time, We know they keep the best for the last again. Okay, Jonathan, I beg. Yeah, Madam Rita. It's a very good way of what do they call it? Speaking, public speaking. It's a very good skill of public speaking. You have a way of keeping the attention of your audience to the end of your speech, which is very good. We now move to the next person, which will be give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. Give us our mandate.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
Okay. Thank you very much. Because there's a reason I really want you to talk, because the broadcast is very, very programmed. So we'll go to Oga Sam, the Grace King. We'll go to the Grace King. And after the Grace King, we'll come to Dr. CM. And after Dr. CM, the Grace King, you have the opportunity to close the broadcast again. And during that closure, I would so much like if you can just talk about the security situation in Edo State. So you have your first 4 minutes. After Dr. CM, we'll come back to you so that you close the broadcast. And thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I hope I will still be there by then. Thank you very much for this opportunity again.
You are wrong.
Not that I've had a very busy day today. It's already after 12 or to 1 year.
Yeah. So let's take it snappy. 4 minutes.
Yeah. I want to quickly respond to the way Black Panther spoke. Sometimes I don't really like people just coming speaking. Permit me to use the word in an arrogant manner, in trying to deposit. You asked a simple question, and to the best of my knowledge, I answered you. The security network was established by law, Edo State House of Assembly. It was established by law. When the issue came, you observe the state government made a broadcast that the Inspector General of Police has no right by law to disband them because the body was established by law by the State House of Assembly. But because it was so close to election, we never wanted the situation whereby such a matter would now lead to anarchy or chaos in Edo State. That was why the governor now made a broadcast that they should go on leave and resume on the 23rd or maybe after election. Immediately after election, you are here when the deputy governor, the former deputy governor, came out openly to say no, they cannot operate in Edo State. That the governor said they will come back, they are not coming back. So we discovered that that was causing unnecessary tension. So political leaders beckon on the governor, please let this thing go. Because different meanings are being read to it. A lot of members of the vigilante group were arrested. Anybody putting on uniform, they were arrested. Political leaders, they were arrested. So there are certain things you don't know. Don't just come here and begin to speak on what you don't know. We wanted a situation whereby there will be peace and harmony. If because they won the election or they believe they won the election and they are not dictating, speaking on what they are not supposed to speak on, for peace to reign, we decide to just let it go. Those people were asked to just relax. And I told you before then, there was modification. Law can be modified, whereby the state had a plan to bring renovation in the network based on training and upon training they've been undergoing. So let's not come here and begin to condemn what you don't understand. I haven't said that. Like I keep saying, posterity will remember Obaseki for what he has done for Edo State. Thank God people have started saying it now. If you look at throughout the weekend, it is commissioning upon commissioning. On Monday the 28th, there was commissioning of Edo State College of Agriculture, Igoriahi. On Tuesday, 29th, there was commissioning of Observer Building, which is a state of art. You can browse it, go to Google and go and find out what happened. On Tuesday, 29th, there was commissioning of Edo State Agricultural Hub. On Wednesday, 30th, there was commissioning of Edo State College of Earth, Science and Technology, the new building. On the 31st, which is today, it was a carnival on the commissioning of the Edo State Infrastructural Hub. Tomorrow, Friday, there's going to be launch of Edo State digital policies. On Friday, tomorrow, there's going to be commissioning of Edo State data centers. On the 1st November, there's going to be commissioning of Airport Road, Park and Gardens. Then, the Ultramodel, there's going to be Thanksgiving on the Ultramodel building of Edo State Government House Chapel, which is one of the best chapel that has ever existed in Government House. There's going to be commissioning of Edonimose resident on the 4th of November. There's going to be commissioning of Victor Wifo Creative Hub, Post-Production Center on the 4th. While on the 5th, there's commissioning of the new building of the Benin Technical College, which is one of the best technical colleges now in Nigeria. On the 5th, there's going to be commissioning of Benin Technical College Road. On the 15th, there's going to be commissioning, on the 5th, commissioning of Edo State Education Hub. Anybody that visit there would know that's the best. I wouldn't say one of the best educational hub in Nigeria with the facilities that are there.
Thank you.
On the 15th, on the 5th, so on the 6th, there's going to be commissioning of newly constructed and expanded building of the Stella Obasanjo Hospital. On the 6th, there's going to be commissioning of Edo State Government Secretariat, creche and food centers. That's why we are saying this government is finishing well. You know, some time ago, it was said, yeah, that Obaseki ran away. I was just laughing. Somebody went for an official assignment, even assigned by federal government. People came here ranting, using different languages. Today, they are seeing Obaseki commissioning different projects all over the state. I expected the same people to come here and say, no, we are sorry, we never knew that it was an official assignment. What
Thank
I
you,
want to say
Honorable
here is
Sam.
that Edo is moving. And I hope the incoming administration will continue the good work or build on the good work of Ganduje Obaseki with the few months they have, because we know definitely we are getting our mandate back. We are getting our mandate back. We believe on the judiciary. We believe the judiciary will do the right thing because we believe evidences. We have enough evidence to show that we won the election. And our governor, elected by the Edo State people, Aswa Ighodaro, will come back to govern the state. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, Honorable Sam. Because you have the opportunity to end the broadcast, I just want to raise some pertinent issues. You see all those projects that you just outlined, and does it bother you at all that like 90% of those projects, there's after 8 years, there is none at all that is start from finish to the end? You see, as devilish as David Umahi is, as small as what Ebonyi state government gets, Umahi was able to build a brand new airport from scratch. He was able to build a brand new teaching hospital. And we are celebrating renovation of School of Nursing. We are celebrating renovation of an arm of Stella Obasanjo Hospital. We are celebrating renovation, the best chapel inside government house after 8 years. We are celebrating renovation of Benin Technical College that has been there since time immemorial. We are celebrating everything that has been there from the beginning.
I beg to hurt you. I beg to hurt you. I beg to hurt you what you are
Wait,
saying. I beg to hurt you. I beg to hurt you.
you
No, I
Dr.
beg to hurt you. No,
Dr.
hello. You are changing the
The Grace
narrative. You are
King.
changing the narrative. I will not allow
No,
you to change the narrative.
no, the
The
Grace King.
problem
Wait,
we have in this country, that's
the
exactly what
Grace
you are
King.
saying now.
The Grace
A
King.
administration will come. A administration will come and say, no, this is the one the other government did.
The
I'm not going
Grace
to
King.
continue. I'm not going to do it.
The
And
Grace
that's why
King.
we've been
Wait
seeing abandoned
now.
projects. We
God
saw
bless.
a government, that building that was abandoned for over 30 years. We saw a government that came and said, no,
The
we should
Grace King.
restructure it. Some
The Grace
buildings
King.
were
You
brought
wait
down.
now.
Ministry of Education, all the buildings were brought down. New structures were put in place. You are telling me, baby, must you say, okay, I want to do my own? Is it all about you? It's all about the people. It's all
Okay,
about the
okay,
government.
The Grace King.
okay.
The
So
Grace
don't tell
King.
me
Wait.
because you are
Wait.
continuing a project. Government
Okay,
chapel
Great
was
King.
brought
Not
down.
be only you, not be
Wait.
only you be
These
Edo
are
person
colonial
now.
buildings.
Now let you get
The
Edo
Wait
buildings were
now.
State.
brought down.
Black
And
Panther. Black Panther.
new
Wait.
structures were
I
put in
beg tell him
place.
to stop talking, Gary.
The Grace King. The Grace
Don't
King. See.
don't tell me that because
The Grace
You come
there
here
should
to
be
be telling
continuity
me
in
say people
government.
are talking
The
nonsense.
Grace King, listen, the Grace King, do you know what we all as a people lack? You see, this proper temperament. Before I said anything I was going to say, I put a caveat. I started by the Grace King, because you are going to talk again. Let me just say all this so that you respond to all of them. So
No,
you
I
didn't need
shouldn't allow you because I know the angle which you are talking from. I know you've been attacking my government. I shouldn't allow you. And in every point I raise, you are trying to counter every point. Don't tell me to wait. I will not allow you. I will not allow you. Because I am here in this state. I know what is happening. These are some of the reasons you don't
Can you give me 10
condition
seconds,
for me.
please?
That's why you
10
don't see
seconds, I
condition
beg
for
you.
me.
I
You are
beg
telling
you
me
10
because it didn't
seconds.
start, their project is started from the
He
crash.
mentioned my
You are not
name.
saying
I
that.
beg you 10 seconds. Let me
Black
respond
Panther,
to him, please.
you get the 10
I don't need
seconds.
you to respond to me. I don't need to respond.
Wait, no,
Look,
the Grace
Oga,
King.
Uncle
Wait.
Sam, I don't need your ear.
Black Panther, wait now.
Please.
I will call you. The Grace King. I have to say this again. See, if people they talk, you don't have that right to stop any person from talking, as long as your name was not called. You have to understand the rules of the platform.
No, hello. You are the one moderating. You are moderating. You don't always come. Anytime I bring point, you always want to. I understand you. I understand the strategy. I understand vividly, and it's not right. I have to tell you, it's not right. These are something that's really on ground. Was it done? Yes. You shouldn't condemn what is good.
The Grace King,
These are your personal opinion. I shouldn't allow it.
No, you shouldn't allow me to express myself. You shouldn't allow me to give my perspective.
Can I have my 10 seconds?
Black Panther, wait, will they talk? See, the Grace King, listen. I think sometimes we need to calm down and listen to ourselves. So you shouldn't allow people, you will not allow people to express themselves.
I'm not saying I should not allow you. Don't condemn.
No,
Don't
listen.
condemn if a government come to
No,
abandon project for
no.
years.
The Grace
If a
King.
government, a responsible
Grace King.
government decide to say, no, this thing is not right,
The Grace
let
King.
us build it.
See, the
Edo
Grace
State
King,
Secretariat was abandoned for over 30 years. All government will say, no, I don't want to go and do it. Let me start my own. Let me start my own. This government came and said, no, let us finish this thing. Let us do it well. These buildings are obsolete. Let us destroy this building and bring modern buildings. You are saying it's not good? We shouldn't say that. These are the reasons you don't see politicians performing. Some of these comments you people are making. The truth must be said. We should commend people that have the guts to change the narrative and say, let us do this thing rightly.
Can I have my 10 seconds? Has it finished?
Wait now, making belly food. The Grace King, talk finish now. You see, this is the problem we are having as a nation. This is exactly the problem. You are being given all the opportunity to express yourself, but you are not satisfied. Your own is to don't allow the other person to speak. Since when? You know, we have to look at things retrospectively. If somebody is making a
I observe that if we don't talk the way you want us to talk, the way you want it, because you are anti-government, if we don't talk the way you want it, you are not happy about it. Are you there expect me to allow you to continue like in that manner? Is that the way to engage on discussion? This is everybody, we are bringing our opinion. I have my own time to speak. You have your own time to speak. You are the moderator. You don't begin to attack every of my statements because you don't like the government of the day. It's obvious. Or you don't expect me to allow such. When I know what I'm saying is the truth, I'm not lying. I don't have cause to lie. I'm saying what is on ground. I'm saying what those people are benefiting from.
Yeah, well, the Grace King, you see, what you've just done, it's only, you know, you really have to go and listen to yourself again. That is all I have to tell you. You really do have to go and listen to yourself. Just throwing accusation left, right, and center, anyhow you like. Because I just made my own, what do I call that now? Is it, so you mean somebody cannot, for example, I cannot give my own perspective. Is that what you are saying? And you are just turning the place into a very rowdy house. What some of you don't understand is that it's not everybody that can go this route, to be honest. If we are in a public space, we have to know it's a public space. If somebody is talking, somebody is making a point, you are not satisfied. And before I even started talking, I called your name, that you have the opportunity to respond. Did I not say that? I have told you you will speak, and after everybody has spoken, you will still speak again. We are here, everybody is listening, and at the same time, you still be the first person to accuse me of not giving you enough time. And for your information, Mr. Naija Watch is here. I hope Mr. Naija Watch will display the 4 minutes given to everybody and see how many minutes you had. You had close to 7 minutes. I allowed it because we were talking. I didn't want to stop you.
I never accuse you. You see the things I don't like. I never accuse you of not giving me time.
It's okay. Please, it's okay.
I never accuse you. Say things the way they are.
It's okay.
Say things the way they are. I never accuse you of not giving me time.
If you don't talk the way I want to hear, I will keep accusing. I will keep countering the person. What's the problem? Everybody is mad, but we all have a mentor to our madness. Which can't be that? I gave everybody 4 minutes and I gave you almost 8 minutes. Make Naija Watch display the time for everybody. After that 8 minutes, I want to make a submission and I still told you that you still have the opportunity. Even after everybody has spoken, you still have the opportunity to respond to me. What else do you want? Now just come, everybody will just they shout. Not be that beating all of us, they. Not be beneath blood all of our body. I beg. See, I beg. Let's be civil. Please. Let's be civil. You are telling me you cannot allow me to land. You cannot allow me to land. You cannot allow me to land because it's not me. What's all this for? How do you want to be respected for God's sake? I've given you the maximum respect I can. And still you wouldn't stop there. You are still accusing me of always talking against the governor, of wanting people to talk a certain way that I want. Please. We all can be on this panel. We all have our characters, our definite character that nothing can change. Irrespective of the madness going around, nothing can change the character we have built for years and years and years. We can never change them. I beg. Waiting. Well, Dr. CM, please talk to us.
I was almost doing something at the background. I don't know, where do I even start again? What was it I had in mind? Yes, please, for Niger Watch listeners, I'm not here. I'm not here to. I'm from Anambra. I'm not here to defend my governor. What I do here is whatever news I say we discuss here, we've already had it. We only bring in different perspective. I don't come here to. Nobody even paid me to come and defend anybody. It's only that the way I understand things, our different ways of understanding things are different. Some people may just go on a tangent and start doing propaganda. Regarding Soludo, a great number of Ndanambra, at least 99%, will tell you that the grudge they have against him was what he said about P2B. That's all. If not 100%, but let me just say 99%. Let me not say 100. When you ask them what is the, they will tell you the first thing that thing he wrote against P2B. So people choose and dislike him, including me here because we condemned it. He shouldn't. But apart from, let's remove that and go to governance. You see, people do not know what they. Anambra is a very tough state, too. That's why when you see people buy and drink to handle Anambra state, whatever you want, they there. Iboku. If you want propaganda, there are people that whether na they bond them to do. Soludo went to a dustbin in Onisha, a street condemned called Ochanja dustbin. He went there and tarred the road, put a fountain there where they pump water. Do you know what they did when they were building the fountain? Some people called Malam where they carry tin. These people where they carry tin, they hang them for neck, tin of water. Make he go, they pour water there, then he go come out. They filmed it and go and put in YouTube. Say, look at the professor. Look at the fountain where he built. Now Malam they supply water. You see how wicked people are? Somebody showed me, I said, I can't believe this. It's not possible. This is propaganda. Today, what is happening? Is that not propaganda? Regarding whether a tar road, the water wash them out, I said it here. Most of us must have built houses. When you give contractor job to do, even if na tailor, say, go and sew my shokoto. He say, Oga, come and take it in a month's time. As long as he never reach that month, if you see the tailor lock in shop, go they play Ludo, so you don't have to talk to him. It's an agreement. Now, when time pass, when you contact him, deliver, you go say yes. So Ludo gave a road to tar. Every road must have this thing. Somebody was tarring road, something happened. Immediately, they just go and film that small space. Why not film the entire road and show people? Only that small space. Now you go to see today what is happening in the road. And the contractor, like I said that time, I can't judge people. He said, the contract, has he delivered? Has he finished? And people were talking, why you go? I say, I don't do. People will judge differently. As long as you give somebody job, you go pay them and then give you time. Now that time when he pass, now you go say, yes, you failed. As long as you never, you just keep on. Even if you pass, you pass. When the time reach, oh yeah, give me, this is the time for. Not be every day you go there day. You they chop more than 1 hour. Your lunch too much. You go there, you don't come and stay there. I don't reason that way. That is my own. As far as I know, when he talk about Dubai, Taiwan, what I checked was, like he said, all those skyscrapers, it can't work. The money people think Anambra they have below, not be tax. Can you go to somebody's shop and go and collect money, even if not billionaire? All these billionaires wafu. How many of them If they pay tax, do you know it's a problem to pay tax? Do you know it's a problem to pay tax? So every government, you take people's money through tax. The amount of, Nigerians, they can under-declare tax. We know this for sure. Even if in abroad, only because they put money. There's no Nigerian billionaire or millionaire where they pay the commensurate tax they're supposed to pay. Based on pay as you earn, it's impossible. Number one tax you collect is from civil servant because you take it from the source and they can't talk. You pay 70,000 minimum wage. If there's a tax, you remove them. You pay 200,000, you remove your own. What of those people where they import containers? Go and collect tax from them. Supposing the tax officer come, he say, "Guy, your tax supposed to work amount now 2 million every year. You carry 200,000, give and dash, or you reduce them for me." They reduce them. How much enter into government? So there are a lot of things we know. I'm not trying to make excuse, but this is our culture. So where is the money going to come from? If not from federal allocation one and the one you get. But to me, I don't believe, because one thing is that I'm being rational if I want to reason. There is no money to put even a skyscraper like 30-story building we have in Lagos, Nekon. If you leave every acre, it's not possible. No money. That's what I'm saying. There's no money. Probably that's why the man was saying he want to start with education, which to me, he made a great impact because I've seen it. I've seen it. Education wasn't free before, but he made it compulsory now, free and is compulsory, and people were clapping hand. That is good. Not every state has it. And then he employed teachers, which means if you're employing 8,000 teachers, how many were there before? That's what you ask yourself, because he was saying it. So, but because of that thing he said about P2B, everything is, even if he greets people good morning, everybody goes saying a lie. So because of that, and he knows it, that's why I said 99% of the criticisms he's getting stems from there. Everything where people just say, now say big P2B no qualify. How can he qualify? So we know all these things. Even then, P2B has forgiven, and no, but to somebody like me, I condemn it, I take it away. But that doesn't distract that if I see A, I no go call A. I'm not here to defend anybody. If you do because I believe in earmarking, marking. Nobody can build water fountain and tell Malam Aboki where they carry tin of water, go they pour water inside it. When he full, then he goes, who has ever done that? That is to tell you the level anybody can go to diminish you, because Anambra propaganda too much. Unless you go and see. But ask the local people. Ask the local people, is it really what you want? I always tell people, look, you vote. Anybody you elect, let the person lead you, but don't come and complain to me. P2B, when P2B was governor of Anambra, he couldn't find it easy. 2 times he was impeached. Do you know what it means? Yet he came out as the best governor Nigeria had during his time, because he insisted. And those people now, where if you dare talk anything about P2B, people are ready to buy you today. But when P2B was trying to do Anambra the way it should be, it wasn't easy for him. They call him Aradite. You never know what is Aradite. He said the man is too stingy because he was saving money for the state.
Akagom.
Yeah, God bless you. He said that was it. He said it. He was saving money. People saying us so in hand B. It doesn't every time they put I, because P2B, if you give, they give and this is where I started.
Your time don't
Thank
finish
you.
since.
They give a contract of 480 something million to rebuild government house. He leave and go, they buy direct labor road from Oka and the Onisha. Go use 80 something million, do them. It thinks that people go happy. So these are one of the things that, but when people, but today, Peter B say, darling, anybody, hey, Peter, don't ever talk. But when he was governor, was it easy? Was it easy? Did people believe in him? In fact, they say, let him get out. Say they just come here, can't they do sense for them? Everything. Then they kill cow every day, stop them. You think say people go like them? So these are the things I believe. My own is that if I look at things critically, I criticize when I have to do. So look those greatest error that is bringing whatever it was, that thing you wrote about P2B. Apart from that, every other thing is you can overlook it. But now, even if you go naked, people go still say, na lie, no be true. So that is the issue we are facing. I'm from Anambra and I'm telling you this. 99% of his criticisms stem from that letter. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. And give us a mandate. If you like say you don't want to talk, give us a mandate. You did there. If you not did there, maybe we just continue. The Grace King, last, they don't still reach your turn again. So you have the 4 minutes now. May you take counter me. The Grace King, are you there?
What you see there?
No, you got the 4 minutes now. When you take this me, when you take destroy everything where I talk. Last.
I don't want to talk anything. It's just that you are a Benin man over here. Do pataki. Do where I mean on my abita. I understand. I mean, abita. The problem we've had, not only in Edo State, is you see government building, government establishment being abandoned for years.
Yes.
The reason being this, I want to start my own. I want to start the one they will write my name. I want to start the one.
Grace King, wait now 4 minutes you get. So you want to take manage.
Anytime when my time finish, ring bell, I go stop.
Okay.
Your ring bell, I go stop.
I can I say something?
That's
please.
Oh, Black Panther now. Okay, Black Panther. I beg, Grace King, please just be patient. Black Panther, 10 seconds. I beg.
See, we all are educated people. Most of us we have honors, and some of us are doctors, irrespective of where we stay.
Exactly. I agree.
Nobody among us here can say he can be my daddy or my mother, because my mother is well over 70. So when we are talking here, we should stop bullying ourselves. We are saying the truth, and if you don't want to hear my truth, you go to other topics. You don't tell me I'm saying nonsense.
Black Panther.
That is what I'm saying. Look, you don't tell me that I'm talking rubbish.
Black
or I'm not supporting. I don't need to support you because look, let me tell you. No, wait.
Black Panther, no.
I'm not going there. I'm going to another place. I'm going to another place.
Take the
nonsense. Okay, it's not nonsense. Tell me that I'm saying something that is not relevant. That is wrong. One thing there is that PDP as a party, all the political party in Nigeria, they are nobody's own. It's for the public. It's nobody's own. I can speak on it. I have a right. I can speak on it. So we should respect ourselves here. Irrespective you are a politician, that is not a position. Neither is it a profession. It's the party you love. And if you cannot accept criticism, there's no need you coming down here.
Black Panther, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like that angle. We all should be ready to accept criticism. Honorable Sam, you talk to us. Honorable Sam, I beg again, you go talk about that Arkansas Cultural Complex. Because that one building where they abandoned, at least they for still repair that one. So if you have anything. So 4 minutes, sir, please. So that we can bring this to a conclusion. Please, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Like I said, any responsible government, the moment you are elected into a position, the state is not your personal property. It belongs to the people. So if there's any project that was done by the past administration, either they did it halfway, a responsible government should continue and complete the project. That's the way I believe it should be. But we've seen situation in Edo State. I'm glad that Mr. Chris Oviedokin, you are from Edo State. You've been in Benin. Irrespective of where you are now, you were born and brought up in Benin.
All my life.
We've seen a lot of abandoned projects in Edo State. Why is this so? This government will come. I want to start a project whereby they will crest my name. This one, so I want to do a project, they will write my name. Done by this. But for the first time, we saw a government who said, no, all these projects, they are there. Edo State money was used to build them. Benin Technical College was initiated by S.O. Bamudia under military regime. A time came, the building was abandoned, became had that for hoodlums. But this man came and saw there was a vision for Benin Technical College. We shouldn't allow that vision to die. He went there. Some of those buildings were some of those buildings were now brought down, restructured, rebuilding it, like what happened at the Ministry of Education. Most of the building, more than 80% of building structure in Ministry of Education were brought down to modern buildings. Secretariat, the same thing. New buildings came up. The old ones that were abandoned, was restructured to standard. To me, kudos should be given to such a person who have the boldness to say, I should do such a thing. There were other things, like you said, you mentioned there were other things he is commissioning that are new. like the Edo State Infrastructural Hub is new. Edo State Digital Policy Building is new. Edo State Data Center is new. Edo State, that Airport Road Park and Garden is new. The chapel you were talking about, the chapel building was brought down 100%. Not renovation, it was brought down 100%. And it was restructured to a modern building. So if any government, like tomorrow on the 11th, Okpebholo will be sworn in as the governor. If there are other abandoned projects by successive government, as a governor, because Edo State is not a personal property, and you know that those projects are good for Edo people, you complete it. You complete it. That's the way I look at governance. It's not all about you that I will say, no, I want to be the one that will start it so that my name will be written on it. No, it's not personal. That is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like when we are deposited before, the security of Edo State now, irrespective of political party, everybody must come together to think of what to do to curb the security, because the death of one person, just imagine a family losing the only child. I said it here yesterday. A father, a mother, and a child was killed. A father in their story, a father, a mother, and a child was killed in the same spot. So it's not something we play politics over. To me, I'm praying both the traditional institution, religious institution, everybody must come together and think of how do we go about this thing and stop it. And at the same time, I'm appealing to the youth, irrespective of what must have caused the problem. I'm appealing to them to please stop the killing. We're not talking about two fighting now. Total killing. Killing as if it does not matter. So I'm calling on the security personnel. It don't look as if I don't understand. Yes, in as much as I know that the police are to some extent they're handicapped. If you look at Nigerian police, if you come to Benin, you know what I'm talking about. If you go to police station, you wonder how can police really perform with all this, with what they are surrounded with. But the little they have, they can still do something. They can still do something. That is what I'm saying. So my prayer is that the incoming administration that is coming on the 11th, I pray God give them the wisdom, the knowledge, and the understanding to understand what's happening in Edo State now and begin to provide solution to it in the right way that will benefit Edo people. Thank you very much. I have 4 minutes.
Dr. Sam, thank you
Mr.
so much.
Chris,
Now this
Mr.
one is
Chris,
Mr.
yes,
Chris, can you hear
yes,
me?
yes, I can hear
I've
you.
been calling you, but it's like you didn't hear me. Can I have the time now?
yeah, Mr. Chris,
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan called me first. Mr.
yeah,
Jonathan.
Yeah, please just let me quickly say this before give us a mandate comes in. You see, just to kind of add one or two things to what Grace the King was saying. See, when you talk about um, writing their names on projects about legacy, it is not only about that. In fact, it is not about that for them. If it is legacy and writing their names on project, not even Edo State now, I'm talking about Nigeria as a country, all the state, and even at the federal level. It's not just about, if it is that one, it is maybe at the end of the day, they will have done the project, they will go, and it is the people that will benefit. It is not about that. It is about stealing, period. So any government, any leadership, whether at the state, at the federal level, that is executing more new projects than focusing on new ones, it is pure stealing. Case in study, Wike. All the road is doing, there are some, and Umayi, the works announcing minister, it is simply stealing. It is the SPV. When you set up a new project, you are in charge from the scratch. You can steal as much as you like. You can coordinate who you are going to allocate, who you are going to give the contract to, and all the rest of it. Whereas existing ones are languishing, dilapidated roads all across the country, and yet they are embarking on new ones. The primary objective is just to steal. That's what it
Thank you
is.
very much.
Oga Chris, please, can I have a, okay, wait, oh, sorry, give us some, I wanted
No, go ahead.
Okay, okay,
just
yeah,
go ahead.
yeah.
10 seconds.
Sometimes, because sometimes I always like this. I go by this school of thought. As a governor, when you come to the state, improve the life of the people, whichever way possible. It's not every time you start a new project. For instance, look at roads. A governor may say, if I go and spend 2 billion or 5 billion maintaining this road, people will remember me. Let me go and start another one in one bush. Let me say, na me put them. It doesn't work. Schools, we have primary, secondary schools everywhere in the state. Maintain them. Even if it's re-roofing the whole school, repainting, then it's still something good. It does not mean you must build a new one. Just maintain the existing one. That is part of your duty as a governor. That is also good. Conserve money. Everything cannot just be awarding contract. Conserve money. Even if they give you 5 billion, you were able to spend only 1.8 billion. Keep the rest for people to come and see. Say at least you kept money. You didn't spend everything. Than to go and say I want to award contract of 4.8 billion so that I can steal money. Thank you.
See, 10 seconds, sir.
Okay.
10 seconds, sir. I am praying to God Almighty. I'm going to shame all the politicians in Edo State. I am praying to God Almighty for me to actualize this my dream. And I'm going to come to Edo State. Prototype in my local government. And I'm going to show them how it's not going to cost much. And I'm going to show them how to build a secondary school with protection and care for the future of Edo State. Is that poultry that they are building? Is that a school? Why is their children not going to that school? Are they the owner of the money that they are using?
Thank you very much, Black Panther. Yeah. Before we come to give us our mandate, I think I'll just put in a word with what Mr. Jonathan said. And Mr. Jonathan, I completely agree with everything you have said. But you understand that what you have said is the ideal. Yeah, that nobody is taking that away. It's supposed to be the ideal. But these politicians, is that their reason for actually doing that? Are they doing it because it's the ideal thing? Is that their reason for doing it? The answer is
yes. The answer is yes. It's the idea to steal money. There's no other idea for it. Thank you.
Mr. Dua, you don't even understand what I talk. Mr. Dua, you don't understand what I talk. Well, give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. I beg, make you quick talk. Give us our mandate. You did there.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I beg 4 minutes. I beg.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I have some questions to ask. Can you renovate your house and call for a housewarming? Can you renovate your car, or maybe your car you do you change them, you come paint them, you can't say maybe they come pray on that same car? Nigerian politicians are the most wicked human beings on the face of the earth, and I'll keep saying it. They are evil. They are evil human beings. Only God knows why He just give us this kind of pandemic. When countries are celebrating on AI innovation and everything, we are here clapping for a man that innovated a building, and we call it. We will call to come and commission that same old building that we renovated. Can you renovate your house and call for a housewarming? That's my question for you. Nigerian politicians are evil. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Give us our mandates. Thank you so much. You made that very short, and I think that was actually the perspective I was talking about, and Mr. Dua quiet missed it. Finally, we have all spoken. And yeah, so just before we call on Ninja Watch, and again, the Grace King.
No, I'm not spoken, no.
Mr. Dua, how did I miss you? Mr. Dua, talk to us 4 minutes. I beg,
Thank you.
I miss you. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Odua, you spoken for 4 minutes.
No, no.
Really?
No. I hear
No,
1 minute,
Odua,
3
speak.
minutes, 1 minute, 3 minutes. It's more than
No,
15 minutes.
Odua, you
Thank
speak.
you.
No, Odua, I
No.
call you. Nah. Odua, I call you. I call you. Don't speak your 4 minutes.
Okay.
Don't speak your
Okay.
4 minutes.
Just 10 seconds. It's just 10 seconds. Just 10 seconds. More than 15 minutes. 10 seconds, 10 seconds, more than 30 minutes.
You where they talk, so they want steal money. You they steal time. Where everybody they listen, the whole world they listen, you they steal time. Also, we got you with Odua. Odua, zege la.
Thank you.
10 seconds.
So for the Edo State, it's just where I want to deliberate on. The Edo State, disband the security network, not disband security network. If our people have sense, when that name you hear, Ile Binu, were they destroying themselves or they were protecting their land? Because of ignorance of our way of thinking, this modern way of thinking, the ignorance of Edo State people is too much. Whether the Edo, whether the Yoruba, our ignorance now is too much. Instead of we to become something and protect ourselves, we are now using it to fight ourselves in the name of I be this cap, you be that cap, the other cap. Now, that day, Fulani could not allow people to go to farm. And even they started now, the moment they disband this, they are this thing. So they started in Gomoson and Bogrison, Aziz. Our people have not with this their cap color and chase those Fulani out. Now they are using the cap to destroy themselves in the name of girlfriend or bad drink. They did not buy for me. In Singapore, different colors of people develop Singapore. I expect this cap of Edo State to say we have opened the factory that produce water. We are opened the factory that produce chair. We are opened the factory that can do a boat and not. We are opened the factory that can produce paint. That is the reason of all these things. But what we have, it is total. Anyway, thank you. Let me not put more. Thank you.
Odua, thank you. No, you do it. And politics matter. So, like we talked before, the Grace King, if you are still there, you have 1-2 minutes to just quickly round up, so that we bring the official broadcast to an end. The Grace King, you still there?
Thank you very much, my brother Chris.
1-2 minutes.
First of all, good evening, Maya Agwaba.
No, Agbera on the scene. Let's just
don't be offended. We'll see. Don't be offended. You know, we are all.
Agbera on the scene.
Okay, we'll see. The Nigeria, whatever we are all here for, is for the betterment of our country, Nigeria. We all want the good for our Nigeria, and those of us from Edo State, what we still want is for the betterment of Edo State. What I want to encourage every one of us is that let's not give up. I believe strongly that one day we'll get it right. I believe strongly one day, in anyhow it may be, something will happen in Nigeria that will put Nigeria in the limelight. I strongly believe. And I want to appeal to every one of us as we are focusing on whatever we are doing now, irrespective of the method we are using. Let's have one thing in mind, that we all have a role, a responsibility to play. I remember when Mr. Najawash, in his earlier broadcast, when he was talking about us, sometimes we blame government. There's an adage in Benin that says, sometimes what it means is that you see a child telling the father, the father, Daddy, why is it that your mates, all of them will put on agbada? You don't put on agbada. My friend's parents, the father, they put on agbada. Well, I want you to put on agbada. The father then told his son, when you grow up, you know why I don't put on agbada. You know that one, not that I don't want to put on agbada, I don't have the means to put on agbada. That's the same way government is. You know, in governance, sometimes is deeper than the way some of us look at it. There was a caption none of us spoke concerning today when Ganduje was is advising the incoming government not to probe Obaseki. I laughed. People may not understand the meaning of that statement. People may not understand because they know if such books are open, a lot of books will be open. I don't want to go into it. When I looked at it, I laugh and laugh and laugh. You understand? So the truth is this: Obaseki has ruled Edo State to his best of knowledge. He may not have gotten 100%. He may not have performed to some person's expectation, but for most of us living in Edo State, we believe if we have to score him, he has done creditably well, and that is why Edo people went en masse to vote for PDP in the just concluded election. The result is there at the IRF. They've computed it. It was shown that Edo people came out en masse to vote for PDP because of the developmental stripe of Obaseki. My prayer is that as Omodo Pebolo resume office as the governor of Edo State, may God give him the wisdom, the knowledge to be able to stand for what is right at all times. Because I know he's going to face a lot of issues. Like we are all aware, the Tigers and the Lions, they are there. The CDA that was disbanded, they are there. There were a lot of people Obaseki didn't allow. There are a lot of things. A lot of those people they are not there in APC. I just hope he's able to manage all of them in a way that Edo State will not be drawn back. He should be able to manage them in a way that Edo State will be better off. There's something somebody said. He's inheriting a lot of challenges because a lot of things were said about Obaseki. I remember at the time when we were discussing with some of our colleagues, they said Obaseki is MOU governor. And I told one of them, I said, your governor has not even entered. It's been rumored that he has collected a loan. He has signed an MOU with a Chinese company to the tune of $45 point something million. He has not been sworn in. Yet you were saying MOU. And I asked them, do you people understand the meaning of MOU? If you understand the meaning of MOU, you cannot go into any contract without MOU. MOU is Memorandum of Understanding. I said it's now you people are beginning to understand what is Obaseki was standing MOU. There must be terms of agreement. So I just hope and I believe, I'm praying that Edo State will be better, and Nigeria, the way it's going now, using Port Harcourt as a case study, I pray it will still remain as Nigeria, because what God has blessed us with, we ought to be one of the best countries in the world. We have Nigerians are brainy, we are intelligent, a lot of intelligent persons. Unfortunately, I still keep asking myself, why is it that the intelligent people are not allowed to rule this country? Those that are selfless, those that want to develop this country, they are not given the opportunity. Rather, you see people who are so self, like what you see happening in Senate, what you see happening in some House of Rep, what you see happening in federal government, you begin to wonder, do they really mean this? Do they really mean well for this country? The common man in the street, they are all suffering. People cannot afford 3 square meal a day. What is 3? 2 square meal. The other day I saw a video where in the north, Indomie, roast, I don't know, the decayed in Indomie, they were packing it to go and eat. I lamented. I just imagine the extent with which Nigerian government has led their people to. So I want to once again thank every one of us. I thank every one of us.
Can I make a closing speech? Can I make a closing speech,
like
please?
What Najawa said. He said, I want more than 50 of these same people, people like Naija Watch broadcast, that will be speaking truth to power, just the same way we are doing now. With this,
can I make a closing speech, please?
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Black Panther, you for yours wait na main talk finish.
A speech too long. Now politician in be. No
Wait
talk.
now.
No talk like decide issues.
No, Black Panther. No. may we learn to follow rules, no matter what it is. So if we come this panel every time, all of us we get our own thing where they push us. At least he was just trying to say, you can see it was getting to the end of the broadcast, his submission. If you just wait, understand you say you want to talk something. Okay, Black Panther, 10 seconds. You are not making any
See,
closing speech. We have taken the closing speech. Just 10 seconds. Say remark, please.
I want to make a strong remark. You
And
see,
not make her to see Black Panther beg. So the last
let
person.
me talk now. You allow the other person talk. You go. I not go
No,
talk
Black
again. No.
Panther, you go talk. Wait till I talk. We say you need to understand. I say if Oga Grace King talk finish, then I go greet everybody, bring the program to an official close.
And let us make our last speech, then bring the program to an end.
Everybody don't make last speech. If Niger Watch come in, fine. If you don't come in, then go be talk and go.
Niger Watch is already here now.
Make that your 10-second speech, I beg.
Okay. I want to make my last 10-second speech. I want to start by saying politicians are deceivers and they are the one that destroyed this economy of Nigeria. And they don't want to give up this country so that the youth can develop it in a modernized way. That is why they are opposing us in every fact and figures we bring out. What is there? We all are fighting for the country to be like where we live abroad. What is there? Simple as ABC. How do you develop your state? Fix infrastructures. It attracts the investors to come in and develop the state alongside with us. Fix infrastructure will come in with whatever we have in overseas. That is what we are talking about. Fix security. Put a law down that will make those security be standstill. No government can come in and take them or disband them. This has been done in Lagos State. This has been done in Benue State. It has been done in the Eastern Bloc. Why is Edo State different? This is what we are talking about. We are passionate about our state, and we don't want any politician to destroy it because they destroyed us enough. That is why Nigeria is in a coma. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Black Panther, thank you so much. With that, I think we've come to the official end of the broadcast. But before we go, it is proper. We've not been able to recognize the people on the comment section. And please permit me the opportunity to say good evening to Madam Ahmed Bright and Destiny Biosa, Jennifer Ogewan, and God's Grace Victoria Samudami, Rosie Eyoji Sagbovo Konga, Michael Okata, Divine Cross of San Miguel Mede, Rosie Eyoji again, Madam Peggy Modi, Tony Africa, God's Child, and Madam Rita Unstoppable, James Mark, Kinsley Ogeriaki, Olumide Akinwumi, Uyi Desmond, Love God is my strength, Osas and the Golden Ark. We greet all of you now. Thank you so much for your opportunity, for the opportunity to contribute to this program today. And also, everybody on the panel with me, Dr. CM, the Grace King, Black Panther, and give us our mandate, Oga Jonathan, Oga Abdul Malik, Epa Oduwa, and Oga Chimeze. Unfortunately, we are not able to talk to us. And the people we know, Midwest people was here earlier, and I think he has gone. And the people we know, we've not seen so many of you for some time, but wherever you are, just know that we have you in our hearts, like Prince Collins, Madam Busy Brains, who is there again, Irene Finest, although I saw her in the comment section. And for the admins in the comment section, Abuazi, I just want to say thank you for all you do. Osas, yeah, I got that right. Thank you so much. And of course, the finest of them all, Madam Irene, the finest. Thank you so much for keeping the peace in the comment section. Thank you for all you do. And just before we bring this to a final end, it's my style. I used to save the best for the last. And Mommy Diaspora, and that is you. This is for you. Thank you so much, Mommy Diaspora. It's so good to have somebody like you, a solid backbone. I wish people understand what you do behind the scene. People would never. No, Dr. Sim, at different level. Now, no, that's it. Yeah, he talks. So, if you know only today, you should know how many times Bobby Diaspora has rescued me only today. But I don't go understand. And thank you so much, Bobby Diaspora, for always being there. And your advice, the way you come across, everything so full of wisdom, inspiration, and everything any person can ever dream of. Just know that we appreciate you from the innermost recesses of our hearts. We really love you. Okay, Madam Rita is not here, so you should not use that word. We really love you, Mommy Diaspora. You are one and only. You are one in a million. And thank you so much. At this junction, ladies and gentlemen, and permit me to call on Mr. Nanjawatch. Mr. Nanjawatch, if you are there, we would like to hand over the microphone to you so that I bring the broadcast to a final end. And don't forget, people, before Nanjawatch come to the scene, please remember to use the like and the share button, use the $sign, because this is the only way you can communicate with this broadcast. And if you check your time, it's 19 minutes to the hour mark. In Nigeria, that would be 19 minutes to 2 midnight. I think it's been a long day, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if any under 18 years is still awake, which will be very strange, permit me to bring this to a final conclusion. Dr. CM, you want to say something?
Yeah, thank you, Chris. Today, it was quite a spirited debate, no doubt. But one thing I want to put out is that irrespective of whatever point of view we hold, I always like people to always sort of sometimes be moderate. If it's criticisms, you have your facts, please go full throttle. If it's something that you are not too sure of, you will just give it as your own self opinion so that when people are listening, they will also know that yes, this is an opinion, but this is based on facts or maybe a factual fact. They can then take it home. Because I may not take your opinion home, I may say it's your opinion, but if it's something that you lifted and is correct, why not? I just pick it and then thank you that I've learned something new or something like that. On that
Thank
note,
you.
thank you, Chris.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Sim. I actually left that part out, and thank you that you brought it in. You see, we need to understand we can have our heated arguments here, but please let it just remain on our lips, on our lips, and we have to leave them here. We have to leave everything here, please. That is the only way we can actually show that we are not taking anything personal. We've all had a very busy day. You can imagine it's to 2 in Nigeria. I really salute those people that join us from Nigeria, how they are able to do this. Thank you, all of you, once again. And Mr. Anjawaj, we want to invite you. Obviously, Mr. Anjawaj is busy, but officially, we've come to the end of this broadcast channel. But remember, later today, that will be in about 18 hours, we'll be on air again. And special thank you to all of you that usually start the program early before some of us come in.
Now, what I wanted to ask, I think this is off cuff now because we can just let me read because I didn't quite follow it. Okay, Grace King, you okay? You stay here. What I want to this idea that the incoming governor, I think is alleged, not that it's a factual, that he has borrowed or signed that to borrow 40 something million dollar from either China or so or wherever. What I want to ask is that is he doing it in capacity of governor elect or a governor? That is if at all, because I know Grace King is like he has gone. Okay.
Definitely, still the governor elect.
Okay, yeah. Because you see why I'm saying this is that because I know it's like alleged, if it turns out to be true, to me, putting it on Edo people now that this is part of the debt Edo is owing, somebody should look into it because he's not yet a governor now. So he's acting, whatever he's doing, he's still a senator. He's still not yet a governor until he takes oath of office and then you start counting. But if he's, or maybe they are doing it with the intention that when he gets in, he will finalize. But if he has already done anything to that effect, that is, to me, that is the way I look at it.
Don't go see him. I
Yeah.
don't think he will do anything like that, and I don't think they are that dumb.
Well,
because, but
Dr.
anyway,
CM,
yeah.
You see that River State issue.
Okay,
That
Wike.
thing, Wike issue. That thing is I don't want to say too much on it. That thing is unconstitutional because no law court can stop the people's money from getting to the people because it is an institution that the law cannot abrogate power over. If they abrogate their power over it, that means they are taking over the state. That is what it means.
Sometimes behaving like Jaguda is better than law. Which one be deny River State money? Actually, I don't talk am.
That is it now, because they don't have jurisdiction over that thing at all.
Even if they like, let them say that United Nations approve them. Whatever I want to do, no, I will say it openly. If that will claim my life, let it be. No, this thing. How do you explain? Where is the logic? How do you explain that? You take crude oil from rivers, sell them, give Zamfara their own, give Anambra, give Benue, give Ogun State, every state. Rivers will get it. You say you no go give and say loss. Which
They
loss?
don't shut down NPC for River State.
Now, if Asari where they do all this, now you go show your muscle now. All those militants, this is now then get field day. To me, you can't try that. It's an insult. Well, how will the civil servant
They have
be
shut
paid?
down now. NAPC, they have shut down. No work now.
You see, this week, whether na in they control Tinubu or na Tinubu they control them, people go look into that.
You see, I said one thing on this channel. I say the time where Wike go start to cry, now that time go start to talk, and I don't go grant mercy. I'm not going to give her mercy.
Because there is, you see, I believe, that's why I always say something. One of the things I used to condemn what is going on in the Middle East between Hamas, Gaza, all this Gaza and Israel. I said, if it is Israeli prime minister they want to eliminate, or for whatever it is, find a way in the travel out, find a way, only one person. But for you to go and cause collateral damage, youths are enjoying their life in October 7 last year, over 1,000, you go and buy them. What did they do? So in this case, if you want to deal with Fubara, if he has assets, houses abroad, when I go there, but not be say you seize money where you know now from there. You go pay civil servants, pay even people where go take treatment for hospital. You say you seize them, and the money where you seize, not the money you borrow from abroad. But
for them, it's not about the people.
But now the crude oil you take to rivers.
Dr. CM, you see, when we sit down here to analyze Nigeria, they are thinking, some people are thinking that we are doing it for our own selfish, with a selfish intention. They don't know that we are doing it out of love, and we have experience. We have experience because we are in the experience. That is why we are voicing it out. We are staying in a place that is doing it rightly. When we speak, we want our people to enjoy whatever is obtainable anywhere in the world. And when we talk, they should listen to us. We are not talking from selfish intention. We are just talking the way we see it is simple as ABC. You don't have power over money appropriated by law to the people.
Do you know Black
No
Panther?
court in this world have power over it.
Do you know Black Panther? This thing that happened in Rivers is enough for people to now say, let us do the federalism the way it should be. Every state control your resources, pay to the center. Why should you go and seize somebody? Simple. That is what it should be. Control your resources. If na 50 or 10% you bring to the center, let me now know whether you can. Okay, we know that the number one source of income for every government in Nigeria, state government, is money from federal. Money from federal is number one, especially a state like Rivers that receive either the second high after Akwa Ibom, Delta, and the river number 3. So a state like that, you gotta seize their billion, put them say, because of waiting week.
Do you know why they did it? They want to do it because Obasanjo did it to Lagos State. And this is a current thing. Anytime a state, a government does the abnormal, then you see the Nigerian people can learn abnormal things very fast than the normal thing. They look at Minister of Petroleum because Obasanjo did it. Buhari, the dull man, Olodo, now did it. Now this Olodo self is doing it.
See, in their own thinking now, they think they are doing the right thing. That the way Obasanjo did it was wrong. Obasanjo did not go to court. He just used executive fiat. Just write a memo to the Minister of Finance to stop payment to Lagos State. This one now, in their own mind,
which is not in the law.
Excuse me, I have an observation on that. The issue of Lagos State.
Even at that they have gone to court now, it is still faulty. There is nothing. It has no legs.
Mr. Jonathan, the issue of Lagos State on Obasanjo matter was totally different. Why Obasanjo did that was that the then governor created, how did he call it? Is it local government authority?
Community Development Authority.
He created more. And according to the federal government, they said such local government are not recognized because they were not created by federal laws, that the state cannot just do that. So for that reason, he said those local government he created were not given allocation. They were
No. This is how it went.
No, that's
Obasanjo, what you said at the beginning was right. But Obasanjo stopped the allocation. He did not say, I'm not going to give money for the other local government. He stopped the allocation to Lagos State.
Obasanjo did not stop the allocation.
He slowed it, and he slowed it, and the man was complaining that he wasn't getting full money.
Tinubu created those what they call development authority. He was funding them.
Yes, he was funding them by himself.
With or without money coming from the federal. He was funding them. So, but the existing local government, they are still getting allocation. So the people that are comparing that time with what is happening in Rivers State now, is not, you can't even compare.
They are two different things entirely. They are two different things.
Yeah. In that case, they are two different things.
Rivers State local government, they were all established by law, by federal government. So it's not something a state or federal court just.
Let me ask this question: if they bring the case to a high court judge, that this is the law, this is so that the court will give an order, can the judges ask, so okay, if we stop this oxygen, which is oxygen every state use, now money from federal, forget about the internal generated revenue, some are good, some are not good. If we stop this oxygen, where River State go they breathe in, where will they get money to pay workers like save all these things? Don't they ask that question? Say no, we don't have to do this. That is it, because you see, every law must have a human face. That's why they say in law, I've forgotten, they said it is better an armed robber or a thief, where you know that. He say it's better you live set and free than to convict an innocent person. You see the way the law works? This man a thief, make it go. Instead of, because of this man, make I convict this innocent, make this one go free. So why not say, because of the people in River State, the civil servants, the people that at least they will pay salary, at most the law, the judges can say, okay, there's someone from River State, what is your wage bill every month in terms of say this thing? They will just quote it. I mean, they can be, it's a figure, people can easily estimate it. He said, if I stop to pay this money, if we deprive them of this money, how will all those people working for River State, doing their job 8 to 4, 9 to 5, some doing night shift in the local hospital, all those things, how will they be paid? Just because of law. So that is where the law will say, look, the law will weigh on the side of the oppressed. That is the way the law operates. So the man will say, no, let it be a legal, let it be a legal classicus. He said, no, we won't do it because of this, unless there's a way where we go say, we remove the one where go directly to the governor and then pay these people direct, so that we make sure they we know we are talking, not that you seize it and they
Dr. CM, let me tell you that we are still using, look, this our laws we see for Nigeria. Now the thing where they hand over to us, the colonial people hand over to us. Now we see they do. No law, they don't change. Let me tell you, for instance, I want to give you an example right in the US. A state government brought a case concerning the borders in America. The state government, the state of Texas, the state I stay, the state I live, said they want to barricade the border. Then they took the state government to Supreme Court. They first went to the there's a court we call the Cycles Court. It's like a court that is after that seven circuit court, then you now go to the Supreme Court, because whatever those people say in the seventh circuit, it's always very difficult for the Supreme Court to change it because those ones are also, they are constitutional court. But because they call Supreme Court and Supreme Court is the ultimate, that's why sometimes they like to push it over to Supreme Court. So the state of Texas now went to that one. Those one now told him, what you are trying to do is you are trying to change the constitution. And in doing that, you need to go back to the house of the people. They come back to us, we will now see to the case. Do you know what that means? All the borders in the United States, who controls them by law is the federal government. And when you want to enact any fence or anything on that borderline, or any immigrant, illegal alien coming in, is the constitutional right of the federal government. When you put anything there, the federal government will take everything out by force or using the soldiers to take it out. Now they have to cry back. When they now went back to, they now say, okay, because this seventh circuit court is somehow they don't believe in that. They now went to Supreme Court. Supreme Court now said, why did you bring this case here? Because according to the Constitution that the seventh circuit court has stated, there is no need for you to bring it, because what you need to do is to take it back to the people's house, change the law, then bring it to us so that we can make a verbal statement which will be as an authority to the federal government to change it and obey the law. So they strike the case down that they don't have right to judge this case. Simple as ABC. That is what a court, the Supreme Court and all these caricature court will get for Nigeria, so they do, but they are all corrupt, all of them to the end they corrupt, including magistrate court. Because if you don't have jurisdiction over a case, the best thing is for you to say, I can't hear this case. It's simple. A court can say, I can't hear this case because I don't have jurisdiction over this case. I can't hear it. Take it back. According to the Constitution, you are trying to alter the Constitution, take it back to the people's house, then alter it there, bring it to us, because you make the law for us to interpret the laws. You cannot bring a law that has been made already, and you know the interpretation of the law, you want to force me to ask me to interpret it the other way around for you to have your way. No, go back to the people's house, make a new law for us to interpret. That was what the judgment they got. They couldn't move. They couldn't move. That is how it's supposed to be. But in Nigerian place, when we talk, they'll say you are still a baby in the law. What is a baby in the law? The Constitution is right there for us to see. The court is right there to interpret the Constitution so that they can reject the case. The law has power to reject any case, but they don't reject case in Nigeria. What they do, they collect money and abrogate any law, because Nigeria is a banana republic and it's more or less it's in comatose.
Says the Constitution.
Don't mind them, because when they talk of this law, that's why in Nigeria every law. There's what they call, Obama said there's no what's the Obama talk about? He said there's nothing more than common sense. How do you explain that you took oil from River States, sold the oil, distribute money across all the 35 states? You know, give Rivers where you take is there law? Which law? What nonsense? How do you explain? Who will listen to that? Look, if na me, let them even shut down the thing permanently. Let them forget about Rivers, so that
they will shut it down now. They've already started. They shut the NNPC down now.
Permanently.
My brother, I know definitely at the Supreme Court, because this state Supreme Court has to be very, very careful in educating on this matter, because it's very, very dicey. Because if you look at, even when I look at the judgment, I was wondering, is it that's why you now see people, they say they don't obey court order. Because if you look at that order, I was wondering, how can the Federal High Court
How can the federal high court, you are saying you are stopping the revenue? Because this is a constitutional matter. If you go to section 1, I think section 162, subsection 1 to 6, you discover that the federal allocation is between state government, the federal government, state government, and the local government. And at the state government and local government, there's a joint allocation. There's a joint allocation. So what are you going to do? So you now remove the one of the local government and remove it, which is unconstitutional. To me, what they are doing is totally wrong. Because since the Constitution assigned the management of local government to the state, disputes relating to withholding or distributing are primarily under the state jurisdiction. It's not under federal government. So to me, that judgment, you and I know it was stereotype. It's aimed at creating chaos in River State. What I'm looking at, and I want every Nigerian to look at it from that angle. They are looking at a situation whereby the Riverians, how they call it, River State people, will be in pain. Like I said, some of the militants, if you read the Nigerian dailies, some of them, they're already threatening. They are going to blow down the oil distribution pipe. You understand? You know, if that happen, you know the chaos it will cause in the country. At the time this type of thing start happening, start blowing pipeline, what we got federal government now is okay. They said there's a state of anarchy. There's a state of anarchy in River State. Before you know it, they said they want to declare state of emergency. I think that's what they are planning to do to Fubara. And when there's a state of emergency, federal government will take over and say, Fubara, stay aside. There's a state of emergency in your state.
State of emergency.
And then the money where they seize, they will not bring it out then, isn't it? You see, listen, there is this British philosopher.
Hello, when there's a state of emergency, let me tell you something. When there's a state of emergency, the federal government, through the House of Assembly, National Assembly takes over. When they take over, they release it, they start running the states.
That's what I'm saying.
During the time of Buhari, where there was no state of emergency in those areas, there will not be any state of emergency.
Which means, Sam, which means if they declare state of emergency, federal government takes over, that money where they seize, where they no one give Fubara, they will not bring it out to start running, start pay salary. Now let me say this. There this British philosopher called Bertrand Russell. He said, when you get confused with law, use common sense. You see the meaning? There is no law bigger than common sense. If to say now, Jigawa State, they no give this money. They feel say, after all, they contribute for oil. Tell me, how do you explain you said you take oil from River State, sell them, take the money, give to people when no even get, you no give them. Tell me.
That is the most annoying thing about this matter.
So they pay me. I said, that's what I want to say. Tell me the logic, not be the law. Tell me the logic. You came to River State, drink crude oil, sell and make dollar. Tell Jigawa, take your own, Zamfara take. They don't get oil. Anambra everywhere. Rivers Uncle, he say, you get law.
You see, Mr. Dr. Cien, I will not be surprised when the Supreme Court will give a stalemate judgment. I will not be surprised because you know why I'm not be surprised. The present Supreme Court head, Kekereekun, is nominated by the president, and she's from Lagos State, and she has been pampered by this same Agbado when he was the governor. He monitored her, he brought her up. You know that man is very cunning. So
no, let me tell you why Supreme Court has to be careful. You know, a Supreme Court judgment is like a law in Nigeria.
Yes, it's true.
Once a Supreme Court has given a judgment to that effect, it becomes a law. What it means is that if it happens in River State, it can happen in Lagos, it can happen in Anambra, it can happen in Edo, it can happen in anywhere. That is why Supreme Court, this matter they are playing with,
is only, you see that thing, that statement where in Nigeria, they always tout it all over the place, that the Supreme Court judgment is a law. They know, all these legal luminaries, they know that they are lying.
No, sir, please.
Let me tell you, let me land now. Let me land. And then I will compare it with the Western world. if Supreme Court like, let them make a decision, a judgment, which becomes a policy. As they say, the Supreme Court is a court of policy. Fine. What do you have the legislature there for? They can make a law instantly and render it useless forever. That is why, see, for example, now in United States, when the Republican went to the Supreme Court, that everything that the president does, everything Donald Trump did during January 6th, he was doing it in his capacity as president. So he's covered. He's immune. He has presidential immunity.
Yeah.
No problem. That is why the fight now to take control of the House and the Senate now is fight to finish. Let the Democrats have the House and Senate, whether they will not render that, render the entire thing.
Dr. Jonathan,
Yes.
you know what happened? Let me put a caveat and tell you what really happened again. You see, the Supreme Court judged on the case of January 16.
January 6.
On that January 6, sorry. They judged. You know what the Attorney General did? That guy that is in charge of the case. He now removed that portion where the Supreme Court made judgment on. He now removed it and started the case all over again. The case is back to the court.
Yeah, I know now. Yeah, the special counsel.
The special counsel.
Yes,
that's very smart guy.
Yes, now. Very smart guy. See, in
Baba
Nigeria,
Jonathan, before you finish, let me ask this question, because you said if Supreme Court in Nigeria become a law, is that not what you people said?
No, I said the Supreme Court is a court of policy. And I said
and when they make a judgment become a law,
it is just because everything the Supreme Court is doing right now, this their shenanigan. You see, it is not that they are the one doing it. They are under the ruling government. If our democracy is actually working and we have a functional democracy, the legislature makes the law. The court, the judiciary interprets the law. So even if the Supreme Court comes out and do whatever they want to do, the legislature can come back, amend the law, tie the hand again. So if you want to fight it, go to Supreme Court again. Fight it from the High Court to the Appeal Court to Supreme Court again. And you don't want that in a country. Then it becomes a rat race. The legislature will make a law, you will drag to Supreme Court, the Supreme Court will render it useless, the legislature will remake it again, you will drag to Supreme Court, and then, so it is not a way that society develops, but there is a way to render everything that the Supreme Court is doing, just because to render it, to water it down, so to say.
But Mr. Jonathan, Supreme Court is not supposed to be a court of policy. It's supposed to be a court that interprets the Constitution.
No, he felt that. You see, the reason is that Black Panther, before you move from magistrate court to high court to court of appeal, then go down interpret everything. Then go down interpret so many things. Finish. So when it comes to court, they just take a policy view on it. That's why I'm saying, because it's a court of policy, why can't they pose the question? This money going to Rivers, what do they need it for? To pay all these things. If we seize it, what of those thousands of people that is because sometimes
I think they need to change. They need to change the position of the Supreme Court in Nigeria.
So see,
they need to change it.
Even if we say everything, you have to ask yourself: said, if we seize this money, deprive them of this money, how will those civil servants in the state? Or you ask, what do they use this money for? Every state to pay salary and the overhead and everything. Now, if you seize it, what do you want people in River State to do? So they will just be going like that. And again, the moral part of it is this money came from them because the crude oil from River State is what we sold to realize this money. How then? What moral? Because sometimes this.
But you know that we are not practicing federalism.
See, we know.
There's a loophole there now. There's a loophole.
Because that's why I said, if there is anything, those that are talking of restructuring and then resource control, whatever, this has made the case clear unambiguous that
Then they hear what? They don't collect money now. They will keep quiet
This
again.
thing, this thing,
that
They know they hear now.
I think there is,
that
I
next
think there
time
is more to it.
Mr.
I think there
CM,
is more to
so
this
that
thing.
you don't hold any state ransom because
Dr.
of money.
CM,
Mr. CM,
wait, you know,
Mr. CM.
okay, Abdul Malik, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I have something to say. You see what? You know what? Even in a normal society that work, Supreme Court don't have right directly to stop releasing, to stop CBN to release allocation to River State. They would have deliberating for House of Rep, House of Representative, before Supreme Court will pronounce. You
That's
understand
why,
it?
as I said, that we don't have legislature. But the issue there is that there is more to this than meet the eye. See, that judgment was given yesterday, the 30th of that, the one from the Federal High Court, Abuja, stopping Minister of Finance giving Rivers State money. That judgment was made yesterday, the 30th of October, meaning that Rivers State already has collected the monthly allocation for November, because I know they get that money between 22nd and 26 or so. So Rivers State has already, so they know what they are doing. So Rivers State is not in need now until November ending. So we'll see the battle. It is between now, because you can't tell me that as of now, Rivers State will not have money to pay November salary or to run the state for November. I want to
November,
believe.
October.
No, for November. The way they pay it in advance, not in arrears.
Okay,
You get the point.
Okay,
They pay it.
Do you mean
federal?
The money
The
from
federal
federal
allocation,
government?
the federal allocation, the money that states needs for November, all the commissioner for finance have collected it on the
In October.
26th
Okay, in
of
October.
October. So they paid it.
So the
So
one
what
that
I'm
so the one they're going to pay in November will be the one for December.
December. That's how it runs.
But then even if they are paying it and whatever they are paying, you see, you can't. In fact, in Nigeria sometimes it's so ridiculous. Sometimes I just say, when I hear this thing, I just say, what? The oil from rivers now they sell, deprive them for whatever reason, say you hold them. Because we
They
can we
don't
say
allow it to
we
degenerate, because
anyway
this thing is
I hope
this
so.
thing alone
I hope so.
can bring the entire building down.
Nobody knows how it's gonna end. I just hope so. Let them just quickly. There's a way to punish Fubara if you want, but not to deprive him of his money now. Shebi Nona they deprive them of a federal road. You won't. They do it to Anambra, maybe in the southeast all the time. They hear what they deprive you of federal federal road. If you thought they may not reinforce you. But this one that is natural, everybody they collect them, even those without crude oil. Then you go and hold it, start to speak grammar, say this. Look, let them shut the thing down permanent. This is the time that a job people will now show. Wike is Ikwere, you've ruled for 8 years. Amechi 8 years. The first Ijo governor since 1999. Now you dey put sand for Ngari. Who go tolerate that? Nigeria never much or reach that kind of Switzerland system or Norway. No, you have to allow him to do his bid, to do his time. Now you want to frustrate the man. Later they say German no Sabiru, or maybe they owe salary, or they come out and then Wike go. Who is weakest? Who? You see, Tinubu should be careful whether na Wike they manipulate Tinubu or na Tinubu because the way it's sounding now,
Yes.
no more. It's no longer na Wike they manipulate Tinubu.
Yes,
That's
now.
what yes.
That's it now.
It's no longer.
You see that 2023 election. It's not only Rivers that Wike did this. It's magical. Not only Rivers State. It's not only Rivers State for Tinubu.
Maybe
It's
I think Cross River. He went to Cross River to give
He went
money.
there. He really did that
He
job
went
for them across that
even
south.
and the Akwa Ibom. He just the but he no reach Edo because
You know what he did? You know that man. You know that is former chief of staff, Okocha. You know that Wike, former chief of staff of Okocha, who came out and say in the rig election.
Okay, yeah.
You know that man came out. Now what that man did was to tell Tinubu, if you mess up, now so the thing will come out. They
Okay. Let me divert your attention, everybody attention now to another thing else. But you understand it. Okay, I want to give a sample on how when I went to vote yesterday, when I went to cast my vote yesterday.
Okay.
Let me tell you guys how it went, so that you guys can understand the nonsense we are doing in Nigeria. See, I went in there. You see, Nigeria like to waste money. You see, your driver's license serves as your ID card. It has all your informations inside. Then everybody has, if you don't know how to drive, there is another card that is like driver's license, but they'll put a mark there that will not make you drive with that ID card, but they look the same. But all your informations are there. I went inside, there are 4 seats, 4 chairs. It's automated. I took my ID card in. The first person identified, do you have your ID card? This thing is a space of 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I went to the next one. The next one had to scan my ID card, and my ID card appeared on the screen facing me. I saw my picture and my details. They had to tell me, is it correct? I said yes. They gave me a slip. I took that slip to the next seat where I'm going to collect my ballot sheet. And my ballot sheet is plain. There's nothing on it. It only has 1 arrow. But inside the ballot sheet has information that my eyes cannot see. Then I went to the other desk, the 4th desk where I would cast my vote. Now, they will ask you to pick, before then, they will ask you to pick your ballot paper. You can randomly pick any ballot paper. Then I went there. They gave me 5-digit number, my access code, which nobody has in the entire US. They'll print it out for you. It's randomly selected. They gave me the access code so that I can enter my ballot sheet that I took. And I brought it, I slotted it inside. It will go in halfway. It will go in straight. It will go in halfway. When you finish casting, it will go in straight and bring out the detail. So I now went there, type in the numbers. Within the space of 2 minutes, type in my access code. I entered. This one, you don't need to go to school to know them. Now just type number in. They don't get that in there. Now touch screen. I type my number in. Enter. Everything open. You see all the people who want to vote, the party, everything go there. There's no 2 page, now 1 page. You go there, you tap the one. There's nothing like your palm touch the other palm. You touch the other person own. You go there. You want to vote for president, you tap palm. You want to vote for senator, you tap the party you want to vote for. In America, they put the name and the party, so that for people who don't know how to read, people who know how to read, they answer both sides. So I point them. Then the judge, they would vote for judge here, state judges would vote. Council judge would vote for them, not be the one they do for Nigeria. Then I voted my state judge, the one I want. All the other thing, all the judges who I vote for, now Republican, because that's my party. I voted all of them. But the other 2, the Senate, not the Republican. So after doing that one, I took my ballot sheet, because everything you voted will now appear on that plain sheet, which is your ballot sheet. And I have to go and slot my ballot in now for the computer to take it to the headquarters so that my ballot will count. So I now went to that computer. You don't need any person to teach you. Just put them inside. Be like box, darling. It be like in a normal, all this one, and they put ballot sheet inside, piam. But this one, a computer, just put them on the front. You go just go, piam. You go see the American flag wave. Congratulations, you have voted. I go. Then they'll give you your sticker that says I have voted. That's all. Within the space of 2 minutes, 2 minutes, the vote is casted. And if you want somebody to support you when you are voting, maybe you don't know how to read, there's somebody there that will assist you, that will tell you that, okay, this is what you need to do. You explain to you so you know better. If you are a Spanish person, we speak Spanish to you. If you be Yoruba, we speak Yoruba to you, anything, so that you go know, so you will continue. But it will never be there when you are punching it, because it's your own personal thing and private. It's against the law when she stays there, see you cast your vote. So that within the space of 2 minutes, I'm done. I left. Now only one day for that my local government. Oh, they know they rush you. Now early voting. You queue up. Nobody. I don't see. Now let 3 of us 9 day there. I just go papa. I don't go 2 minutes. I don't come out. That is how we. They know they see ballot box. You want carry computer, or you want carry empty paper when not today inside. Not today inside. The whole thing they plant them inside. Your eye no fit see am. Na computer fit see wetin dey inside that your paper. Until you cast them, you go come print out for your eyes to see wetin you cast. If you no correct, you go give them say no correct. They have to give. You have to start all over again.
Anyway, the thing is,
so you can see that Nigeria, we are just deceiving ourselves. Deceiving. That is why I said things got to be done automated, because this politician you have here, they are the highest thief in the world. You need to put something that they can never understand it.
You see, all those things, America can decide. America is doing like what you told us now. The society there, they are enlightened. Averagely, they understand. In Nigeria, ordinary men then do electronic or whatever, but they will tell you 80% of the northern voters, they are not on social media. They are not, all those, there's always a reason to drag people back. So I'm not surprised, whatever you say. Every country attracts it. We are still doing manual because most of the people, they say they are not educated. They can't understand. But in America or Western world, they've gone beyond all this. So they can move at their pace because they can't wait for you. So in our own case,
maybe we do South Africa method now.
South Africa don't advance past una now, because now you not there. This
Wahala be Nigeria.
yeah. Oh, now because all of us they South Africa, we defeat them for football. You think say they don't advance, leave us. Then they get the electricity issue. No, the people be talk say South Africa of 54 million. Then they generate the electricity where how many megawatts, and then they still have reserve. Nigeria they talk about no be shop right.
Reserve to sell.
No be shop right. They bring come for us with the happy South African companies. Protean.
Can you imagine?
MTN has to move their headquarters from South Africa to Nigeria at one time, because that is where the 200 million people on not get a network. South Africa bring their own. The milk owner.
Can you imagine? And then they pay kickback to politicians.
So you see, they say there is what this proverb they say in Igbo language. You say 2 men are equal. Now for mouth, man they pass man. So you get
well now. All those one are mouth, now for mouth, now man they pass man now.
He said, after all, now God the creator us, we are equal. That one now for mouth, man they pass man. So this thing where they happen, South Africa, because we there Africa, they don't advance past us. We say if we know. That's why we the wrong go there. So in our own case, look at where we are now. Look at how how the society evolve. Our own is not like that. What we are talking is how to be punished. Do you know that even if I'm sitting as a judge, I will tell them, look, there are certain things moral go tell you. You look beyond the Fubara, the governor. You talk of the people in rivers that are working, that are civil servants. They have to receive their salary. Now you hold them. For what?
Do you know that each state for America get their own Supreme Court?
Are you? No, I know now. If all those things where the Secretary of State, Supreme, everything where they federal,
yes, yes.
I know. We know that is the thing. So this is why we should, as a country, Federalism should be a case of control whatever is in your area, bring so percent. You know, all these things go stop so that the power go dey state. No need somebody go there Abuja, go tell Tinubu, make we punish that chap. He go make you no win 2027. That is what they are doing all this. Make we punish and seize the money for River State. Ah God. Even Ikwere people, will be weak people, where they won't take salary. So who are you punishing? Because of one person. Anyway, well, thank God they know. I mean, there's always a way out. Make them shut down production. Make Nigeria, make everybody rest. Make them shut, make them shut down production permanently. Lock and throw away key. Anybody talk? He say, negotiation go start. You declare state of emergency for where? Anyway, all those militants, I don't know. Even if you declare state of emergency and the oil, they flow, where money you go take run them? Eh? It's so disturbing. Black man is wicked. Whether that is why Nnamdi Kanu used to tell us in Radio Biafra, he said, God, why did you bother to create a black man? We are too wicked. We are terribly wicked. How can you be thinking of this? You do it a state, seize their allocation, where you know they have to do so many things with the money. You seize them. So what do you want the workers to do? So that Fubara go say, well, we haven't got allocation, salary, we have to pay you 10% of your salary, or we won't pay all this. Then katakata go start. Then you go there, say, Fubara no sabi, see River State. But now you cause them. Now you just hold the money. And remember, that is where they pay River State High Court. The court, all the court in River State, state-owned courts, is the state that paid them, not federal. Not federal. Yes. It's true. So, man, yeah, the thing, hello, okay, yeah, give us a mandate.
So what you said now, maybe what they would do is that the court, they will pay them separately, and the Equity people, they pay them separately since they are wicked.
So then go select Ikwere people separate. Say now wicked brothers be this. Yeah, pay them. Fubara and the job people make we. You see, black man, I don't. Why are we so wicked?
Payment selection.
Why are we so wicked? We can say in structure. Ha! Nigeria. Anyway, thank God we dey coma. I dey thank God though. No be say this thing. I know make mistake. Thank God we dey coma. Make people foresee waiting them they talk. But thank God we dey coma. Nigeria is in coma now. So any braggart can dictate. And we can go there happy now.
The state of comatose.
We in Abuja now.
We there
in Abuja now. In Abuja, you have to get DSS report, get police report, get other reports before you can be a taxi driver in Abuja.
Do you know? Let me say this. I don't go court for UK sometimes to observe. If you go court here, you go be like say like we the way we in fact the way we even discuss here is so I can say it's hostile, but it is not. Just let me say the way we discuss here is even violent or hostile. Go court here, you go be like say na conversation. You go see the way things are moving. You go see the way things are before you even know who is the prosecutor, who is this, all those. You go see people, police go carry Black Maria. They do this. Everybody don't come into court. They stop you for further gate. Police go cock their GUN, hold on like this, stand because court, because because you want to enter Federal High Court Abuja. Now so police go just full everywhere. Army go one armor tank. You go there. All those army where they wear beret, then put something like leaves. I mean a bush. I know how they carry that one cover head with black eye glass cover there. No go to talk. This na court to democracy because of the one people they come court. Go court in UK and go and see. When you enter there self, you go even they come in. They just only the barrier go stop you. They ask you what, say you want to public gallery. They say, okay, come through this way. Now, so that alleyway go lead you straight into the court. You go there, relax. Water day the other side. If you want drink water, go take. Only don't make noise there. You could just stay there, they look. Anything where you want, you just there. Say this na court. And the lawyers go come. You see the way they go, even they talk to each other. But in Nigeria, everybody go just there, tie face, carry so suitcase.
Now do or die, fight to finish.
My brother, please. I want to excuse myself. It's 2:30 here in Nigeria. Please,
Okay,
thank you.
Thank you, Grace King. We'll see you tomorrow or see you later today again anyway. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
good night, everyone.
Thank you for your contribution.
night.
We put us way in our prayers. He will regain his mandate.
Amen.
We will definitely.
We go
We are
put
sure of
ourselves
that.
for prayer. Oh.
Yeah. There's nothing God cannot do. Me, I believe in God. Yeah,
For Nigeria,
Thank you
let
very
them
much.
fear Nigerians.
I
Them will
believe in
fear
God.
them.
You think
Them will fear Nigerians.
You think for this? You think for this?
Let me not ask you this question. I don't want to go. I would have asked you. I know you're a true Christian. I would have asked you, which God are you talking about? I know you're a Christian.
I
Because
want to sleep.
outside the Bible, God vote now.
No, we just the talk. See, they just the talk. Say God, pray for prayer. What you concern God with your government? What you concern God with your government? I mean, I don't read Bible well. If I talk another outside, they go attack me. Say, oh, that part I don't talk like this. What you concern God with your government? I mean, I don't read Bible. All of us read Bible now.
Na so me one time na.
You go compare God to come in your side of situation.
Hey, now you get God.
What you make Moses verse where he break the 10 commandments? What you make a verse?
I don't know. Now that one concern
What you make a verse? You be Catholic know and where? No Catholic don't know this thing. What you make Moses verse?
Not be everything I sabi na. Me say if I dey
Na lie. You be Catholic. You go Pope side, go collect for Pope and what you make Moses verse? You go meet Pope for Catholic. You go meet my Oba for this for in seat. You greet am. You go meet Pope, come greet Pope. You come and not you know Bible again. Which one you be Catholic at all?
I know not be everything I sabi na. It is saying everything I
Not
know.
be everything. Okay. Read roses for me. Me I hear. You know that be roses too. You know I be read roses. Yeah. This man. Now what are they put? Look, we know people God under pressure.
No, I know they put God under pressure.
God no consign am for our government because he himself he no want the government, but because he don't give him power and dominion into your hand, then you can be an authority on earth. So anything you do is you are representing him. He trust say you no go do evil. If you are like God, you no go do evil. But what did they go on for here? Everybody want become a devil.
Now God say make you defend them. I bet leave me and God now. No,
I know they defend them. I know they fight for God. And they tell you say God no get power over what you do for this earth.
You see now. So you know where God power reach. Leave God.
No. If you don't understand the Bible from that perspective, then you say you go limit God. No, from the perspective of I have given you power and dominion over principalities and power. That is where I'm coming from.
See, Black Panther. Let me use this analogy. God is like fresh air for everybody to breathe in. So nobody.
Fresh air. Who tells you not fresh air?
No, I say it's like an analogy. You know.
That analogy now Aristotle. Now get that analogy.
you know, God. This is where they when God send you to come defend them here. Leave God. Now you know.
Now they call God now. I mean call God. Not you call God first. You say go tell God make he help you. Make una win case. Which God go help you win case? For the way these devils them fool.
I go tell God because God now for everybody, isn't it?
Okay.
Including
Why God? Maybe you tell God for Obi case. Why God not help you win now?
you know,
He forsake you.
You try today, you know win. If you win the other tomorrow, you they give.
God don't talk to now one time one na coupon.
So if God no do something today for you, if you no do it tomorrow, they no talk of
No, nothing
hey,
concern my God for wetin we dey do. He expect us to do the right thing so that we go get the right result.
they consign my own God. You know,
That is
consign
why when we dey go fight, when Moses dey go fight war, Moses had to consult God whether may him go fight this war or not.
Okay.
You understand me now? And because God say, I have given you the land. So now, the way to get the land, because now God placed that command, he has to go back to God. Should I go and fight this war or not?
Okay.
So because I give him order, say I give you this land.
Anyway.
But God give us APC and PDP. Where they go meet them again? He give us APC and PDP. Why you go to disturb them?
Well,
Not be you create them.
Thank God say you are not the chief of staff in heaven. Where go they allow people?
I go bounce all these Nigerians there.
I know, man. That's why I thank God. I say thank God. Thank God you know be the chief of staff.
Because
Otherwise,
you Nigerians are not too smart. Not too smart.
leave that in I beg.
All of us. If God are human being, but not tire for us, He go say, you know, say we stop on past Israelite. We stop on past Israelite. Allah, we stop on past Israelite.
But to me, it be me like saying na Israelites, na God love pass for this world. To be honest.
No. You know, it took Israelites don't learn their lesson. And they know their God. And God talk to them, minister to them, how to go about taking what belongs to you. It does not mean that when you go to fight other people, what belongs to you, or somebody they fight you, you don't want to fight back. That one not there for anything. That you must, if somebody fight, you must fight them back. When they want to cancel your existence, you have the right to fight back. But we are not fighting back now because they are misinterpreting the scripture. And our gullible Nigerians, they fall into the trap. They forgot that God said, greater things shall you do. It's there for Bible now, for New Testament now. So when he said greater things shall you do, why you they go back to Ram? When he give you a name that is above every other name, why you they go back? That means you don't know that the name have authority. You don't believe in the authority in the name. That's why you're going back to him. He has given you authority now to dominate, to preach. The only time you go back to, maybe you don't have the wisdom. Then you cannot seek for wisdom so that you can be able to do what? To go through that thing successfully.
Anyway.
So my brother, all this, our pastor, we don't get pastor for Nigeria. Even that Catholic pastor for Owerri, where they talk, say VDM. He say VDM better pass all the Nigerian politicians. That man now like part for the whole Reverend Father for Nigeria.
No,
you know the man they talk now.
Okay, yes.
That Reverend Father, you know him.
I read it. What did the name say? Yes, I read. I've forgotten the name.
That man. He said, "Then I say I'm not feeling fine. I'm sick. I have some sickness." He said, "But I will talk." He said, "Most of you will talk. You are sick. You say I'm not sick. You are just killing yourself. You better go and take medicine before you go to pray. May God call you again. Go take medicine. There's already a medicine that you take that will make your sickness come down. But you are refusing it. What are you doing? You are finishing yourself."
Anyway.
He said, "You are a fool. How can you smell God come cure your headache?"
Anyway, the thing is, to be honest, I think somebody, I don't know who said it here, or that was the letter. This weekend, the Fubara issue, nobody know how it go end if at all it go end, nobody can say.
No, the
Definitely
president will settle them now.
for president. Okay.
No
To
say
me,
election they come, he go settle them too.
okay. Okay. How you go settle
You know,
them?
say you no one lose, that fat belly man waiting for Bayelsa, where they come Port Harcourt, that big man where he say he spend 800 million to help Agbado. He no one lose that guy. He go settle them. No worry, he go settle them.
Okay. Okay. Do you mean Asari? Okay, Asari.
Asari now, he need Asari for the next election now. You can't do without him now.
Asari say, Asari say Tinubu asked him whether he need a pipeline. He said no, he no need pipeline job.
That man can talk lie.
He say he called me.
Nobody offer her that thing, no. Don't mind him.
Say Black Panther. When that thing where you talk, the way I they categorize and I like dream. If you tell me say this is what you dream for dream, nobody can challenge you because I know they there. Only you. So no, I know they there. When they talk, he saying call him because he gave a Tompolo. Tompolo now in the handle and he say, do you now he say no need pipeline. He say no, make you know what. Sometimes I started one talk, he say, me, I don't need money for myself. Not for my make it just give all these boys make I shake head. When Tinubu don't they deal with Agberu like Asari in government, go last. Don't worry. In that government, you go see him.
You see, Agbado, look, Agbado, see. You see, that Pablo Escobar, people refuse to go and watch that video. You understand this man. Where you study the video, meditate on it, and see where the man they make decision.
Come, this Pablo Escobar film, is it the one? Is it not related to Tony Montana? Is it not this one? Is that
No, there's one on Facebook.
Okay, Pablo Escobar.
That they describe. Somebody made a documentary. One guy that worked for him was the one that said the story. If I go my archive again, I go bring out and send them to you through I'll just post them for you, make you watch them. That is the detail of who that man is, who Agbado be. Agbado, if you be person where be say he believe in you, he not be forsake you. If you see wetin go make him lose you, he go counter am. You see this Wike wey dey do yanya so. Wike go into the trenches. Just dey watch now. Just dey watch. Wike no get mind where Agbado get and other people get. Wike no get mind now. He just a talker. Talk. Person sabi talk. He no get mind. Wike no get mind like Sari Dokubo. Na those type of people na Agbado like. People wey be saying go send, go stand for Maitama. If you stand for Maitama, people dey pass backyard dey go. They no go pass that road where in dey. That's the kind of person where Agbado like. If Wike go stand for Rumokoro Road, people dey pass that place now. They go look and they go east, or they go even rush himself. But if Asari Dokubo stand for Rumokoro, nobody go pass there. Because they know who he is now. That's the kind of person Pablo Escobar like. He go trust you with his life. Because he knows, say, you know if he do am because you dey into the game like him. But where you dey different from him. But the whole thing na the game where he dey play, now you dey play. But your own na different department. Now the different be that now. Different department and dey. But the same principle. Now they use. So that is why he no fit lose as Sari Dokubo. They know he no fit. I feel better with anybody here. He no fit. And Sari Dokubo is very instrumental to him, to his success in 2027. Forget all these shenanigans what Sari Dokubo they do. Say, I'll go and meet the North. You know what he do am.
Anyway, the thing is, everything is in play. Even the North, waiting then they incubate. You don't know.
Those guys they plan no, they plan bastardly.
you know, that you know, any anything. No, be then go. First of all, they go bend. If you see when they go meet Obasanjo, everybody just bend down, just they
They
behave.
do like mumu now. They don't start their game now.
They do. Everybody bend down like person where one go to receive Holy Communion.
They call themselves Democrats.
Just, League of Northern Democrats. Everybody
League of
bend
Northern Democrats. Can you imagine?
just to listen to us before they go unleash their terror. So
Unleash
that
the pain, terror on people. Those people, they're smart.
okay.
They sabi Nigeria well.
You see, the only thing that pains me is that when you know all these things, why? Because me, I believe in outcomes sometimes or most times. All those your machination, yet look at your region, poverty, insecurity, violence.
Those are the questions we are asking now. Those are the questions.
You brought Boko Haram to disgrace Jonathan. Now Jonathan don't go. Now look at you now.
But Oga CN, do you know that they know say they no be Nigerians? They know. They know. Look at it now. It's just like make you just go somewhere now because you get the firepower. You dey claim that, but inside of you know. That is why you dey take the thing ready for the land quick so that in case any firepower come, I go don steal enough for here. That is the mindset where they use now. But Nigerians no know.
It's true.
They are going to save their gold in Dubai because they know that Nigeria can papaye anytime.
It's true.
And they go drive them because they are not indigenous to the land.
Of course.
That's why you see all the north now. They get northern Fulani. Now Fulani be all their governor. All of them, Fulani everywhere. And now they protect themselves. Anything they have for north, not consign them because now Fulani not there for those people where they prepare there. Fulani no dey there now. You say Fulani dey for people they prepare. Lie. They're not there.
It's true.
They're not there. That's why they know they care.
It's true.
But the way it's still now, people cannot understand this thing where you and I the yarn now. People not go understand and they go think I'm one Nigeria. These people know the amount of Fulani where they for Lagos, where they for Abeokuta, where they for Kano, where they for Ondo, where they for Owerri. They know the people where their people where they there. They get their phone number. To that extent, they get their phone number. Now we don't do brother here.
Every time they are looking for power. Every time power. Every time power. Then they look
if now you do their position, not the same thing you go do. When you know so you know they genius to the land. Now the only thing you go to fight for now power now, political power, so that you can get economic power. Because when you have economic power, then you can do whatever you want to do and escape. That's why they have to make your judiciary nonsense. They have to make your police nonsense. They have to make your military nonsense. Because if they have those arms of government, there's nothing you can do to them. They are untouchable. That is why they can come out to tell you that the oil in Kaduna, now we get the oil in Delta, now we get that. Don't you see that kind of guts in them? We know they wouldn't think. Me, I don't think go Delta State go say the oil ready for Delta, and me get. They're not fear. Not gonna let me do it now. But then go tell you say na them.
It's true.
We dey respect ourselves for South now, but over there they not send though. They be Fulani. They know their clan. They know their people. They know they taught their people. Their people they support themselves. They are the highest tribalists in the world. Fulani is so. Oh, the highest. When they talk about somebody they tribalistic, this one they their blood. Their blood. You know if you come out. And Abe Fulani man is so tribalistic that he doesn't hear anybody than only his brother. Only his brother. That is why in the government now you see them, you see a Fulani man. That make them feel not wicked come out now. Carry when they want to do primaries, Wike they shout, give them money, give them money. Money no they buy them.
Money no they buy them.
He know they buy them. That's why they knock Wike come out for the election. Wike don't win finish now. Not be that Sokoto State governor go change the whole game at last. He go inside na Fulani man.
You go give Atiku.
Yes, now na brother now. What do you expect? Let me go give another person. They are the highest tribalists in the whole universe. Nobody can change it because I know I get data about them. They will come and they laugh it now, like when they will go where was I know one way they come, Dr. Dami show go come they talk like say in the nationalists. Now they follow and they follow and they play there. Ta 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 ta. I don't look there. Make if the ball play, they'll give a signal now. He go throw everybody inside the trenches. He send us. So make everybody make we don't prepare ourselves for the eventuality.
No, it's true. No,
that's why I go put them now. So whether they understand, that's why I go to put them now.
No, you say it loosely, but is the reality, for eventuality. You know, to be honest, with this Fulani, you don't know what you can get, what you get.
You don't know what you can get in plan for you now. You don't go know. They get secret well.
You know, do you know what surprises me? Okay, look at this thing, Black Panther. They will say power go north. Whenever power go north, na Fulani. Kwakwanso Fulani, Atiku Fulani, what is the name? Tambuwa na Fulani. See Buhari, see Yaradua. Every time na Fulani. They need power. Every time na Fulani. Why? Because they are not indigenous to Nigeria. They only feel that when they hold the power, so that debate go stop. But the moment they're out of power, then go they fear. Say, they go they discuss us again for Nigeria war.
You know what is happening now? You know that Obi went to whether na Kano or Kaduna, he go meet Kwakwanso when that thing happened, or whether somebody buy for somewhere there. So he come meet Kwakwanso. The person tell and say, I be saying when it's time I wanted to come and meet you in your place. Now I will be telling and say, I'm here. I went to Susu place. I went to Kapasha. He was just mentioning the northern part where he go. He just come from there now. And I Kwakwanso and the governor of that state will be party. They can't go one corner. That one, Mr. Excellency, welcome sir. That one they not dead for Obi. And let's look and say, Obi, make you know where they drag you go. These people they're too smart to when it comes to politics. This Kwakwanso and him brothers. Now let me make it get another shoe where go take leave come up because they know they mean well for them. All this what they do say they want to do coalition. I never see where they do coalition before. Where they say they not drag power. I never see. Check Awolowo time now. Awolowo and his brother. When brother go invite the Fulani, when Fulani do Awolowo, they put her inside prison. Then you know we drag power with them now.
No, they want me then they hold power.
They want to hold it by all means. If they won't give anybody, they go condition you.
It's true.
Look at the condition of Agbado now. Agbado cannot do anything for his people again.
You know that's why sometimes I said, apart from all this, unless there's another thing taking place where I don't know, apart from normal appointment of give most ministers or board appointment to Yoruba people, I don't think there's really revolutionary going on in the Southwest as a result of Tinubu.
Nothing they go on for Southwest. Peanuts, nothing.
That is the way I see. I don't think there is. Everything
nothing is happening. No.
Everything that just that appointment.
Do you know that do you know that the pattern where Igbo they use take empower the Igbos to become very wealthy? The Fulani don't they use them. I watch one video for Kaduna. They don't they use that same method to take they grow their own economy base among their tribesmen. They will go bring one person from village, then I come their city. They will teach them. You know, there's a big trade on cloth and merchandise, all those rubbish things where they sell cloth, and food. They will go and employ they'll go bring somebody from village, they'll come teach them the trade, then they'll come give them a shop. You can't start your own. They don't do it for Kaduna now. They don't start them.
Anyway, well, if that will help them stop terrorism, I don't care. But my concern is this idea that only then go the whole power in Nigeria. Now look at the way River State is now. You are battling because of how to control power and all those things. I hate it. Eh?
Now that the two brothers they fight now, they will sit down there, they laugh. They say, see them new people.
Of course. Yeah.
Maybe they fight, we will draw the oil. Maybe they fight, we they suck the oil. People they
Mr.
fight.
CM and Mr. Blampata and Mr. CM, see, I have question. But we said that Fulani they are minority. Okay, why are they controlling?
See, it's not that. Yes, of course they are. But the thing is, since
Okay, but why are they in position everywhere?
why they see? Listen now. First, if you trace the way they came in, conquer the houses, make emirs, make the everywhere emir in the north must be a Fulani blood, and they so much use religion to control their people in the north so that they will be with. I mean, control the northern population so that they will be with them. They use Islam. So by using that, the emir is powerful. In Kano, emir is more powerful than governor. In Sokoto, anywhere you have them. So this is what they use first of all to hold those domains. Then coming to the federal level, British people never leave Nigeria. They felt that the only way they could control, they can't come directly anymore. They use the Fulani to they back them up. So that is why when they are in power, you may not see them in power. When they are in power, may they say now then they own this business, but they will, like in the army, they will be at the head, every NMPC. So when they in all these things, you can't dislodge them at all the time. You can't. You cannot.
Let me put more light to it.
I'm coming. And thank God for Nande Kano. What he said and there is becoming true. He said Fulani cannot say between Black Panther and Black Panther, you are Bini, you are from Edo, you are in Chris. Fulani want to back Chris. They don't just come out. What they will make sure is that they will tell you, Chris, go and be fighting with Black Panther. 2 of 4 now go, they slaughter them out, then go there. That is their own. Now then they can bankroll it. How? With crude oil. Where crude oil there for Edo State. They say, Chris, take. Use them. You go to fire Black Panther. Now so now go to fight to finish. Now Fulani they call. You can't see them come out openly. Not be them put hope or them for Imo State. They Sokoto they watch. The man go they bring army to come inside Olo. Go Imo State now. It's like a no-go area. Everywhere. Who put them there? Na Fulani. Why can't they come and put emergency in there? No. Then go there because you promise them you go bring land for Ruga. That is what is costing. That's why they give up. So this is the way they operate. This is the way. Have you forgotten that a lorry, how they are captured a lorry in Yoruba land was because Afonja made the mistake of bringing them in to go and topple Alafi so that he will take over. Now if they topple Alafi finish, buy Afonja, take over. Is that not what Akintola brought? Because you have disagreement with Obafemi Awolowo Action Group. Awolowo is the leader. Akintola is the deputy. I mean, it happens everywhere. But can you settle as you go invite them just to make sure? Then they came down to go and make sure that they remove Awolowo. And then what happened? Nobody then go to dictate to Akintola what to do. Thank God the Yoruba saw it in time. They start Operation Wait here. So this is their system because they know they are not indigenous. Nobody can go and play that. If Yoruba cannot come and play it in Igbo land, Igbo cannot go and play it in Yoruba. Even the Yoruba cannot come and play it in Edo. Edo cannot go and play it in Igbo land because this is our own. The only Fulani they play that, get two brothers, knock themselves head together, then go penetrate. That is what you do for them. That is, go and check, and this is their trademark. That is what they do.
And they
Because
can
they are
use
not,
money to any length.
and that money, when you take the money, na crude oil. Not be say they go take money from now that crude oil. That
Na
one
crude
you
oil before now.
na crude oil. All this one where then take okay. All this one where then they do with Tinubu. Maybe they bankroll them. They know if they do all this and they collect money, don't take power. They say okay, use this, this. That is the thing. Hope Uzodinma, what did Hope do from number 4 to number 1? They give him. And now this Kudirat Kekereku, the Chief Justice now be the judge will sit for that case to tell you what is about to happen. So this is their system. The only way you beat them is now if everybody understand this and they want to play you, you refuse. That is when they fear. Because if you are willing, they say go and buy. Now you go buy your brother for them. Now you go come and do. They won't come out. Why is it that Tambua with everything we don't do for him? At the dying minute, he said in the withdrawal that all in vote go to Wike. I mean go to Atiku. Can you openly, before they start voting, you just talk them. So no need to, there's no more time to manipulate. Because if you talk them, if you withdraw like 3 or 1 week earlier, week if it go use money, no if you go buy. But that day na the convention ground, they want to start voting, they made an announcement. After that, immediately they wanted to start voting, they stopped. So made them make important announcement saying they withdraw. That in want in this thing to go to Atiku. Openly, that is open rigging. Open rigging. You rig them. When ordinarily it should be secret, nobody knows who go vote for each. You say you want them to go for this. You see, that is the thing now. And that is what made Wike. That's why we can never forgive. So Wike they fight anyhow now. Anybody.
And Tambua don't go hide though. You know they talk again, no.
That is the system now. You could just do
He
somewhere
dey
and they
wait
watch.
for his turn.
That is it, you get the gist. But you know, today is as at Tambua they talk. Me and you go, God keep us alive. We go record say so. Tambua don't start to the talk now. Maybe towards this 2027. Maybe it go surface, begin the talk. This is their system because nine cause kata where they PDP by doing that. If you had withdrawn before, everybody go campaign. If I could win, we can go. But dying minute and we can don't buy them over within delegate. We can bought delegate from Tambua.
He know say if he follow Wike, if he talk now, Wike go destroy him.
Yes. It's true. So that is the issue. Now so it there. So that is their system. That is the way they roll. Everything is about how to control Nigeria. If you talk of restructuring, no way. If you do anything, because anything will go make them lose grip. They don't want it. If you do, then go use military, do coup, come in. If you say handover, they want to the control, then go rig them. Now then tell Tinubu, say, don't worry, whatever happens. Maybe that time we obedience, they surge everywhere, Peter Beast, and they feed the don't call and say, don't worry. We know what to do. At most, we cancel them. Though they assure them. Then that is the thing. And after assuring, so that's why Tinubu, certain things, he go value them. He they wait. All this one, where they talk, na lie you. Na lie. Say Tinubu, when the time comes, then Wike they there. That's why maybe Wike, in attempt to call them, that's why maybe Wike go lash on Tinubu. So that maybe, probably why Wike go and lash on Tinubu was to keep the Fulanese at bay. May they know they come because Wike and them now don't become daggers drawn. So maybe that is why we can just go lash on Tinubu so that he go use that. They keep them at bay because we don't gain ground. Somebody like all this Rufai where they don't rig Wike out. Okay, Rufai na APC. Tambuwal them. Where is all these people? Atiku them. So it doesn't. But it complicates, but let's wait. Well, Black Panther, I go live on them. I go.
The thing is, in all these things, we the Satanate, we are too foolish.
Of course, well, to some, yes, we still have our own blame, Sha. I can't make excuse. We have our own.
Because
We have our own
no,
blame.
now we get the blame. A foreigner came in the name of since I'll be shouting, Benue State, it don't supposed to belong to North. Kogi State don't supposed to belong to North. Kwara State, Ilori don't supposed to
Yeah.
belong to North. Have you ever heard one of the so-called politician or any other person
Although,
support my motion?
although there is something I'm also hearing, but just something that all this one wait Tinubu just they cool down, they look at them. Maybe if they too block and do all these things, you go introduce bill for restructuring. Because yes,
If
you
they
go
restructure, are they going to make all these places certain people? Is it not still going to remain in the North?
no, but restructuring can help. This thing, what do they call restructuring? Don't be say you draw map or don't believe whether you carve Kwara State, give Ogun State or carry. But everybody there where you there, but the resources will come from your place, control it, bring small to the center. That is the key in restructuring. Leave the
That is
state.
what
That
what
is
we need to first fight, sir, before we talk of
exactly
restructuring. What
that
we
is
need to first fight is
the
let our state, these
eh,
people must be
if
part
the
of us and make it
if
equal balance.
see listen. See, Oduwa, you go find out say even if Kwara they're not Benue, if you like, but so far the oil resources of Nigeria, none of they can't leave them because you got the power. Now you get the oxygen now where they cause all this confusion. That's all. You don't they get what you so be if you like get 500 million local government. That one concern you. All you know is that just like River State is now, then go say their oil, say this one they go federal, they bring them out. Nobody say go Abuja again, somebody go seize. So nobody, no, which means no state allocation can now be seized because now you they bring, you go keep the rest, bring some. So who go come seize your own now? You go first come out your own, bring out the one. So that is the system. Now that is how you pull the rug under their feet. Without it now. Mm-mm. I'm not be restructure make you change. If you change geographical boundary, is good. I agree. But the most important thing is to make sure that every state control your resources, use it to develop. It doesn't because no need going rushing to Abuja again now. What do they rush go Abuja for? Now you they give Abuja the small change where they take spend. So now you be the baba, you do your place, use and they that is what we want, and that is what they don't want. So that is the difference. Until that is gone, everybody maybe if they disturb Tinubu too much or maybe one time you could go introduce them. Say let them restructure Nigeria. That this thing is Nigeria is not. Yes, the moment he put them, everywhere go quiet for their side though, not for down south. But that is it. Anyway, I go sleep. On a good night.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Mr. English, are you there? No, Mr. English, okay. Good night, everyone.
Yeah, good night, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, sir. That's it.